Are you still playing this thing?
Oh, that's too loud. Yes, G, I'm right here. I know. I talk all day, it's fine. Hello!
For real?
Yes, for real, hello. Just get like 80 air filters. Make you know, just make your house a wall, just a big giant air filter. Done deal. Let's see what the problem is. So what if the amount of available oxygen is depleting by the day? It's not a big deal. For real. Yeah. They can play it as with 144 bits 3 times. Why is that not adding up? It's like every now and again the software just doesn't like start. 194. Let me add that in there. There you go. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Yeah, that added because I reset the software before that came in, but... All right. Not sure why that wasn't adding in. Sometimes it happens. The software just doesn't... You're not worried about the AI overlords taking control of everything? Oh. Should be. The software is fine. Sometimes it boots up and it doesn't. It seems like it's working and then it just doesn't track. It's no big deal. There was a thing I was just reading earlier today where it was like somebody was talking about how they respond to their significant other, and they were saying like, oh yeah, you know, whenever I have something to say, I always just ask ChatGPT how to say it or something like that. And so it's like, maybe I want a certain tone, so I go, okay, tell her I lost my keys and I'll be 15 minutes late, but say it in a joking tone. And like, that's it. No thought process, nothing going on in upstairs, just AI, figure out something, I guess. And it's just like, man, that's grounds for divorce right there. Like, gotta be kidding me. Yeah, you can't even have a human fucking interaction with someone. You gotta have ChatGPT. Look, I at least understand why people would cheat on their exams with ChatGPT or something. I get why, because schooling's hard or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's not, but it's pretty sad that so many people have resorted to AI to manage their work. But anyway, that's the whole point of school. It's supposed to be hard so that you learn something, you know? You're supposed to understand language and philosophy and mathematics and science and history and philosophy. I may have said philosophy again. And you're supposed to be hard so that you get that knowledge in there, you know? Like, that's every well-functioning society in the world has a focus on education. Thank you, Play It Asking, for the 144 bits and the 123 bits. I mean, there's right ways of using generative AI and then there's wrong ways of using it. It's not a double-edged sword. People just choose to use it as a double-edged sword. Because it's the path of least resistance. Humans are like lightning, you know? Tell us a story. Amazing story. Amazing story. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Yeah, I mean, look, let's be honest. Generative AI sucks, mostly because of how people tend to use it. If you're using it professionally, bad. Period. If you're using it as inspiration professionally, fine, totally good. You know, hey, AI bot, inspire me with some kind of style of art. And then they look at that and go, ooh, okay, all right. And then they throw that all away, and then they draw their own fucking art, you know, or write their own story or whatever. That's the way to use generative AI. As far as other kinds of AI, like AI upscaling and AI like algorithms that aren't really AI, nothing is really AI, that fill in the blanks and kind of stuff like that for art, for like, you know, you created a field, now you want the script to generate some plants and bushes and stuff, and you kind of just, you know, you feed it the assets, and you kind of just paintbrush random stuff across, and then you fine tune it. It just kind of gets the stuff flowing so that you can do the actual artistic work. That's fine. But those are not generative AI. Generative AI is like ChatGPT and like the AI art. Oh, sorry, AI art. Only the art part is in quotations because it sure as fuck isn't art. Also, yeah, the carbon footprint of ChatGPT is kind of insane. I mean, look, like I said before, if you're using generative AI as a tool to kind of like assist and like inspire, that's one thing. If you're using the AI, generative AI, to do the thing, then it's bad, you know? Like as a companion tool to assist and inspire, fine. But you need to make sure, handcrafting everything, that the thing is what it's supposed to be based on your skill and ability, not just, hey, AI art, script me a video game. Like, yeah, exactly. Like different formatting and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Those are completely reasonable things to use it for, as a tool for convenience, not as an answer. You know what I mean? Exactly, Rageson. Exactly. So there is a nuance to it, that it's not just, oh, generative AI bad, you know? But the thing is that people, especially those without ability, will use it for the path of least resistance. Why study to be an artist when I can just throw it through an algorithm and get rehashed the worst garbage you've ever seen in your entire life? But don't expect them to understand why it's garbage. That's what I'm talking about, Berserk. It's inspiration. You use AI art to inspire you, and it gives you an idea for an aesthetic or a style or a concept or whatever, and then you run with that and then build off of it, you know? You don't just go, I don't know how to design this character. Blip, okay, well, guess we're doing it that way. You know, that's bullshit. That's bad. It's actually kind of funny because the logo kind of almost has some AI art aspect to it. If you look underneath the second E, there's that red ribbon that goes through the logo, but no other part of the logo has a red ribbon going through it. Underneath it, weaving between the letters, but that part, the logo goes through the ribbon. That's some AI art shit right there. I mean, it's not, because this game came out way before that was popularized, but you get the point. Anyway, enough of that. Hi, hello, what's going on? Trials of Cold Steel Day 2. This is definitely a vast improvement over the previous entries, simply because it's 3D, and it's not just because it's 3D and that's the end of the discussion. Because it's 3D, you're able to have movement in cutscenes a lot more easily, because even if you just have repeated generic animations, at least you have something, because the previous 5 games had virtually no movement in any of the cutscenes whatsoever. So having something has been quite a bit. I didn't say popularized, did I? I just said it didn't exist. Right? Didn't I? I mean, this game was only made in 2015 or something like that. It's not that. Did I say popularized? I don't think so. But, I mean, it's not what I meant if I said it. Anyway, just because it's 3D, it allows for some movement to occur. Once you have a 3D model, animating it is not that difficult. Animating it well, that's a different story. But you can get some generic animations going on and whatever. And so there's actual movement in the cutscene. It's not great, but it's there. And on top of that, the English VA makes it a little bit more digestible for all of us, of course, because nobody here speaks Japanese. So just being able to not have to read everything, the only big flaw is that there's a lot of like required dialogue that's not voice acted, and that's kind of a bummer, but whatever. You heard popularized and it didn't exist. Oh, interesting. You dislike academic settings in RPGs? That's a weird thing to not like. I mean, I understand not liking a particular aesthetic or time frame or something, so it's like, whatever, like, I'm not judging you. It's such a weird, like, I mean, I get it because I think Persona kind of sucks in that regard too, right? They need more something else, you know? Chat GPT, oh, thank you for the $10. I agree with every single thing you said. While AI is incredibly useful as a tool, humans should always stay in control throughout every step of the process. By the way, do you know the current location of Sarah Connor? Nope. Thank you. I mean, that's not the fault of the academic setting, though, Berserk. That has nothing to do with the academic setting, other than it paves the way for that kind of design to exist. But it's not the academic setting that's doing it. You could have that kind of thing in any setting. You know, it doesn't matter. They choose to do a poor quiz mechanic in the academic setting. That's the problem, you know? But I can understand where it's like, you get a game with an academic setting, and you're like, oh great, here we go again, kind of thing. So like, I can understand that, but it doesn't. It's not a conclusion that if you have an academic setting, that all of a sudden you're gonna have bad quiz mechanics where you have to basically guess on some bullshit, and if you get it wrong, you miss out on something. You know. I mean, the seed exam is completely optional. You don't have to do it. Totally your choice. You know. So that's and it's also even in the menu. Like, most people go through the game without even knowing it exists. But yeah, I mean, everybody has a preference for like aesthetic. You know, you see a lot of people whining about a Final Fantasy being more high fantasy and less future-y and stuff like that. And it's like, the people that whine about Final Fantasy needing to have a high fantasy setting got Final Fantasy 16 and then complain about other irrelevant bullshit anyway. I mean, it might as well be random if I mean, I never remember them talking about that, but if I have to sit there and memorize every dialogue bit, then I'm not gonna have a good time with that classroom nonsense. Either way, it's fine, I don't really care. Like, at the end of the day, my rank, I've never cared about in a Legend of Heroes game, so yeah. Oh, interesting, Neo. I always love trivia like that, where it's like benign to the game itself, but has a neat little tidbit or history to it, you know? When it comes to me playing a game and I don't know about something, trivia is the easy way to go that's not gonna upset me. I'm gonna be very interested in it. You know, development trivia or little tidbits about something in the game that, like, oh, did you know this kind of thing? Because it has zero impact on the gameplay or story and has 0% chance of spoiling me. So yeah, I like that. Alright, who do we got? Who's hanging out today? Berserk Now, what's up? Obsidian, Dragonite, hello. Plain Aztec, Northrex. We got Jim and Jim, hello. Mecha, what's up? Fat Streaks coming in, damn. Those some fat streaks. Jazzy, Pikachu, Cinny, hello. Kamada Zero's here. Berserk Now, might have said that one. Phoenix, how you doing? What's up, Neo? Rages, I hope you're doing good. Hope things are all good over there. Leah friend, hello. What's up, Zyfreak? Guten Tag. Berserk, I guess Guten Abend, huh? Morning, how's it going? Mayru, thank you for 76 friggin' months. Damn. Mayru, what's going on? Silver Dragon, hello. We're excited to see you continue the series. Yeah, Morn, I'm enjoying myself. Oh, man. Whoa. Hey, hello. Morn, thank you for the 5 sub-gift bomb. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for the big ol' sub-gift bomb. Appreciate that. Thank you. Five sub-gifts. Yeah, I'm enjoying this more than I enjoyed the first 5 games so far. But a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's able to keep my attention a little bit better. I mean, that might just be because of the 3D and the English VA. Can't do required watching for lectures due to not matching my internal learning pacing, so I'm probably one of those extreme examples of mechanic not matching with the player. Fair enough. I mean, look, you're not wrong that a lot of those like academy settings of video games are really horribly done. So, I mean, there's merit to what you say. All right, so we're in the academy, and it's only been a few weeks, and we have to go on a learning journey or something. I want to equip their casual stuff. It's like basically the same. Come on. So we have a bit of time, so the game's like, hey, you'll have time to go to the stores and do whatever you need, and then so we just need to go to the station when we're done. I do want to do some Orberman stuff, but first I'm going to go into the stores. And accessories, yes. They have goods and accessories. This one has food and accessories. This has clothes and accessories. Why is talk the top? It's always the top. Stop it. Exchange? Oh. Everybody knows girls wear as little clothing as possible along with high heels in order to get the most amount of defense in the video game. So wearing some high heels and a very tight fitting blouse, that's the way to go for the maximum amount of protection. What's up, Bulk? Aerodynamic combination. Exactly. Wait. Hmm? Oh, it's the student union that has the shops. That's right. Oh my god, I don't fucking care. Okay, no upgrades, as I thought. I just wanted to check. Which means... Wait, do I go to upgrade my weapons here? No, it's the engineering. Oh, these aren't their weapons. I can't... Well, at least I upgraded his. He's still in my party, so whatever. Alright. That should be enough. I love Bravely Default for how well the job combination stuff is in the game. It's so good. Okay, you can't stack the same one. That's good to know. Oh, analyze gives me an analyze ability. Oh, wait. Okay, so I can do multiple okay. So that's interesting. I like this. So what I just learned is, okay, normally you cannot equip more than one debuff adding ability, quartz, whatever, in the previous games, okay? So it's like if you have poison, you can't have seal, or you can't have petrify or whatever. And on the same line, you cannot have two. So at most I could have 3 debuffs. But what I learned is that if I have it on a different line, I can do seal, now I can do poison, and I can put attack here. So what this means is actually really something interesting, because it actually gives value to characters with multiple lines. Instead of it only being a hindrance, it's actually an improvement. So like, it encourages a character to be a melee character and have melee proccing type abilities on there. It makes me wonder now if I can, no, okay, I still can't do two of the different type of things there. All right, but anyway, it used to be that the more lines you had, the worse you were. Period, full stop. It was only a detriment because you just got less spells because of the element system. But with this, the longer the line means that you'll get more EP, but you get less of the line specific limitation of quartz. So her being a primarily melee character, she has 3 lines, which is kind of bad normally. But with the fact that you can add debuffs to multiple lines, it's actually good. It's quite good. In fact, he has 3 lines too. In fact, it's like slightly better 3 lines because he has a longer single line of 5, which means more EP, and hers is only 4. Oh, his is actually worse. The worst, one of the worst possible 4 lines. Oh, it's 4 lines, that's why. Wow. Very cool, very interesting. Oh man, I think this quartz system might be an improvement. The only problem I foresee is how am I gonna get like higher tier spells? Is it only going to be from the master quartz and then individual quartz that I plop in? Or, you know, is there some kind of combination system that I can work towards, you know? That's one of the I mean, we'll see as we go, but I really, really, really am very hopeful for the current quartz system right now. Yeah, don't answer the question, obviously. I don't want to know. We'll get there when we get there kind of thing. But it's just one of those things that has me going, ooh, you know? I'm gonna save my Sepith for now. I think we're good to go. It is kind of a weird thing though when you talk about how similar the game is from one game to the next, and it's like you get this, you know, natural progression of an evolution of game balance, and you go major improvement, because the difference between one game and the next is virtually non-existent. So to have any kind of improvement or rebalancing at all is always like such a quote major change. And I don't know, it's like, it's weird because you look at it and go, wow, major change, and then you kind of sit there and think, you're like, no, it's not. It's just, sometimes you just want something new, you know? And that's one of the biggest problems with Trails, is that they really lean in on having the same game over and over and over again. I mean, Dragon Quest does that too, but I would argue that every Dragon Quest is familiar but different, you know? All right, let's go. I figured that out quick. I had the idea yesterday already, and I just hadn't had the opportunity to try to set it up. But I think when you have a lot of familiarity with something, the small differences become very obvious. Yeah, like SMT kind of has the exact same math and everything that they do, so the math is always the exact same with the stat weights and everything. But DQ, it feels like their stat weights are changed each game, so it's all somewhat familiar in the way it balances, but it's like redone. It's like a new system, just very similar, you know? So it's not the exact same damn thing. You know, they actually put some effort into trying to make it better, you know? You think new but similar is key point? I am of the mind that both are fine. The same, you know, but improved can be good, but wildly different is also good. So when it comes to like Final Fantasy, I actually prefer new and you know, unique in all ways for the most part, inspired by, but definitely its own thing kind of thing. Like Stagger from FF13 was inspired FF16's combat and remake combat with stagger systems, but it's a totally different stagger system, you know? So like that, totally different, but inspired by, yay. Same but improved and familiar, yay. But I would at least prefer for them to at least try to like scrap everything and build it from the ground up with their own new math to try and, you know, find what works, instead of just taking the old model and then slightly, you know, cutting this out and pasting that in and calling it good. You know what I mean? Good morning. You're all preparing to leave. Parm is the southernmost town in Erebonia, making you realize just how big the empire is. Oh, come on, Jesus. Don't you taught how to forgive? They're still at it, huh? Have they been like this the entire time? Afraid so. I think we may have underestimated how deeply rooted their differences are. Yeah, I mean, right now, Kamen Rider, my mindset is this has the potential to be better, but it's so early in the game we can't really make any judgments, from my perspective anyway. I'm sick of them already. If only they were as willing to put aside their differences as Rian and Lisa. Well, now that you mention it, I guess you were finally able to make up with them, huh? It's not like we're getting along that poorly. Besides, we've known each other for a long time to call it making up. It's good news, Rian. Well done. Thanks, I guess. Why does everyone have to keep making such a big deal out of it? Oh, it's because you like him and you don't want him to know. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's also taste and preferences. I just don't want to play the same game over and over and over again. I used to speedrun. I did that for like 3 years. So I know what playing Earthbound 1,000 times feels like, or even Chrono Trigger 500 times. Actually, I played those games much more than that. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is like, repetition is boring. Making the same game twice is boring, you know? Make something new and refreshing and different and give me that, you know what I mean? So at the very least, at least Legend of Heroes games do improve on the existing systems, but it just kind of feels like they Control-C, Control-V'd, and then did some slight edits, you know, and that's it. And I would like there to be a little bit more compelling changes than just slight edits. So the court system change is pretty significant compared to the other changes that you typically get in this one. So I'm hopeful for it, but at the end of the day, it's more or less the same system, you know? Just generic pleasantries. Let's go buy our ticket. Shouldn't they have been provided for us? Buy tickets and wait. Right this way, and remember, you're here forever. Quart system. It's the gallon system. Hopefully we don't run into Sabin on the tracks, because then we're done. So, it's about an hour to Keldic from here, right? Yeah, I believe so. I had to change trains there when I originally came to Trista. Alright, you're from Legram. That would be in the direction of Berahard after changing at Celtic, right? That's correct, after which point it would be necessary to switch again at Berahard. It's situated in a very remote part of the country. Well, you could go say the same from where I'm from, too. So I understand it, Keldic's mostly known as a merchant town, right? Yeah, that's been their main source of tourism for some time, mostly thanks to the Grand Market. Couldn't to go over what we know about the town before we get there. As Elliot stated, Keldic is a market town at its core. It's in the eastern province of Cruzin and has been a major trading hub for a very long time. It's also a major interchange station connecting Heimdallar with Berahard and even Crossbell. Teenagers don't know this shit, man. Like, seriously, why is every teenager in these games like an absolute fucking genius of like history and like societal concepts and, you know, trade? Just like, dude, I was like super into D&D, and I even have like that Forgotten Realms book that talks about all the trade concepts and routes and everything and major imports, and I didn't even know that shit about the D&D towns hardly, that I was like super engrossed about, let alone reality, you know? Just, but they all just read like encyclopedias, right? And it's just, you could take the smartest kid from any school, slap them on a train and send them to a place somewhat familiar. They wouldn't know shit about where they were going. The area itself is known for having a large number of granaries, though this has been, of course, been overshadowed in recent years by the aforementioned Grand Market. Encyclopedias. Virtually anything can be procured there, from farm produce. It reads like a fucking encyclopedia or like a travel brochure. Virtually anything can be procured there, from farm produce jewels and Berahard First to imported goods from afar. Come on down to Fuckville, where we give you the finger. And accessories. Oh, man. Yeah, I had an okay time with that game, Repower. I think it's kind of I think it's kind of a neat little, hey, it's an RPG kind of RPG with some neat stuff in it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. For the sake of just having a regular RPG, you know. That does sound awfully impressive. I'm kind of looking forward to this now. I would be too if I knew we'd actually have a chance of taking the sights. Wow, the train alongside us is very long. There's no telling what kind of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. Why are the dedicated Magic users almost always this incredibly serious and studious type? Because all the normal kids blew themselves off week one. Wow. Damn, that's dark. Thanking you for the 110 bids. Can't even hazard a guess as to what this field study might involve. Being part of the curriculum, though, it's a safe bet to assume it won't be easy. We don't even know where we're going. Like, where are we even supposed to go to get the rules of the purpose of our visit, you know? If it were, it would be hardly worth the trip. Personally, I'm looking forward to learning the true nature of our excursion. Yeah, are we supposed to meet with someone? Because they didn't say shit. Suppose it's a good way to look at it. Well, we'll find our answer when we get there. We're supposed to drop by the inn as soon as we arrive. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. Should be an envelope waiting for us there with details on our mission. That's right. Still, this whole trip seems eerily well planned out, don't you think? Even the station employees knew we were coming. A school that forces you to go to another town, providing tickets for you because you're children without jobs? That doesn't seem eerie or problematic at all. That seems like what they should fucking do. Yeah. I don't want to play the original. To be perfectly honest, there's some features of Romancing Saga 2 Remake that are kind of like, really? You know? Oh, whatever kind of stuff. That just goes to show you how high the Academy expectations for you all are. She's not supposed to be here. Whoa. Instructor? I was wondering why you were nowhere to be seen this morning. Looks like Group A is all present and accounted for. Good, good. And I'm relieved to see the two of you finally managed to make up. You say that as if it's old news. Have you been spying on us the whole time? So, what brings you here, Instructor? I thought you were planning on staying back at the Academy. Well, considering this is your first time out in the field, I assumed you'd be positively lost without me. So I went with you instead of the other group who will be lost without me. Yay! So I decided to stick around at least until you finish checking in at the inn. Oh, well, thanks, I guess, but I think Group B could have used your help a little more. Would it not have been better for you to accompany the others? Ah, but they'd be a nightmare to deal with. I may still have to go to them, though, if those two get out of control, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, I know, right, Demidot? She knew full well Jesus and Machias wouldn't get along, but put them in the same group anyway. Yeah, intentionally. Think about what that means when she did that intentionally. It wasn't intentionally incompetence, it was intentionally to force people that are butting heads to have to work together to find common ground so they could start getting along as a team. I did suspect it so much, but it's hard to believe she'd confirm it so nonchalantly. Anyway, don't pay me any mind. You four feel free to keep talking. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm just gonna take a little nap right here. I don't think I've ever seen someone less inclined to be an educator than her. Maybe we're better off just letting her sleep? I should probably wake her up when we get to Celtic, though. Probably? Oh, we get to play Blade. I know when I was a teenager, all my friends would just be like, yes, indeed, let us play a hand of Magic the Gathering. It will be quite an entertaining diversion on our trip. You know? That's what all my friends used to talk like. as a teenager, just super accurate to that, you know? When traveling by train, you can play the card game Blade with other members of your group to strengthen your bonds with them. Only the first match with each character will increase your bond with that person, but this will occur whether you win or lose.
Let's get started. Come on, draw a card. After you, then.
Is this just fucking...
I won.
So it's kind of like, what do you call it? How come they didn't teach me the rules at all? They never had any kind of tutorial for teaching the rules. It looks like you just put the highest value card that you draw and see if you win. Like, that's it. Try again.
Go easy on me, okay? Okay then, let's draw. Looks like you're up first. Really? You're playing that now?
Oh.
The same score means we draw again, right? Well, looks like I'm up first. Bolt! Bolt! Really? You're playing that now? I didn't see that coming. The same score means we draw again, right?
I'm kind of sort of picking up the rules.
Well, looks like I'm up first.
Seems like the images feel arbitrary.
Mirror.
Nice.
I win!
Okay. I think I kind of get it. But there's not exactly a whole lot of strategy involved. It's just kind of like, hope you win. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was talking. I thought I was playing Blade. It's just weird that they don't have a tutorial for it. Oh, there we go. Check rules. Okay. Which two players take turns placing numbered cards in the field and vie for the greater sum total. Once both players have been dealt their hands, they must draw a card. Each draw a card from the deck and place it on the field. The player who draws the lowest number must then proceed to place a card from their hand to the field. The player who goes second must then play a card with a value that allows them to surpass their opponent's current total. The process repeats until one player can no longer surpass their opponent's total value or they run out of cards. Should both players have an equal total, then they must redraw. Final total of the game is used to clear the field. The match will result in a draw. Okay, that's what I thought. That's pretty much what I picked up.
Then let us begin our duel.
So everybody's Blade deck is the same.
Please draw a card. The first move is yours. Well played. Divine Bolt. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw. Then I'll make the first move.
Yeah, you will.
Divine Bolt.
Damn.
I didn't expect that. An excellent duel.
Okay. I guess the best way to play Blade is to just mash through and lose really fast. Because you get the affinity stuff. Are we gonna get Animu? No. Yeah, it's pretty much just end with the most points. And that's it. Not too complex.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This transcontinental train is bound for Crossbow. The next stop is Keldic.
So we're going east.
Keldic. Passengers traveling to Bereahard, please change trains at this stop.
I want to see a map of Erebonia, damn it. Oh. Okay. I only saw a little bit of it though. Yeah, I know, right? They didn't voice act any of that, and then they voice act the train announcer. Yeah, but it only showed me a tiny little bit. I want more.
Wow, so this is Keldic.
It seems like a really relaxing little town. Though there are a lot more people here than I expected.
I imagine they've come for the Grand Market. Even merchants from other countries regularly come to see it.
Sounds like this place is as popular with the tourists as the capital then, but for a whole different set of reasons.
Keldic's also widely renowned for their local beer, which they make using rye. But you're all still minors, so I'm the only one here who gets to drink it.
Are you trying to make us jealous?
We don't really care, you know.
Anyway, let me show you to the inn. It's, right over there.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It wasn't that the budget was low, it's that they blew it on a famous voice actor, and so they didn't have much budget to fill for the rest of it.
Well,
But this, from my
I
understanding,
hadn't
this
expected to
has
see
more
the
voice
purple
acting
lightning
than the
myself
Japanese
in such a
version,
quaint little
which is
town.
usually the opposite. Usually it's, they don't add as many voice lines for the English version.
And the chicks with her seem like an interesting lot, too.
Oh,
Time
I know
for
who that
now.
is.
I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Is that the fucking enforcer dipshit with the theatric flair? Don't tell me, obviously. Oh, farts, yeah, definitely. Don't guilt me for drinking before noon. How dare you? I'll drink whenever I want. Dab nabbit. Oh, we're all sharing the same room. That's something that almost no school would ever do. It's allow almost anybody to share rooms. Oh, I thought she said she broke the beds in. I was like, oh, she broke the beds into groups of 2 to make things less awkward. Oh, okay. I don't have a problem with it, yeah. Honestly, that was one of the things I liked about, there was a game where they just like, they were all military, right? They were all soldiers, and they were all like at the end of their first little mission, they were all just bathing together like it was no big deal. Because honestly, it wouldn't be a big deal, and it shouldn't be a big deal, you know? It was just all like, yeah, you know, post-war battle, whatever, we're hitting the showers, we're all here because military unit doesn't have separation there usually, and then, well, whatever, they're not making a big deal out of it. Done deal. And it was even an anime video game. How about that? And what I mean by that is like, it's not filled with a bunch of junky tropes, you know? Yeah, in the army, where women share rooms with men, it's a fact of life born of necessity. You will need to adjust to this reality sooner or later, and this does seem like a perfect opportunity. If either of you two come anywhere near our beds. Why automatically blame us as if that's expected to happen? Ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's like you're blaming me before I've even done anything. It's stupid and tropey and silly and dumb, and I hate it. Well, so much for getting over that. Field study envelope. If you need anything during your stay, just let me know. Field study day 1 assigned tasks. Oh, so that's how we're just gonna get missions this way, huh? Go to the church. And someone replace malfunctioning orbit light and a road lamp. Dangerous monsters appear near the highway. It is very difficult for us to harvest our crops. East Celtic Highway. Study areas defined as a 200-cell radius around Celtic. Each student must record his or her activities daily to be remitted to the instructor upon request. Once again, they're making us be bracers without us being bracers. Time to go be a bracer while we're totally not bracers. Totally not bracers, the bracening.
Nothing hits the spot quite like a cold beer.
She looks like she's having the time of her life.
How many pints has she downed already? It's not even new.
Oh, you kids are still here? I'll just be hanging back and enjoying myself. So go on ahead and get started. Don't mind me.
We have questions for you, though. What's with these field study tasks?
I'm glad they're not as difficult as I was expecting, but they're just so...
Well, it makes sense you'd have some doubts. You only need to do the ones it says are required.
You 5 hours ago.
Feel free to just ignore the rest if you want. I don't care. It's up to you how much or how little you want to do.
Stop being so irresponsible.
Wait. These kinds of decisions are as much a part of our field study as the tasks themselves.
Oh, what?
What do you mean?
How we handle it is part of it. It's not just about like what is this nonsense. It's about what we feel like and how we respond to getting menial tasks, you know?
Trista isn't far from here,
Hey.
so you'll be returning to the academy tomorrow evening.
You wanna come over here, bud? It's been a while. Can you come over here? Come on. Come on. He wants to so bad. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah. There you go, bud. It's been a while since Cecil's come and stayed on my lap for a little bit. Aw, buddy.
Until then, you can spend your time here however the four of you see fit. Every decision rests on your shoulders. I won't be forcing you to do a thing.
But yeah, if we have a strong rebuttal against it, then it's like that's noted, you know? It's about getting orders and obeying orders and how we handle the tasks in general. Spent the past free day doing various tasks on behalf of the student council, and while one of them did involve going back into that old schoolhouse, the rest were just simple requests for assistance from the locals. In other words, the sort of thing we've been asked to do here. And by the time I'd taken care of everything, it felt like I'd learned a lot about Trista and the academy, so I think we've been given similar tasks here for a similar reason. I mean, all I know about Celtic is what I've read. There's probably a lot we can learn by actually coming here and helping people out like this. Indeed, the land of Ereboni is quite vast. This may be an invaluable opportunity to gather local knowledge of a place we may otherwise have never visited. So whatever various and sundry things Inspector Sarah may have planned for us, I say we just work our way down the list while immersing ourselves in Celtic culture, taking as much as we can. You know what? Sorry. It's possible that this like group, Class 7, is being trained for like special ops and stuff. And if it's like some kind of special ops that travels the continent or the country a lot, then they need to be familiar with all of the various regions in order to integrate and, you know, also know where certain strategic advantages might be. So that could be another part of it. During field study periods, the party is assigned a variety of tasks to complete, much like on Rian's free days. Details of these tasks can be confirmed via the quest tab on the notebook. Also, what it really is doing is just making up excuses for us to have the exact same Trails in the Legend of Heroes gameplay loop, and it kind of does bother me a little bit because, like, sure, I can sit here and tell I'm blue in the face talking about like, oh, it actually makes sense because of this, that. No, it doesn't. I mean, it does, but like, the reality is they didn't want to make a different game. They wanted to make the same game, and so they wrote the story around the concept of the game instead of the other way around, which is the way it should be. So it is a flaw. It's a cop out, but at least it makes sense for now. It's fine, whatever. Same gameplay loop. Let's just go. Obviously, Demidot, this is the same universe as Final Fantasy VII, because Class 7. Kitty cat. Wait, hold on. No, too long of a delay. I can't mash it. 7 times 2 is 14, and if you add 2, you get 16 divided by 2 is 8. Obviously the prequel to Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my gosh. Relying on the church for medicine? Why don't they just ask you to pray the sickness away? Just get some likes and some thoughts and prayers on Facebook. Done deal. That's how you cure cancer. Easy. They did that years ago. Come on. Oh. Weathercockin. You know, I'm pretty good at the air guitar, but I'm not very good at the air fiddle. Any air fiddleists here? Oh, yeah.
Wow, check out all these stalls.
Doesn't the OST for Star Ocean 2 like have some really like wild track names like God's Fist of the Anus or some bullshit like that? It's just like really out there wild crazy names that are supposed to mean something but don't. What are those on the grill? Hot dongs. Dogs. Ugh.
Nishi? I admit it has a certain charm.
Certain charm. You wanna fucking go? You wanna go, bitch? You wanna fucking go? What are you doing? What are you staring at me for? What are you just standing there for, bro? You wanna take this outside? We're already outside. We're doing this. I'm gonna fuck. Okay. Fine. Fine. Got my tasks to worry about. You're so lucky that I have quests to do. Gotta find Flint. What's this asshole again? His name is Gucci. This guy's name is Lemon. Honestly, the fan service isn't that much greater. It's only because they can visibly show the short skirts on all the girls everywhere you're going, but I mean, a short skirt is hardly fan service in my opinion. Well, that's everybody. So, who's Flint?
Oh, the lace at that stall has a really pretty design.
Oh, hello. You must be Flint. He's not. How very Glibson. It's supposed to be an herb too, so I mean, it makes sense that this guy would be. They want me to get a bear claw, which just makes me think of Danishes, and now I want a bear claw. Oh, it's literally on my map. I didn't even see this side. It was definitely not their intention, no. I feel like it doesn't really matter because I gotta go west for the herb and then I gotta go east for the monster. I guess I could go to the Orbital Factory and see what they want first before I head out, so let's do that. In case it takes me down one of the other paths. Western Highway, see? BO2 on it. Of course there's gonna be monsters there. Apparently they take more materials to edit. Oh, because I would need to get the heavy edge. Which I don't have. Okay, so let's check the weapon shop then. Doesn't look like there's a weapon armor shop here. Okay. Looks like there's guards on the Western Highway, though. West Celtic Highway. West Celtic Highway. East Celtic Highway. Are they gonna let me pass? Oh, they're just chilling. I'm whoever the fuck I want to be, going wherever the fuck I want to go, bitch. I recognize the emblem on all of your casual wear. Oh, military forces operated by the ruling lord of each province, charged with maintaining security. They function as a secondary unit separate from the formal imperial army. So basically it's like, okay, so the way a lot of these like imperial systems work is that you have the king and the king's army, okay? In the capital, whatever that might be. He's the lord of that capital. And then they'll have like different sections or areas or like provinces. And there'll be a lord of each of those provinces that has their own army. And basically the idea is that when the king commands it, the army comes together from all the different lords sending their different armies in. And that forms the full might of the military of that country. But since the king has complete authoritarian view, it's actually more of an emperor and an imperial system than it is a king, like a monarchy. Anyway, they, like, since he's an authoritarian ruler, you do what he tells you, period, you know, like, period. So if you don't, you will be probably executed. I mean, there are ways of, like, rebelling and, you know, like, using, because your army is typically loyal to that particular lord. If you tell your army, hey, we're not helping the emperor because we're gonna rebel, or we're not gonna pay attention to what he wants because he's, you know, shit on our province or something like that. There are ways of taking risks in that regard, but generally speaking, you do what you're told. So this being a provincial army is basically the army of the local lord of this province, essentially. How about you shut the fuck up and let me go wherever the fuck I want? How about that? Oh wait, we're not in a free country, so. Never heard of any field study program at Thor. Seems a little too early in the year for something like that. But many graduates of your academy currently serve in our ranks, so you be sure to uphold the academy's good name. Don't do anything you shouldn't. Thank you very much. I'll be sure not to let you down. I'm glad to hear it. Take care now and keep your noses clean. That concludes our patrol back to the guardhouse, man. You just patrol and then go home? You know, station people there? I mean, to be perfectly honest, if you see guards on a street corner, maybe you're not in a safe country. Man, he was scary. If they're the Croydon Provincial Army, doesn't that mean they're ruled by, yep, Jesus' family, the Alburias? Celtic is in the northern part of their territory after all. I think it would be best for us to keep out of their way. We should return to the task at hand. You can get it on PC. I would wishlist it. And that way you can wait for it to go on sale.
All these windmills sure make the town feel pretty laid back.
Kind of a lazy irrigation ditch.
True. The scenery is surprisingly relaxing.
Like they could have just put like a little black effect on it to make it look like there's a tunnel or something, but instead it's like a giant horse's trough. But it's supposed to be an irrigation canal.
The advantage is ours. Go.
You know, it makes me wonder if I could make an attack with somebody and then change the, I guess as long as each character has a link, it doesn't really matter, but you could change your link after every turn to with the person with the most attack power and just really, really, really micromanage your output that way.
Another chance.
An opening.
I can do this.
Oh, it automatically adjusts. That's cool.
Right.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Better, Nevessa. I think it's better than the previous games so far.
It's my turn. Now's our chance.
Well, she might be my go-to actually,
Right.
because that range attack lets me
Of course.
have a lot of advantage on how they how I can attack them before they can see me. Yeah, I have to aim it a little bit more accurately, but the range matters because it's really hard to like actually get close to something and hit them with this game because of how awkward the 3D is, and you can't adjust the camera at all. It just automatically sets it back, but that range just lets me hit and boom, done.
Right. Fire.
So she might be my go-to. I mean, she's gonna be part of my main team anyway, so.
Here we go.
Right.
My turn.
My turn.
Right. Fire. Go.
I'll get you up. That was
Let's keep
perfect.
it.
Is there a map? Okay, we go here last then.
Now's our chance.
Go.
Okay, so the stars are triple advantage.
I can do this. Now.
I'll get you up. Right.
Right.
Go.
Right.
Right. Now.
I've got you.
Right.
My turn.
It's my turn. Fire.
Of course.
Here we go.
Right. Fire. Is everyone okay?
Can't wait for my attack to start improving to a point where it's actually not garbage. Oh hey, the chests on the map on the field are automatic. Yay, thank you. I appreciate that, not having to equip a thingy. If you're gonna offer an option to track chests, it should just be automatic.
Is that a treasure
Here we go.
chest?
I can do this.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
I
Oops.
welcome all
Here we go.
challengers.
There.
Of course. Shatter.
Right. Turn to flame. Burn.
Too slow. Here we go.
My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
Oh, a treasure chest.
I will say that I will have to change who's leading just in order to hit weaknesses and stuff on the field to get triple advantage, all that good stuff. So there is that.
The advantage is
My
ours.
turn.
Right.
Right.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, fuck them barrels. Remember, if you're kids and you're not doing some kind of
I can do this. Now.
vandalism, or you even being kids, I'm teaching good lessons.
My turn.
Oh
My
shit!
turn.
Hold up, we're getting eaten live here.
You have my thanks.
Right. Fire. Go.
I'll get you up. My turn. Right.
Oh, please.
Of course. You still have a lot of training to do.
Yeah, not getting preemptive really hurt there. Does it just show the opened one, or does it show all of them? I guess it's gonna, yeah. Looks like enemies are respawning
The advantage is ours.
pretty quickly.
An opening.
I can do this.
Right. Go. Go. An opening.
It's my turn.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
She had applied a 7-turn bleed on that enemy. I wonder if it stacks then. That's pretty awesome. Especially if you can apply the status effects on the team attacks, because it is technically just a regular single target attack. It should apply all the debuffs. What that means is that actually means that even if you just use craft points, you still have opportunities to get a regular hit in to apply debuffs. But in the last one, Legend of Heroes Azure and Zero, special craft point attacks also applied debuffs. Lara is able to use S-Craft, which is a more powerful sort of craft. S-Craft require over 100 craft points, can be used at any time, irrespective of battle or by consuming, yeah, same mechanic. What's funny is, like,
Come on then.
why is the dog just chilling in the middle of the road? I feel like the little knob that shows, like, you can use your S-Craft should be, like, really bright with some kind of energy effect going on when it's at 200, you know? Really make it shine. S-Crafts are powerful combat techniques that consume all your craft points. At least 100 craft points is required for an S-Craft, and the strength is boosted at 200. By pressing triangle or direction pad, you can do the thingy just like every other game. Got it.
All right.
I can do this. Arcus activate.
Alec, thank you for 88 friggin' months, dude. Damn, thank you. Long time.
My turn. Behold, my most powerful strike. Radiant blade dance.
6,000 at this level? 6,000 at this level. Holy shit.
You have my thanks.
I can do this.
Right.
Here we go.
An opening. Your swordsmanship gets better with every battle.
And I've got a way to go to get to your level.
I did it!
Like I'm hitting for melees for like 500-600 damage. Well, S-Crafts are good. Ooh. Fires a blessed air in the air, healing allies. Just, what's her name had one like this. This is good.
Not bad.
Our second style combat is even more impressive in person than I'd imagine. I appreciate your compliment, but I still have a long way to go before I'm fully proficient in this technique. I'm also quite confident the rest of you are capable of other things, I guess. Still have much work to do. Come, we should get moving. Ellie, yeah. S-crafts are special crafts that deal immense damage but consume all the user's craft points, at least 100 craft. That's the same shit. That's the same shit. S-breaks can be highly effective when used at the right time, interrupting enemies and stealing AT bonuses that they would otherwise have received. Tips regarding S-crafts. Unlike normal attacks, S-crafts are not capable of unbalancing enemies. Oh. This is also true on critical turns, so determining when best to use S-crafts and S-breaks could prove crucial to victory, but you don't have like a break gauge to know when you're going to break or not. All of the Legend of Heroes games are on Steam. Well, all of the Kiseki games are on Steam. Like the actual legit old PSP Legend of Heroes games are not on Steam. Each member class 7 will acquire as a hero an S-craft in a different point of the story. Okay, that's just learned. Whatever. Can't affect the camera's turn speed.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Sky 1 isn't even out though, so.
I can do
But it will probably launch on Steam when it comes out.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to do.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, I don't know what you mean, actually.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
My turn. My turn.
Here we go.
Right. Now.
I'll pick you up. Right. Right. Evil will fall before. All right.
Now as enemy, make it easy to unbalance them. That's cool. So like by analyzing, getting more information about enemy, do I like get a higher chance of imbalancing all the time?
Is that a treasure chest?
That's cool. Aqua Bleed. It's just a level 1 spell. I already have it.
Is this a farmhouse?
Nope.
I wonder where we are.
It says Lunaria Nature Park.
Well, howdy there, little lady. You want some stuff? Yes, please. Okay, here you go. Imperial carrots. They're authoritarian carrots. Horrible carrots. Oh my god, please get out.
Right. Of course. Here we go.
Right.
Wormwood. Worst Tales game ever. Trails game, rather. Yeah, if you have guards in front of a nature park, it's not a nature park. We're travelers merely passing through, and who might you be? Why would you say that? Is there some construction going on? Why is it off limits? Well, that's Side's point. It's off limits, so get lost. We got things to do. What's with the attitude? As uncouth as their warning may have been, we still should have head back if this area is indeed off limits for trespassing. Yeah, it's not like we have any urgent business here or anything. Good point, come on. Let's go. Although I must admit something about this still feels off. Yeah, they're posing as something else. But what about the lamp? I love lamp, and I want to fix lamp.
Of course.
Go!
It's my turn.
Oh, near the windmill. There's the windmill. I see it. His name was Samus? Like the Samus Aran? I can't believe this is in the same universe as Metroid. What a surprise. Wow. They already surrounded us? It just looks like they want to be friendly and they just kind of hate what's going on. We're going to butcher these animals just cuz. Four 66515. Weird Pokemon game. Oh, okay, I guess they died. Well, they sure glossed over that monster invasion. We can see it's definitely going to be more difficult to avoid the monsters around on the field and stuff. Sup, I got your dumb shit. Alright, now we gotta find an elite monster. We'll see how those are gonna go.
This would be a really tranquil area. If not for the monsters.
Yeah, let's be careful.
Give me the item. Damn.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Ripper Squirrel.
Let's go.
Right.
Right.
Of course.
Hey. Ha. That takes care of them.
Yeah, it's not Ripper Squirrel, it's Ripped Squirrel.
my turn. Go!
I'll bid you up. My turn.
My turn. Evil will fall before.
Yeah, those evil dragonflies will fall before your blade. Ground bait. But when do we get shark bait? Ooh ha ha. You know, it's not terrible texturing on the wheat there. It's a little glossed over on the top, but that front part actually kind of looks like, you know, some wheat. Cool. Not bad.
My turn.
Double advantage.
It's my turn. Go!
I'll bid you up. Right.
Of course. Hey!
Go. We'll cut our own path.
Is that a treasure chest?
Go.
I would say EP cost and everything seems to be a bit steep like the last game, but
Go.
at the end of the day, it wasn't that big of a deal.
It's my turn. Go!
I'll bid you up. Is everybody okay?
Boo! Proxy puppets suck. Ha! Shot you in the face. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna cry? Gonna cry, a little bitch?
Here we go.
It's my turn. Now!
I'll bid you up. My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
Right!
My turn.
Of course. Evil will fall before. Not bad.
Splits the earth beneath those feet. Unbalanced plus 10%. I see. Yeah, it doesn't work on me because I've never seen the baby shark thing really. So thank you, Dio, for the 110 bits. All it's just it just reads baby shark doo 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 baby shark doo 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 doo. Don't know what that means. I know for some that will definitely get the baby shark thing stuck in their head, but not for me. This must be the farm to put the monster extermination quest. Oh, we have to ask for more details on the monster extermination quest? That's new. Usually it's just out there. Nice cock, bro.
Wow, this farmhouse is huge.
Oh, look at the cows.
The cows look like they're drunk. They're like... Get your hands. Yeah, what do you think you're doing? We got a whole juice, not like a part of the juice. We got all of the juice, the whole juice, 100% of the juice is in me now. I have all of it. I have all the juice. A whole juice. Yeah, it's not like half a pie or half a juice. It's a whole juice. We're talking about juice. Huh? It still says I need to go in here. That's weird that the quest still tracks for where you need to turn it in. Alright, whatever. No, same icon for the tracking, so appreciate that.
The Transcontinental Railroad, huh? Guess that'll take you out of the country.
If you keep on heading east, you'd eventually reach Gorelia Fortress.
The only thing that bothers me about the text, the like little talky stuff, is that it prevents me from being able to pick stuff up. Oh, it has to be red, okay. I don't need analyze because somebody else already has an analyze type thing. Whatever, it's just blue, so. Oh yeah, it'd be like do 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 or some shit like that.
I can do this.
Give you some kind of jingle or whatever.
My turn.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll pick you up.
Right.
You
Just
missed.
keep going.
I'm still figuring out the XP because 200 feels like it should have filled up quite a bit on my bar. Yeah, that's right. You afraid now, you little bitch? Just blew that shit up. You better be afraid.
Here we go.
It's my turn. Go.
I'll pick you up.
Right.
Here we go.
And open.
I can do this. Fire.
All right, let's keep
All right.
going.
So 170 XP. Oh, you know what it is? They don't show you how much you need for the next level, so it's kind of hard to make the judgment there. But like, usually it's about a, like, what was it? Like, was it 1,000 XP? 1,500 XP for level up usually? I don't know. I don't remember what the actual number was, but 172. If I got that, I would say, yeah, keep fighting for level ups because that's fast. But maybe I'm misremembering. So there's the little plateau, but first we kill everything. Exterminating nature is so much fun.
Now. I'll pick you up. My turn.
Here we go.
And open.
Right.
Of course.
Go.
It's my turn. Go.
Right. We should keep going. Is that a treasure chest?
You know, I do appreciate that they point out the more higher tier treasure chests to make sure you don't miss them. What's interesting is I haven't found a trap chest yet. They've only found the tier 2 chests, and I'm not sure if there's actually going to be a tier 3 chest. The tier 3 chests usually have really good stuff in them, but they're trapped. The tier 2 chests tend to have like mid-tier stuff, but it's almost always where you get your equipment upgrades from, so there's still good stuff. Interesting. It's like if Stegosaurus was a carnivore. Oh, I can actually still... Nope, never mind.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Right. Turn to flame. Burn.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Right.
I think that dispelled my defense, yeah. Still have my strength up though, so maybe I'll just one-shot it with... Oh no.
Behold, my most powerful strike.
Whee! Slap! Okay, it didn't do quite as much damage, but I halved it, so... Oh, it applied a defense down, so that's what that is.
There.
It's my turn. Turn to flame. Now.
pick you up. Keep it up, everyone.
Go! There!
Hey, what's up, Unicorn? Cheap dino suit dino.
Hey! It's my turn. Turn to flame. Burn! My turn.
Is he charging an attack or like is he casting a spell? Better apply everybody's defense up just in case.
My turn!
Very weak to water. Very weak to water.
There!
Right.
I can do this. Arcus,
Here we go! There!
Right. Shatter! You still have a lot of training to do.
Is that what the name was? Scary Dinosaur? Oh, a shield 2. Wow.
I did it!
I did it!
All right.
Into the butt our weapons go. While there are obligate carnivores, there's no such thing as an obligate or herbivore. Everything will eat meat if it's accessible enough. Interesting. What are dinosaurs just doing wandering the land? Look, in this universe, dinosaurs are just chilling, you know? The movement is so awkward in this. Like every time you change direction, you have a chance of losing momentum, and it just then you have to wait for the movement to pick up again. Maybe it's a special lightweight alloy that's very durable and dense. Typically in a system like this, the military or whatever is, or any kind of police force is not there to help. They're there to maintain the status quo. That's it. So asking for the military to help you is not really going to get you anywhere. In fact, it might actually get you in trouble for simply asking. Oh no, goods and services being provided at a lower cost. Oh, for shame. How dare they? Oh yeah, I got that shield 2. You know, it occurred to me that a shield 2 wouldn't really necessarily be all that good because, I mean, so first off, it doesn't look like it really matters all that much, but I mean, it doesn't have extra elements, so it's purely about the stat passive bonus that you get from it. They've turned quartz into basically gear, which is good, I think, in a lot of ways. So it really depends on how they move forward with that concept on how good it'll be. Did I see what I thought I saw? Oh, it is arms and Orbital Factory. So the weapon shop was right here all along because it was right here. Damn. Curses, I had the sword option right here the whole time. Could have done more than 4K, I know, right? Especially since I'm gonna upgrade it. That was a pretty decent upgrade too. It was like 40 attack bar or something. And the +1, well, it's not telling me how much more it is, but imagine it's enough. I imagine that this little section is far from over, so I'll probably end up getting some more battles. Guess it does it for all the mandatory tasks. Don't know about you guys, but I'm pooped. Same, I don't venture into the highways very often. Two of you sure seem okay. Well, my hometown is in the countryside, so I'm used to this kind of thing. With all the training Laura does, I imagine this is probably nothing for her. Indeed, I find this level of exercise to be quite manageable. However, no, I'm not sure it's nothing. I believe we should return to the inn, should we not? Yeah, let's... I'm guessing Instructor Sarah is still there. We can give her a report and also ask her a bit more about the purpose behind these field studies. That would definitely be good to know. She hasn't told us anything about what's happening tomorrow either. All right, let's go to the inn. See, there's something tomorrow. Don't give crap. Yeah, don't give crap. The one paid. Sounds like something's happening over at the market. There appears to be some manner of dispute occurring. I wonder what's up. Should we go take a look? Yes, let's go and see. Please voice act. Please voice act. Evening, lone fella. Okay, as long as it's complete. Oh, I got a +1 here apparently, probably because I guessed right the first time. And I don't even know if there were even possibilities of +1s on these, so whatever. Don't give me that crap, this is my spot. I paid for it, so it's mine. I'm the one who paid for it. Look, I got the permit for it, so stop lying to me and the moose. We, being outsiders and also children, should interject in this problem and try to solve it. We haven't had any lines from Macias yet today. He's off with a different group doing different things. There seems to be some question over which of these two gentlemen gets control of this area to set up this stall. The young merchant over there is local, while the merchant wearing the suit is from the capital. So they're both claiming the same spot. How odd. Permits for the market are issued by the province's ruling lord. Oh, so for Celtic that would be... This isn't good. We must stop them. Who are you? Unhand me at once! I'm guessing somebody got conned out of it and got a fake permit. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but violence isn't gonna solve anything. You both need to calm yourselves. You've been worked into a rage. And now you're liable for assault. Congratulations. That's why, as bad as the situation might seem, it's kind of a bad idea unless you know exactly what you're doing to not get involved. because you can then be sued for assault. Yeah, you become liable as soon as you involve yourself. What are you, high schoolers? This has nothing to do with you meddling kids. It's just a haunted theme park. We're having a mature discussion here, and I'll thank you not to interfere. Since when has grabbing a person by the neck been considered mature? If you truly intend to have a mature discussion, perhaps you should try acting more like adults. What did you say to me? We're students from the Thorsic Military Academy. We're currently visiting this town on a field study, and while we're not yet formal members of the army, I'm afraid we cannot simply walk by and ignore a fight in such a public place. Unhand me at once. Yeah, I'll disarm you real good, thanking you for the 110 mids, with an evil glint in their eye. Military Academy? Oh, so they're a bunch of soldiers in training. What in Idios' name is happening here? Oh, now look what you've done. Manager Otto. I've been filled in on what happened. I understand both of you have a permit for the same stall, is that correct? Yeah, and both permits expire at the same time, too. What's the meaning of this? I understand your concerns, but fighting over it here is greatly inconveniencing to the other customers. I'll be happy to discuss the matter in private, but I'll need to ask you both to put your differences aside until it's been resolved. That was a close one. Seems like everything's going in fine now. Yep, guess he's the guy in charge. I really appreciate the four of you stepping in to help defuse the situation. Isn't that spelled wrong? Isn't diffuse D-I-F-F? Yeah, it's not D. Wait, oh no, diffuse is different than defuse. Okay. It's defuse instead of diffuse. Got it. Interesting. Suppose I should expect no less from the infamous Class 7 I've heard so much about. How do you know about Class 7? My name is Otto. I'm the manager of Celtic's Grand Market. I have some things to discuss with you. If you'd be kind as to come along, I'll treat you to some tea. How about lunch? So they both got a stall, but in different places, and one was better than the other? So you were responsible for choosing our assignments. Indeed, Principal Vandy Cock is an old friend of mine, you see. He asked me to personally select a few tasks that you might be able to complete. Well, that was nice of him. We appreciate your consideration as well. No trouble at all. Likewise, I'm grateful for you to take the time taking some troublesome tasks off my hand, and I can't thank you enough for your help at the market. If you hadn't been there, I imagine someone would have wound up getting hurt. I'm just glad we got there when we did. So both merchants will be taking turns using the same stall at the front of the market? That's right, both their permits are genuine, but their merchandise and temperaments don't lend themselves to sharing a space. Eventually they agreed to a compromise where they would each make use of the front stall on alternate weeks. But like, why did you sell the same pass? The other stall we reserved is near the back of the market, however, so whoever relegated there will likely see far lower sales numbers. That's better than nothing, I guess, but still really unfortunate. I must admit I do find this whole matter rather perplexing. To my knowledge, the issuing of market permits is the sole responsibility of each province's ruling lord. For a mistake such as this to have been made in the first place raises some rather unpleasant questions. That's true, it's a lord's duty to control the flow of goods. If he can't handle it, the local economy could really suffer. Quite right. Ordinarily, the responsibility would fall upon the Duke's household. The Duke. Chrysian province is ruled by Duke Alberia, one of the foremost powerful nobles in the entire country. But lately, the situation surrounding the Duke's household has been getting a bit complicated. A few months ago, he increased the sales tax for our market rather significantly, and with a large percentage of their profits being taken from them, the merchants have begun to get rather desperate. Fights like the one you saw earlier are becoming more and more commonplace. I mean, this is like the whole, remember that we know that there's going to be a civil war, breaking out relatively soon. And so this might be part of what's leading up to it. It might actually be like leading to something here, you know? Oh yeah, it just seems like a generic RPG market dispute thing, but it's actually kind of part of the bigger problem here. So basically destabilizing the economy is a means of creating a weak like population, which encourages war. So basically when people are upset about what's going on, war is more likely. So by destabilizing markets, you're essentially setting this, like you're basically setting a bunch of like barrels of oil ready to explode, and those are basically, you know, the barrels of starting war, more or less. So it could be intentionally destabilizing the market, and I hate to say it, but you can see situations like that in various parts of the world where some world leaders are intentionally destabilizing markets, and it could be because they intend on creating conflict or starting war of some kind. I see. Sales tax is something which should not be raised without careful consideration. History has shown us how damaging such actions can be. Never heard of anything like that happening in the capital. Have you tried raising objections to the increase? Of course, I've even gone to Berahard several times to petition the Duke personally. But they always just drive me away at the gate without listening to a word I have to say. This has been going on for roughly 2 months now. If that's the case, the mix-up with the permits may be more than just an accident. Are you suggesting they might be getting careless when dealing with markets, or maybe they're deliberately trying to cause problems? That is the actual answer. I don't think it's a good idea to jump to conclusions, but I will say that before all this began, the soldiers in the guardhouse absolutely would have intervened in a scuffle like that. But they didn't, probably because they were ordered not to. They want to have tension built up. They want the population to be upset, ready to take action, ready to be angry at something, somebody to blame, and that somebody to blame could be whatever the military is directing them at in order to get them willing to hurt somebody else, aka a war. Unlike the Imperial Army, a provincial army's main priority is maintaining the status quo throughout the region. Didn't I say exactly that? I literally said exactly that. I said those guards that we ran into in an authoritarian government system, which is an imperial, like we're in an imperial country, which means there's an emperor, right? So lords and ladies and emperors and whatever. A police force in this, honestly, most police forces, army, cops, whatever, it's not about helping people, it's about maintaining the status quo. And that, like, literally what I said, so it's actually completely accurate here. But especially in this kind of political climate, the provincial army's main priority is not helping the people, not aiding them in their requests, not making it a safer place, simply maintaining the status quo. And what that means is basically like just making sure the day-to-day happens in a nice, calm way, and nobody is causing a ruckus or anything like that. However, by conveniently not being available to help out with particular like conflicts like the one we just saw, it lets the people feel like there's a lawlessness available, and it gets them more riled up, and it's again setting up the powder kegs again. To take a slightly less recent example of the real world, the Versailles Treaty only really served to piss the German population off at literally everyone, and to the scapegoat of different people. Yes. Blaming different people. A time-honored tradition of the shittiest people in history. So mediating arguments which threaten that status quo should absolutely fall within the scope of their duties. Correct. It seems that unless we accept this tax increase, they intend to turn a blind eye to the market. The commanding officer at the guardhouse has even made comments suggesting as such. That's not right at all. Actually, it's actually kind of funny because it's really going to be hard to have a JRPG protagonist in a military academy in an imperial government system, because pretty much most things in this kind of system are not right. And how are you supposed to have the happy-go-lucky JRPG protagonist in wonderful, beautiful RPG land when the whole system is fucked, right? Like, you can't just sit there and be like, oh, golly gee, isn't the life of this place so wonderful with all the beautiful trees and flowers? And it might be that they're just simply naive kids right now, but obviously they still have that like stupid encyclopedic knowledge, which kind of flies in the face of the concept that they might be delivering. But anyway, let's keep playing and figure out for ourselves where exactly that is. Just because it's poorly built doesn't mean it's not having a clear message, you know? But anyway, the fact that they're very early in their studies as students, at least military students, they may not be wizened to the concepts that they're forced to uphold, potentially, you know? So I did say that that there was a strong possibility that this game series, the Cold Steel series, would have me as part of the rebellion rising up against the system, because generally speaking, this system is extremely oppressive and there is very little freedom. There is only as much freedom as the Lord on High Emperor demands. And, you know, if you question that system, then you are quieted in one way or another. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about matters like this with you. This is strictly an internal affair to be dealt with among us merchants. You have no reason to concern yourselves with it. You need to be focused on your field study. And I'll have a new list of tasks for you tomorrow morning as well. So you were asked to prepare some for each day of our visit then? That's right, got a few difficult ones in mind too, but I'm sure you're up for them. Or at least I hope you are. Don't worry, we are. We'll do our very best to meet your expectations. That all sounds really unfair. Yeah, I agree. Provincial lords have the duty and the right to decide upon collect tax in the regions they control. You know, it's always funny how, like, when you present this concept to somebody that, like, oh yeah, don't worry, this leader in charge of everything will totally do the right thing and not be corrupt and greedy at all. And like literally every single time, that's exactly what happens. Some fucking ultra-rich noble who snubs his nose at any commoner folk, doesn't give a shit about the people. Wow, what a surprise. And as long as that remains the case, there's not really much the general populace can do to stand against them. Yep, because they have supreme control and everything they say goes. Because, like, as a king or an emperor, you just snap your fingers and it happens. The end. I'm reluctant to comment on how others choose to rule their own territories, but harassing one's people like this seems clearly inappropriate. There is the guillotine, that's true. I've heard many rumors about the current head of House Alberia. The current head is Jesus' dad, right? Literally God? Oh my god. 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 Wow, I can't believe it. So, couldn't we just ask Jesus for some help here? I doubt there's anything we could do, or he could do. Among the nobility, decisions made by the head of the house are absolute. And since the Alberias represent one of the four great houses, that old tradition is absolutely guaranteed to be alive and well. The Emperor himself is probably the only one with more power than the heads of the four great houses. Guess that's a no then. I see you're all busy mulling things over. Excellent, excellent. I figure it's about time for me to get going. Group B is not getting anything done as expected, so I'm off to help sort them out. How would you even know? You're going to see Group B now? The town of Parma is considerably a distance from here. Now, you let me worry about that. You four are perfectly capable of looking after yourselves anyway, right? Put your heads together and think, and I'm certain you'll see what you need to do. Adios be with you. I'll be looking forward to your report. Can't believe it. It's as though she knows exactly what's going on. Even though she's spent the whole day drinking at the inn, she can read minds or something. Maybe she also has like a dealio, so she's connected mentally and kind of has a general vibe of what's going on. I suggest we return to our room and rest for the night. In any case, we still have our reports to write, so an early dinner seems wise. Yeah, you're right. I'm so tired. Me too. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep at the dinner table without even making it to my bed. I really could use some more voice acting from the game. Yeah, pretty much Neo. History has taught us that. Well, all done. They'll probably tally our stuff for the day. Bring in the goose. Oh, is that so?
Ah, that was delicious.
Bear me a second, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. I can't believe Chair didn't advance the dialogue.
Those were some
What are you even
seriously
doing?
fresh vegetables too.
Yeah, nothing beats food made from local ingredients.
I mean, look, I get the whole like locally sourced, you know, fresh, or organic, da 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 da, but that is not necessarily true.
I quite enjoyed the rye bread myself.
I mean, when you get it like fresh plucked vegetables and stuff, or fresh made local bread or something like that, yeah, absolutely. You know, the fresher the better. So that's usually what that means by local, but it doesn't mean that the alternative can't be good. Especially considering that, I want to say some things are required to be frozen, like fish. Any kind of seafood or fish or whatever is required, in the United States anyway, by law, to be frozen first before sold. Has to be frozen because that shit's riddled with parasites.
I suppose this whole field study thing isn't so bad when you take the menu into account. I wonder what the others in Group B are doing right now.
Somehow, I doubt they're sitting around a table and talking like we are.
That would certainly be a shock if they were. I can't help but question what exactly Class 7's purpose is, though. Instructor Sarah says it's about Arcus, but I don't think that's the only reason we've been brought together.
I mean, I think it's also like a special squad
I'm
kind of
certain it's
thing.
not. If that were all, today's field study tasks would serve little purpose.
You know what? I think I know what's going on. I think our group was not just made for the purpose of like, hey, let's test this Arcus. I think it's secretly somebody in charge of how our group came to be is part of the rebellion, and we're gonna start seeing that we're being bred for something, we're being trained for something, but I'm not sure which side, because both could be it. Also, not to mention there's the our opinions, you know, as each character has their own agenda and their own opinion about what is right and what is wrong. Yeah, basically Fish is like 90% parasites. So you basically, I mean, you it's almost like, it's basically what it is. It's essentially a guarantee that a fish will have parasites, so it has to be frozen, which kills everything, and then you're good to go.
It seems as though she's trying to make us experience, I don't know, things. Like all kinds of things, big and small.
So even sushi has to be
What I can't
frozen
wrap my head
first.
around, though, is why.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something.
Don't worry, fish is still completely and totally
But if
safe
you
to
don't
eat. Just,
plant
you know,
yourself somewhere,
cook it first.
You're just gonna blow
Well,
away with the
freeze
next
it or
dust that
cook it.
comes
Both
along.
work.
What do we have to offer one another when our reasons for enrolling in Thor's in the first place are undoubtedly very different?
Yeah, that is interesting, Songbird. I don't think the game is brave enough to do that kind of thing, but it would be interesting to see them separated through their own particular political beliefs, causing them to fight against one another.
Our reasons?
I hadn't considered that.
My reason for enrolling was quite simple. I aim to come ever closer to my goal. Or rather, to the person whom I regard as such.
Who's that?
This is neither the time nor the place to discuss such
It's her
matters.
daddy, who's the
Best to
bestest
save that
swordsman
topic for
ever.
another day. What about you, Elisa? Why did you enroll at the academy?
Parental obligation. Pressure. Fresh fish, relatively fresh fish. Wait, relatively? Mine's at least edible, yeah. Pretty much. These games always do that. At the end of the day, they're basically shonen, where, you know, main character Kun, who's fighter guy, and then main girl Chan, who is typically caster, healer, ranged attacker person, who has to be love interest, and the game is so heavy-handed about trying to push them together. It's kind of ridiculous. There's no, like, it's not organic. The way that the interactions are just so, like, weighted towards that concept that there's nothing really organic about it. It just feels so forced. You know, if you want a really well done love story that feels organic, normal, feels really good, play Final Fantasy X.
There's no one single reason, but I think I just wanted to assert my independence.
Oh, the opposite of obligation from parents.
I
Wow.
mean, my situation back at home isn't exactly ideal, and this seemed like a good way to get out and do more, I guess.
I see.
Wait, is Tokyo Xanadu a spin-off game of this? Or is it just they had the same names?
It sounds like I'm probably in the minority then.
Because I thought it was just some random standalone anime game.
See, I wasn't intending on coming here
Somebody
at all
sent it my way
originally.
and it's on viewer
I wanted to do
choice.
something completely different.
You did?
Oh yeah, you said you were really hoping you'd get into a music academy, right?
Oh?
Well, I wasn't that serious about it or anything. What about you, Reen? You're the last holdout, and since you're the one who brought it up, it's only fair you answer the question too.
Me? I wanted to find myself, I guess.
Yeah, there's different ways of eliminating parasites in fish. Fermenting, cooking, freezing.
Find yourself?
Huh?
Sorry. That makes it sound like a much bigger deal than it actually is. That's the best way I can think of to put it, though.
Nothing wrong with that. Going on a journey of self-discovery? It's actually a pretty cool answer.
Yeah, I had no idea you
But you
were
know, it's the
such
same
a
reason why we
narcissist.
cook beef all the way through and chicken all the way through, or a lot of other foods. Like pork and chicken have to be cooked all the way through. You can't eat them raw. Well, there's certain kinds of boar or like pork you can. But anyway, chicken can be done tartare, but like you need acid, which will kill whatever's, you know, parasite or bad in there or whatever. But anyway, generally speaking, you cook other meats for the same reason. It's not just arbitrary, you know.
You sure don't come
Not just
across
because it
as
smells
one.
good, it's because you're making it safe for consumption. So all meat is like this. It's just fish is particularly bad with it. Why
I
fish
shouldn't have said
specifically is
anything.
required to be frozen, whereas beef is not. Versatility is always fun, and also the best weapon in the game being a fist is always fun.
But we're not actually going to sleep yet, are we? Not until we write our reports for the day.
I want to shut off my brain so badly right now, but it doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon.
She seems to have forgotten all about the room situation. And I'm not about to remind her.
Reen?
Hmm?
I was unsure whether to ask or not, but I've decided that this question bears answering. Why have you chosen to hold back?
What?
Your sword style and technique. It is the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade school, is it not? Popularized by the sword hermit, Yoon Ka-Fai, it combines the best elements of other Eastern sword styles. Those who master any of its forms are referred to as a divine blade, and are
Oh.
said to understand the true nature
I wonder
of
if
blades.
by the end of Cold Steel I become one of the Divine Blades. Cool.
You
So
certainly
that
know an
basically
awful lot
means
about it.
that Estelle's dad was a master of this, Cassius, and also what the fuck his name was,
I didn't think it was particularly renowned here in the Empire.
Artos or whatever the fuck.
We of the Arcade School consider the studying of other swordsmanship styles to be an essential part of our training. In addition, my father once told me, if you follow the path of the sword, it is only a matter of time before you encounter a follower of the 8 Leaves.
Your father said that? It's an honor to be acknowledged by the Radiant Blade Master himself. I'm nothing special, though. I'm just a dropout who's never even been able to progress past beginner level. I did train under Master Ka-Fai for a while,
Maybe.
but I started to feel like I couldn't go any further with my abilities, and he cut my training short.
What?
So I'm really not holding back. Honest, I actually kind of feel like I'm dirtying the good name of the 8 Leaf School, in fact. But this is my limit. I'm sorry I can't quite live up to your expectations. Laura?
You have no reason to apologize to me. This is a matter you must come to terms with on your own.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that the reality is more like he just has some kind of mental block, but she can see that he has potential or something like that.
Though I'll admit to some disappointment. I was hoping you'd prove to be a good sparring partner. I'm going to practice outside for a bit. Please go and finish your report with Elisa and Elliot.
There's a lot he doesn't want to talk about, huh? I can see in his eyes sometimes that he's bottling something up and trying really hard to keep anyone else from noticing.
You've noticed it too? You sure have taken quite an interest in him.
I was just trying to work out the best time to apologize, that's all. It's not like I've been consciously paying attention to him or anything.
It's not like I like him or anything, Baka.
Reen's not the only one bottling up his feelings, though, is he? You've been doing the same thing.
Yeah, I guess I have.
Oh, I'm surprised there's not some weird scene in the room we're sharing.
I've got a little reward here for you. Drinks
Like,
on me
oh,
someday.
don't get on my side of the bed, or I'm sleepwalking and accidentally come to your side of the bed, and some other nonsense. I don't know. Weathercock. Yeah, this pretty much marks the halfway point, more or less, this game. So, I mean, it really hasn't taken all that long, right? To get here. Oh, both optional. Merchant Lizzie. Market Manager Otto. Still gonna do them. Do you like swords? Especially if I'm in Corneria. Hell yeah. Welcome to Corneria. I like swords. While you were lifting weights, I was studying the blade. While you were messing around in class, I was studying the blade. While you were off flirting with girls, I was studying the blade. You and I are not the same. Oh, we got trouble. Big trouble. It's first thing in the morning and you're about to poised to wake the dead. You're making such a commotion. Where have you been anyway? You're late. Sorry, I just got caught up on the way here, but never mind that. We have big trouble. Something terrible happened over at the market. What terrible thing has happened? Well, it sounds like it actually took place last night. 2 of the stalls over at the market were destroyed and all the merchandise was stolen. I think I think then I know exactly what's going on. That it's gonna be those 2 stalls of the people that were fighting, and they intentionally sold the same stall so that they would have conflict, and then somebody else came along and destroyed the stalls, and each one is gonna blame the other person instead of the third party that's intentionally causing strife and struggle and conflict. Once again, just put more gunpowder on the field. I'd like to, yeah, that's Final Fantasy 1 on the NES, in a nutshell. Really, really long receipt. Or actually multiple receipts, just lots of different receipts, for each singular potion purchase. Which means we might end up with more customers as people wait here for resolution. Louise, let's get this place ready. As for you 4, this is our problem, not yours. You just focus on your field study and leave this incident to us locals. You have your own tasks to worry about after all. Of course. We'll be back later. Thanks again. Yeah, obviously, they changed that very quickly, because even in FF2, I think you can do quantity. What should we do? I have to admit I'm curious. It's not far, we might as well just go look for ourselves. Alright, let's take a slight detour and see what happens at the market then. Or we do our side missions first. Oh, we have to go there anyway. Alright, well let's do that then. Wait, do I? Yeah, we do. Although Final Fantasy II's item system is bad for its own reasons. Oh, it's the students from yesterday. Opening late today after all, I see. Afraid so. Guess you already know about the robbery yesterday, huh? 2 merchants whose stalls were destroyed are still arguing about it. You bastard! You're not gonna get away with this! Oh no, not them. The manager came to try and break them up, but it doesn't seem to be having much luck. I hope no one ends up getting hurt. What should we do, Rianne? Maybe we could try talking them. Considering everything that happened yesterday, you just might be the cavalry we need right now. Would you mind? Not at all. How dare you destroy my stall, you damn coward. I knew you country folk weren't to be trusted. Who else could it have been? Just come clean and admit it. Who are you calling a coward, you Heimdallrian snob? You're the one who wanted my spot all for yourself. Calm down, gentlemen, please. Playing all innocent and trying to paint me as the bad guy here, you make me sick. What do you say we settle this right here and now? Bring it on. Hold it! Objection! The Class 7? You kids again? Keep your noses out of this. I'm gonna make him pay for smashing my stall. Smashing? Looks like a bunch of gold bars. Oh, they really are completely ruined. They don't look that ruined. The stall is not really smashed up. Just the display crates or whatever. That's easily fixed. This is awful. However, harming one another is not going to bring them back. In the end, they will still be smashed and you will be worse off. But this anger isn't going to go away unless I do something. Yeah, calm down. Jesus did it. Sounds like something Jesus would do. He took all my goods too, so I haven't even gotten anything to sell. What are you talking about? You were the one who stole my goods. And you're gonna give them all back right now and fix the damage you did to my stall, or else I can't be held responsible for my actions. Did any one of them have to the brain cell to just sit there and go, listen, if both of our goods were taken and both of our stalls were smashed up, does that not seem weird to you? Because neither one of us came in the middle of the night and saw our stalls smashed up and decided to do the same thing to the other one. Come on. This isn't good. I don't think they're even listening to a word we're saying. What do we do? Stop this at once! Oh boy, here we go. Now the guards can come in. The provincial army. What is the meaning of this? It's the middle of the morning. Stop this nonsense immediately. I believe you are the one in charge here. I demand an explanation as to what's transpired. Well, you see, ... I see. The solution is simple then, men. Take them away. What? Okay, wow. So this was more than likely called or caused by the guards specifically for the purpose of exacting this horrible bullshit. Oh, both of you are causing a disturbance, I guess. So you both get arrested and everybody's gonna be very mad. What do you mean, take us away? 2 stalls were destroyed, 2 sets of goods were stolen. The truth is as clear as day. 2 merchants in the midst of a heated disagreement committed the same crime at the same time. Wow. 0 evidence or proof to suggest that whatsoever. Just broad, sweeping, hand-wavy explanations. And it's not the game's bad storytelling, which does crop up every now and again. No, this is like intended. This is set up intentionally to be this way. So there's a third party at play here, and it's probably the guards. Well, that's not fair. Do you not think it premature to draw such a conclusion without any investigation? The provincial army doesn't have time to waste solving the petty squabbles of merchants. But I'm not an unreasonable man. Cease your dispute and you will be left alone. Continue and you will come with us. The choice is yours. Well, at least they're offering that. They're not trying to force both merchants. They're trying to force both merchants to forget this ever happened, to sweep the whole ordeal under the rug. Yeah, something about this seems really wrong. Yeah, pretty much exactly that, Wilson. That's exactly what's going on here. Very good then. I'm sure you can agree that wasting time on shenanigans like this is detrimental to all parties involved. I hope you'll think twice before causing such a ruckus ever again. Now, if you'll please excuse us, I'm a busy man and I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yeah, nothing has been solved, nothing has been done. 2 people are just left worse than they were before for no reason, with no explanation and no justice whatsoever. There they go. Well, I guess they did stop those 2 from fighting, but they did nothing to solve the underlying problem. This isn't right. I see now how the provincial army here conducts itself. I'm sure you're both still pretty angry about this, but right now the 2 of you need to focus on keeping cool-headed. If you have the time to fight, try to use that time for something more productive instead. You'll feel a lot better. Yeah, I shouldn't have let my anger take control of me like that. When it comes to a lot of the political stuff, Trails in the Sky is actually pretty decent at it. There's obviously it's way more complex than what is going on, but the concepts and the way that things tend to happen are pretty accurate. And that was one of the best parts about what was it, Azure? Like chapter 2 was just really freaking good in that regard. But it's just so full of like nonsense filler and tropiness that it's almost like you're sleeping until you get to that part, you know? But I have to hand it to them for their underlying building up of everything that really works well once it actually comes out. It's just that 10% good stuff and then 90% of I'm falling asleep. We can't open the Grand Market for business until we've cleared up these stalls, and we're already running late, so I hate to ask, but would you all mind lending me a hand? Market Manager Otto, with assistance from the merchants, cleared the way. Those 2 stalls, and with the help of Rayanne and the others on top of the day, the Grand Market was finally able to open for the day, albeit behind schedule. Thanks to you 4, we opened the Grand Market for business today a bit quicker than unexpected. I can't even begin to tell you how grateful I am. There's no need for that. We barely did anything. I'm just glad no one got hurt. All the more reason to thank you. A merchant stall is his livelihood. Any action taken against it can throw him into a blind rage, and that's hard to bring someone back from. It would seem the problem facing the merchants in this town was quite grave indeed. The provincial army may have intervened, but it's difficult to believe they'd make no attempt to find an amicable solution. quite right. It's clearer than ever now that they have no intention of trying to resolve any issues involving the market. And I can't see the changes unless we decide to just accept the sales tax increase and keep quiet about it. Still, you'd think they'd at least be a little more subtle about the whole thing. There's no way those two merchants are just going to accept this and move on. No, I don't suppose they will. And if word gets out about this, it's not inconceivable for different groups of people to begin boycotting the marketplace. Something definitely has to be done. I'm just not sure what. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. If this supposed grand market, where a large chunk of the economic exchange happens, becomes known as an unsafe place, nobody will invest money in creating a stall here. So the less that they do to help merchants, the more likely no merchants will want to set up shop here, which will kill and once again destabilize the market. So, or the economy, same difference. So the result, the goal is the same, just the result is slightly different, that's all. So it's exactly as I said. I mean, a local investigative police force would be able to do that, but I guarantee you that in this system you're not allowed to have a local non-military police force because, well, it's authoritarian, which means highly militarized, oppressive, controlling government. Something wrong, Rian? You're awfully quiet. Are you feeling unwell? Sir, I have a favor to ask. Would you consider allowing us to investigate this morning's incident? What? Are you suggesting that we attempt to find the perpetrator who destroyed the merchant stalls ourselves? It's a kind offer, but as I said yesterday, this is our affair, not yours. Your students, you have your own studies to worry about, and I wouldn't feel right interfering with them. We're students training for the military, though. We can't just stand by and allow something so unjust to go unchallenged. It's the provincial army's responsibility to address this, sure, but they're shirking all their duties here, and that reflects poorly on us all. Well, that's true enough, I guess, but do you really think we're up for something like this? Kind of have to wonder about that too. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just amateurs. We should at least check with instructor Sarah first and see what she thinks. She's already told us, put your heads together and think, and I'm sure you'll see what you need to do. Her words. It seems like exactly the sort of thing she meant, at least it does for me. Oh. I see your point. Perhaps matters such as this may fall under the scope of our field study after all. Yeah, you do make a good case. I'm still not sure we're up for it, but I guess it can't hurt to try. Neither seek nor shun the fight. Very well. We shall do what we can. Are you really sure about this? Certainly not going to say no. I'm very concerned about the market and the safety of our merchants. So if you're 100% sure, I have to admit, I truly would appreciate anything you can do for us. Thank you, sir. We'll do everything in our power to finance this for you. Just be careful. Don't go seeking out trouble. I don't want you kids being put out in danger. We're dealing with a criminal who acts under cover of night. He may be capable of a lot more than just thievery and vandalism. Oh, so you're just gonna go ahead and suggest that there's a third party for us, even though we have no evidence of that. That's a little jumping to conclusions. Remember, I'm responsible for your safety. If anything were to happen to you, I wouldn't even look Van Dyck in the eye anymore. But be careful, we promise. I know I will. At least I probably need to be more careful than anyone else here. Now that that's settled, we should act quickly. Yeah, let's get this investigation started. The biggest problem that this game's storytelling has is there's no subtlety. What I mean by that is, like, characters have their personalities and their history, and, like, they just are so forward about how they suggest that without any kind of, like, just set it and forget it kind of thing. Like with Elliot there, he's just like, oh yeah, of all the people, I have to be the most careful. It's not subtlety, it's slapping you in the face with there's something about him that we don't know that is important here, you know? Subtlety would just be like, he's acting a little bit different, or, you know, he lets something slip that gives you kind of a head tilt or something like that. But just them slapping you in the face like, look at Elliot's history. You know, it just really, really lacking subtlety in storytelling. And there's a double problem with that. First off, it lacks subtlety, so there's no, like, ability for the player to think for themselves on how, like, these characters interact with the world and what might be the situation here. Two, it creates a situation of overwriting, where there's just so many extra lines of dialogue for no fucking reason, just to slap the player in the face and call them an idiot for before you've even given them a chance to look deeper into the story. You're already answering it's like a puzzle where they give you the answer and then call you an idiot for not figuring it out. You know what I mean? That's basically what it's like. It's like, here's this puzzle. By the way, the answer is 31. Fucking idiot. I can't believe you didn't get it, moron. And that's kind of the storytelling of a lot of these games. All of these games. It's a lot of the story and a lot of the part of all of these games, but not all of the story. If that makes sense. So first things first, we need to decide where to start investigating. The local or logical starting point would be the Grand Market itself, the scene of the crime. Can't argue with that. We should probably get statements from these two merchants before anything else. Indeed, I anticipate they've calmed themselves by now, so perhaps we can get something a bit more substantial from them. We still have to ascertain their innocence or guilt in the matter as well. We'll need to keep a close eye on them, though. If we miss this last train toward Heimdallr, we'll have no way of getting back to the academy today. Plus, we've been given other tasks too, and I'd really like to get them done. In short, we need to keep moving. Our deadline is something. Let's use every minute we can to accomplish everything we possibly can. Well, side quest first. Okay. Let's go get Merchant Lizzie. Talk to her about the wallet. Oh, that's her right here. We'll be sure to take all of its contents and then find the owner of the wallet. Wouldn't the train ticket have the passenger's name on it though? So I like how they had you go to the train station without actually letting you go into the train station. Really? Interesting. Are you supposed to know whether or not it's their ticket then? I guess that means you can just get a ticket for anybody and just... Zoom, zoom, zoom. Who the fuck would rob somebody in the middle of a church? Christ. Maybe we should just keep her wallet. It's kind of rude. All right, next one. Just West Highway. I don't think we need to talk to Otto about this. Maybe we do? Oh, those are the... Okay, so just west. Wow, fat streaking over there. What? West Celtic Highway. Okay, so it wants me to do the interviews first. His name is Heinz. So he's the ketchup guy. That's what he was selling at the stall. Feels like it's a really dumb idea to leave all your goods out there in the middle where they can just be taken by anybody, you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you at least pack up your goods? You'd leave the stall, but then you would pack up your goods and put them somewhere safe. You know? Unless you had some guards, I guess, but even then. Dog collars! Thank you, Castrol, for 57 months. Working on the 65 years. Thank you. I mean, at the very least, you got kids that just like to destroy shit, you know? I mean, the other guy is gonna say the same thing, that he woke up and all of his goods were gone. Processed food? Don't you mean artisanal goods? Oh yeah, that's a really good idea. Smash up, like you're coming, like any merchant that gets their shit destroyed is gonna be ruined for, in a manner of speaking. It'd make no sense for him to smash up his own stall to try and exonerate himself whatsoever. It makes no sense in any world. I mean, you have to be pretty dumb to do that, actually. So maybe he is dumb. Who knows? Well, now that we've done 2 interviews, we know nothing. They have Alibis? Wow, both of them have Alibis. Whatever Alibis is. The best lead would be to follow up with their alibis and see if they could be corroborated. Come on. Oh man, can you imagine? Adlibs? Adlibs the RPG. Like, your special attacks are verbs and nouns and stuff, and they fill in certain sentences. And that allows you to do special effects and damage. I don't know how that would work. I don't know. Mad Libs the video game sounds like it could be pretty good though. Magic farts and items. Yo, what's up, Titus? Thanks for the raid, bud. What are you up to today, dude? What's going on? Thanks for bringing everybody over. Just chilling with some Cold Steel 1, dude. Oh, no. He's gonna investigate. He's gonna ask the guards. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, well, if they're intentionally not intervening in any kind of disputes because for whatever reason, you know, why this time, you know? Yeah, and the way they intervened seemed to be like so just hand wavy and glossed over. And it wasn't like an issue with the writing, it was intentional. Like they intentionally just came in, just said, fuck all of you, and then left, right? So like, why this time? Why would they even intervene at all, you know? I thought them intervening was like the writing kind of, you know, taking a sideline, but now I realize that it was intentional, so it's a good thing I didn't say anything. I mean, I doubt they're gonna let us in. Apparently they are. Oh. We're on a field study and we just want to go and inspect what the quarters are like. Nope, we're just gonna... Oh, They did the same thing, but just let them actually have an in on the information instead. That's smarter. '11th Vorja Fiesta, nice. Monk, Knight, Ranger, and Bard. That's pretty nice, actually. Monk is one of those jobs that's just like always decent. Knight is awesome. Ranger and Bard have their own uses as well. Of course, you have X Strike with Ranger that just makes things like Monk and Knight really good. Also, there's that like unarmed accessory. I forget what it's called. If you get one of those with X Strike on a Monk, just absolutely destroys. So. Upgrade all bards at the end. Ooh. At least you were able to use their stuff though, their passives from the other jobs. Yep. They're busy. They're very, very busy doing absolutely fuck all, ignoring any of their responsibilities, and yeah, so busy. Oh, Elliot got something to say. Oh, he caught him in a lie. Okay, this is perfect. So this is really interesting. So basically, Elliot suspected the military as being involved in this little kerfuffle, and he was right. It's something I suspected was happening right away as well. But what he has done is he said, so okay, Heinz was the one that was selling accessories, and the other guy, I forget his name, was selling non-perishable food items, right? Like nuts and cheese and stuff. Well, long-lasting food items. Anyway, basically what Elliot asked was, hey, what do you think happened with the goods? You know, that one guy that was actually selling the food with the bracelet. And then the army officer is like, what are you talking about? Heinz was the one selling the accessories. So he knew who is selling what. What that means is that he knows all about it. If he truly was being dismissive of the whole situation, he wouldn't have known who was selling what, because all he did, from his own admission, was walk in, tell them both to shut up, and then walk out. No investigation was done whatsoever. So basically, now we know that they're involved in some way and probably the cause of this disruption. No, they shouldn't have said something. They should have ignored it. They should have just been, oh, okay, thank you for answering the question, and walked away, and then talked amongst themselves. Yep. So they could get robbed while there was tension between them, exactly as I said. Yeah, not to mention going out there with a soldier's uniform. I suppose you could just wear whatever they wanted to, but yeah. Also, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Finding the goods should actually be pretty easy if we searched around a little bit. So now we can hit the roads and then do those missions.
My turn, of course.
Go!
It's my turn.
Ugh, I guess not. Meow. Yeah, sleeping on the side of the road in a busy town means you have formidable skill. All the homeless people in the world are just like, yeah. Really bothers me when games give you access to a certain area, like this road, right? And then take it away arbitrarily. Like, I want to go do the side missions, but it's not letting me, you know? And I can understand for a short period of time for a narrative reason, but like, at this point, there's no real reason to take away access to the road. No, I haven't seen John Wick. I haven't seen John Wick, any of them. Boy, this sure sounds familiar. So a bunch of kids dressed as rangers walking out of town with a bunch of boxes, and this guy who used to be the park ranger fired randomly just the other day. Golly gee. I wonder what could possibly have happened. Okay, now I can do the jobs. There we go. So we already did that. So it's just a monster on the highway then. I guess we're saving it. I didn't mean to save it, but sure, why not? Still cannot get used to the, like, what the menu buttons are.
We should take a right here to reach the nature park.
You should take a shut up right here and mind your own damn business.
Let's
We got, oh, fuck! That was an accident. I didn't expect it to get so close.
I can do this.
Of course.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Of course.
Right, fire!
My turn.
My turn.
Go.
Do I not have my links?
My turn.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Go.
Right.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah, how I got back attacked by a snail is definitely a crazy story. Fastest damn snail you ever did see. Came out of nowhere, it tells you.
This looks tough. Give it up, everyone.
Right.
Oh man, she doesn't have her ultimate thingy.
Shatter.
Here we go.
She's just out of range.
All right, let's do this.
I can do this. Turn to flame. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Ouchie. Really? He doesn't have a heal?
Of course.
Right.
Very weak to fire.
Let's go. Ha!
Go.
1250.
There.
Right. Arcus activate.
Of course. Shatter.
It's my turn. Turn to flame. Burn!
Miss. I had no opportunity to get out of that. Maybe spellcasting time is a lot better in this game.
Go. There.
Of course.
It says defense. It kept on saying defense down, but I don't see the defense actually going down.
It's my turn. Turn to flame.
There, now I see the defense down on it.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Ooh, nice. Well, these actually do level up quite a bit faster then, turns out. At least for the first level, that's quite a bit faster.
did it!
Hopefully there's like hopefully the reverse scaling applies for the master quartz in this game, because if I do end up getting better master quartz, I really would like to be able to change them without being significantly penalized, you know? Especially on this one where you don't get elements from it. It's only like you're gonna get major sources of improvements and spells and stuff from that, so nice. I feel like if I'm doing side quests and I'm gonna get plenty of U material, then I won't need to worry about whether or not I should upgrade my weapons. For now, you know, I'll be a little bit picky for the major attack, you know, like regular attackers only kind of thing, but.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Now. I've got you.
Of course. We should keep going.
Oh no, it's the assassin snail.
Now's our chance. We can do this. Right. Fire.
Right.
Go. I can do this. Go.
I'll let you up. That was
Let's
perfect.
keep it up.
Oh, you think the assassin snail and the assassin cock are related? Okay, cool. We've done all the side quests, so let's check it out.
Doesn't seem like anybody's here.
Good, they won't mind if we go inside.
I wonder what happened to those bossy guys who were here before. If they really are the culprits, maybe they've run away already?
This woodland is too dense to reliably intuit whether anyone awaits within.
Gross.
What's this?
It's...
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be a bracelet.
A bracelet?
How did a bracelet come to be in a place such as this?
Just as I thought.
We all thought
This
it.
bracelet has the same design on it as the ones that the merchant from the capital was planning on selling.
They're definitely lower poly, lower
Really?
quality 3D models, but this was also first a PS Vita game, so basically a handheld PS2.
You're sure?
Positive. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was designed by the same person. Care to give a second opinion on that, Laura?
I'm hardly qualified to weigh in on recent trends, but there do seem to be a number of similarities between this bracelet and the merchant's goods.
So the fact that it's here means...
Yeah. It's extremely likely the culprits we're looking for are inside this park.
Sure seems that way to me.
It only opens from the inside.
There's another little bit of guilt right there.
I suppose
You
that
wouldn't
leaves us
lock
little
yourself into the
choice.
park. You would close it and lock up as you left. Don't just kick it. If you
Are you going to destroy it?
Will you be able to?
The lock seems quite solid, but my sword should be strong enough.
not how that works, but I mean, you know, I will say that there is a sort of superhuman aspect to the fighting and styles of this game. So I mean, it's like whatever, but still.
Wait. I'll do it. I can get it done more quietly.
Oh?
Really?
What are you going to do?
The 8 Leaves, One Blade School's 4th form, Autumn Leaf Cutter.
Hmm?
Huh?
Seriously?
Wow! You got it right in two!
I did, thankfully.
Spectacular.
We could have elaborated on that scene a little bit more instead of just being like, hiya, you know, it just kind of like, because we remember, like, we just had the conversation with him talking about how he doubted his abilities and everything, and it's like he could just kind of be sitting there like, okay, just focus, I can do this kind of thing, you know, like kind of psyching himself up. Instead he's just like, I'm a ninja, hiya.
It's an honor
Okay,
bearing
so,
witness to one of the skills of the Eight
like,
Leaves School.
What do you mean he's peaked, you know? Like, that clearly suggests not.
Thanks, but I'm still more or less a beginner.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
beginners
don't
could
have
just
much
cut
time
locks in
left.
half like that,
Let's
you
head
know?
inside and see if we can find them.
That's definitely beginner level skill.
We need to find them before the sun starts to set.
Looks like we can still make it after all.
Excellent. Come then, we must make haste.
That was quite the shift. They could have, oh, I guess they do kind of suggest that the train changes. Yeah, that's totally beginner level, cutting locks in half, you know.
There's tons of little stone monuments in here.
I mean, it's
What do you think they're supposed to be?
I imagine they were made by the animists in this province.
so aside from the generic RPG wall here, basically you could have a lush forest, but you never really get to explore the lush forest because a lot of like older RPGs will just put a bunch of walls in the way and that just kind of prevents you from actually exploring the forest, and it just gives you a straight hallway instead, which is exactly what this game has done. It's just, oh, but they wave it a little bit. That doesn't mean shit. It's still a hallway, right? So instead of having like an open foresty area to explore, they've just given you big fat walls that you can't look over. But you can actually kind of glean a little bit of what's going on based on what you see in the distance. So first off, you do have some nice trees. Those are actually really, really well designed trees. I would say those are pretty dang good. Although this one kind of just looks like a trunk because it doesn't actually go to anything. It just goes back into the ground, which is weird. You could suggest it's a root, but it clearly looks like a tree. Anyway, the trees are pretty big. That's actually really good. I'm really surprised by the size of the trees. And they definitely look like kind of, you know, PS2, PS3 trees, which is, you know, about what the Vita does. Fine, whatever. But the big giveaway about, like, resource management here is the sides. What's going on with the sides? It looks like it's a really lush forest back there, right? But it's actually a flat texture. It's a wall. It's completely flat back there. And basically what, like a lot of PlayStation games did this especially, it's a trick to make it seem like it's a huge lush forest, but if I were to go up to there against that wall and go past it, there'd be nothing. It would just be emptiness. So what they've done is actually really smart. They've made a few really, really, really big trees with that. Oh, that canopy is not a canopy. It's a skybox. Are you kidding me? Okay. I guess I can't fault it that much. But it is interesting that the canopy is not a canopy. It's not these big trees creating a canopy. In fact, the trees are actually kind of smaller than I thought. So that tree, you can see the top of it right there. You can see the top of that one. You can see the top of that one. You can, maybe if I were to go down the hall a little bit, be able to see the other ones. But basically what they've done, okay, they create these trees. Cool, that's nice. They're actually a lot bigger than I would expect from a game like this. Which is good because it makes it feel more lush and more like a big thick forest, right? But then they made the skybox, like you can see as I'm moving, it doesn't go with the trees, it's just up there. Thought I'd rest before. No idle animation? You have an idle animation. It's just very, very, very subtle. See? Extremely subtle idle. It's not very good, honestly. It's not a very good idle. The idle animations in this game are pretty awful. Anyway, so you have that flat wall back there to make it seem like it's this lush forest back there that you can't go through. That's why it's the undergrowth is so tall that you can't see past the trees in order to create a solid wall feel while making it look like a lush forest. So if you were to just take a screen print of this, it would look pretty impressive aside from the RPG walls over here directing you into a little more linear direction. But once you start to look around, you see, you know, the flat textures over there to create the feeling of it being a lush big forest, but it's actually not. And then that skybox is, I don't know how I feel about the skybox, because it's like kind of a clever skybox. There's even some swaying to the animation up there. Is it? Is the skybox swaying? Yeah, there's a slight movement back and forth to the skybox. But it's like kind of a weird, clever thing, but also... Seriously, already? That's funny. My wife got me something. This is actually good. I'm gonna show it. It's a warp pipe mug that she got me. I don't have very many mugs, so getting more mugs is always good. Cause like especially now that I have a cup of tea every day. Usually I go through my mugs in a couple days. I mean, obviously we do the dishes, but right. This is actually awesome. What? This is sick. Yeah, that's the big important thing, right? This is amazing. I love this one. This is awesome. That's so good. Hell yeah, and it's a nice big one. It said 14 to 15 ounces, yeah. Hell yeah, that's good. I like a good sized mug. Sweet. Thanks, hon. You're the best. Actually, with that in mind, I'm going to take my break really quick too because I'm pretty hungry. So it's a good time to go ahead and bring that in. My good-sized mug? Are you saying I have a fat face? Wow, man. Jeez, thought we were buds. But now I'm just fat-faced BGG, apparently.
Well...
yeah, is it like this? Because I have that exact mug as well, where it says size matters. But I didn't actually get it. It was like a random thing my grandma sent me. Just here's a bunch of mugs with some weird sayings on them. And it's like, well, they're like 40-ounce mugs, so hell yeah. But the sayings are kind of funny too. But I use these big mugs for my breakfast, so I don't drink that much coffee. I want like a 12 or 16-ounce mug for tea and coffee, not a 40-ounce mug for tea or coffee, right? Anyway, hell yeah, that looks rad. That's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna put on some tunes really quick, and let's get some F-Zero jazz going on here. And put this on break time, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Just want to grab something to eat, some water, use the bathroom, that kind of thing, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight and enjoy the jams. Sounds like you got the same mugs I do. Because mine are pretty close to 20 ounces as well. No, Chi, the tea bag is not a toy. All right. We are back. I have some fresh blackberries that were straight from my backyard.
Come on then.
Here we go.
You jelly shroom?
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Holy crap, that's one hell of a beetle.
Here we go. Now's our chance. And open.
Right.
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 Go.
It's my turn.
My turn. Now.
I've got you.
Go.
It's my
Really
turn.
should have gotten her weapon upgrade.
We should keep going.
I guess I could still go back and do it. Guess it wouldn't take too long, right? But her weapon is basically not usable at this point. And I feel like she should have at least have a decent attack power. I thought I'd be saving myself some resources by not doing that, but... Boy, the 3D movement really is kind of not super great in this game. Oh. Oh, they do become different weapons now. Apparently he has a better weapon too. Yeah, minus 60 attack power. Big upgrades for both. I mean, they are low budget. Like, if you couldn't tell that from their 2D games that they were already low budget there, I feel like you weren't looking close enough, or you don't know what that actually looks like, because it's pretty damn obvious that all of their games are overall pretty low production value. Which doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be bad per se. It's just that it's very obvious and clear that their production value is on the lower end.
It's my turn.
Right.
My turn.
Right. Is every...
I mean, it's at the time where games in general were just becoming very popularized, so slamming out games with lower budgets was more important. But that being said, Falcom has been around forever. So they've been around since NES time.
Right. Fire.
Go.
Much better.
My turn. Of course. Now. Go. It's my turn. Fire.
Go.
Of course.
My turn.
It's my turn. Fire. Go.
I'll bid you up. My turn. Oh, we did it.
Significant difference. Yeah, I mean, I played a little bit of Ys 8. You know, the visuals are pretty dang basic.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Go.
But yeah, I mean, having low grade visuals is not a damning thing to your game. The thing that bothers me the most about their visuals is that you don't really need high tier, like ultra 3D mega graphics in order to be an visually appealing game. That is, you just need a good aesthetic and to use that aesthetic well. You know what I mean? Like artistic aesthetic that's unique and special, and then to really build that up, you know? I mean, look at any of the Xenoblade games. Their overall visual fidelity is low, but they have a really unique artistic aesthetic. And that glorious sense of scale that they utilize.
This way's a dead end.
Citrus bottle, huh?
Yeah, this park covers a lot more.
Cell
area than
shading
I was
isn't
expecting.
really so cell shading was used a lot back in like the earlier
treasure chest?
eras of 3D when it was like a unique thing. But cell shading was originally created in a means of making an option for like anime aesthetic, but they've since found different options for that idea, so it's not really utilized anymore because there are better things to do than cell shading. I mean, cell shading at the end of the day is just another technique. It's not an aesthetic. It's a technique that you use. So you can use cell shading and still have more of a realism aspect, and you can use cell shading and do anime style. You know, like what is it? The Wolf Among Us was cell shading, but it had a unique aesthetic and it kind of leaned more towards realism than a more stylized approach. You know.
Go. There.
I can do this.
I can't use my. Oh, she's stunned. So interestingly, there's a panda enemy. This game would not allow that to be released like that in China. You actually can't have things that like show harm to pandas. I learned about this because of Mists of Pandaria, World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is very popular, well, I don't know about now actually, in China. And, oh wow, what the fuck? You can't have certain things. Dude, this is kind of bullshit. So when Mists of Pandaria came out, they had to like change
can do this.
how some of that worked. Okay. I should have cared more about my ambush then, shouldn't I?
Let's go.
Go! There! I'm sorry, everyone.
Of course he just turns and hits that guy immediately. I think I might just game over and just do a retry here. Oops.
I'm sorry, everyone. Right.
Because the resource cost would be too high.
Oh, please. Right. I can't. No.
This looks tough. Careful.
Right.
She didn't get stunned this time, so no problem.
My turn.
I can do this.
My turn.
My turn.
Right.
Here we go.
Right. We should keep going.
Oh, there's a stream here. This seems like a nice spot.
For fishing.
The advantage
My
is
turn.
ours.
I can do this.
Right. Hey.
Right.
My turn.
I can do this. Go.
I'll pick you up.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
I mean, the game industry by nature is already risky, so
We did it.
it's not a very risk-adverse mindset to go into gaming. Falcom in general just makes low-budget games. It's fine. Like, there's no reason to make excuses for it. They make low-budget games. You know? The end. That's fine. Sometimes low budget can be good. Not always, but you know, sometimes.
I'll pick you up.
My turn.
My turn.
I can do this. Now.
I'll pick you up. Right. Let's go.
I've got you.
Right. Hey. Off guard. Your swordsmanship
I've got a
gets
way to
better
go to get
every-
great. My turn.
It's my turn.
Go.
Is everybody okay?
Yeah, the reality is Falcom games don't sell very well. At all. I think we did some math and like the average...
I can't sense anyone in this area.
Shut up. The average sales on their games is around 600,000 for Legend of Heroes games. That's pretty low. Like, you're not really making a whole lot of bank there. I mean, it's enough because the games are already low budget that you can make a profit, and you know, and then
That looks
some.
like a tough one.
Oh,
Careful, it's my
you
turn.
can't. Oh, that's why.
Turn to flame. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Go. There.
Right.
My turn. Shatter. You still have a lot of training to do.
Ys is probably lower. Yeah, I would say that's probably true because RPGs tend to be higher development costs due to like the complexity of them.
Treasure chest.
I mean, not anymore, you know, but like I would say, like a high grade, high production value RPG is going to cost more than a high production value first person shooter or something like that, just because of the nature of those kinds of games. But Ys is a really simple action game. There's not a lot going on there. However, there is also a lot of repetition in the Legend of Heroes games. I mean, think about it. Heroes, or Trails in the Sky and the 2 Crossbell games were essentially the exact same game. There was no new visuals, no new like upgrades, no new nothing. It was the same fucking game. So there was just very minor like mechanical differences between the games, which means that the actual production of the game was very low. They only had to do the storyboarding and like arrange the events and everything. Not anymore, Kamen Rider, because they have the collector's editions out here too. For all of them. In fact, I'd wager that they have a larger market share in the US than in Japan. Like most games, actually.
Just how deep does this forest go?
We must be pretty far in now. I'd imagine we're almost there.
I'm making shit up, is what you're saying, actually. Like, how would you know how deep the forest is? You wouldn't. You're making shit up.
My turn. Go!
An opening!
I can do this. Let's go!
But yeah, in the past that might have been true, but I would wager that it's more along the line the opposite now.
It's my turn. That takes care of them. What's the treasure chest?
Oh shit! I didn't realize that's oh gosh.
I can do this. Turn to flame now.
I'll pick you up.
I like how there's unique treasure box music, but it kind of just sounds like the boss battle theme.
My turn. There.
All right, the threat has been vanquished.
My turn.
Go.
Of course.
Right.
My turn.
Right.
Yeah, they always have really good OSTs for sure. Solid stuff.
Let's keep on moving. I did it!
I've only just.
I already have that. I guess it's better than Firebolt. Oh, it gives her... Oh. It's like Heatwave Plus. 5 strength, 3 defense. Attack area, ranged attack. Wait, what? So this is a special attack, and this is a magic one. That's interesting. There's multiple types of the same thing. Weird. Maybe it's an accident. Yes, the good old Panda Express attack, of course, naturally. Should have healed.
My turn.
My turn.
Right. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Right. Huh?
Right.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
It's okay, it worked for me anyway. But yeah, production value of a game definitely helps, but you can absolutely do some really wild, awesome stuff with lower production value. It's not a prerequisite for a good game, you know?
Here we go.
But it's basically what at the end of the day, AAA doesn't make it good, and neither does indie. None of those things are a guarantee on what makes a good game. In fact, while there's a lot of unique stuff going on in indie spaces, there is way more indie garbage than there is AAA garbage. Like, way more. Especially considering you factor in the budget of these games. A AAA development studio is not gonna fuck around
Your swordsmanship
and release
is
garbage
Go to get to
every
your
battle.
level.
and cross their fingers on a $100 million budget, you know? They're gonna put everything into it that they can.
Oh, a treasure chest!
I mean, there definitely are some AAA studios who do fuck around, Ubisoft.
Here we go.
But generally speaking,
My turn!
they're not gonna take those kinds of huge risks.
It's my turn. Now.
I'll pick you up! My turn!
Right.
Go. Now's our chance.
An opening.
I can do this.
My turn!
Of course. Now. Your swordsmanship
I've got
gets
a way to
better
go
with
to get to
every
your
battle.
level.
It's also important to note that doesn't mean that AAA studios don't have innovation, because there's plenty
that
of
a
it
treasure
in
chest?
AAA studios. They're just gonna take the time to really polish out any kind of innovation that they might have.
An opening.
So they're not just gonna like create something new and then just go, hey, let's hope it works. You know, they're gonna do everything that they can to make that
I can do this.
innovative style work. And it's all gonna be polished out with high-grade storytelling, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, because, you know, those budgets are much, much higher.
Right. Fire.
My turn!
Off guard.
My turn.
I can do this. Fire.
Right.
I've got you.
My turn.
I can do this. Is everyone okay?
Oh, cool. I guess the third spell will probably be Lawford then, which is irrelevant with the main character's ability. Golden Sphere. Interesting. What's this about? Oh, undiscovered. Oh, I guess you have to get close to a treasure chest to get it visible. Okay, attack enemies with golden magic orbs. Oh, it's forced blue. That's why.
Oh, hey, there's an Orbman charging station.
We must be in the most remote reaches of the park.
Yes, technology usually means that we're in the remote areas. If you see technology and civilization, it means you're in remote areas. I hate it when games just make up logic. Like, that's not logical, you know? They're just making shit up just to try to convince the player, you know? It's like, I ain't having any of it, man. Oh, these are both, element required. Interesting. Guess it's like that with everybody, huh? That's required space. Also required space. Does seem like there's a couple extras here now. Not really gonna worry about making anything because I'm kind of full on orbaments as it is, so. Oh. That one has to be time, I think. The only time I have right here is Soul Blur. Which I think I'd prefer to keep on her. Wait, that's time. So I can remove that. Put it here. Probably, yeah, get him back on the heel so he has that as a backup. I appreciate them putting those little orbital stations instead of just the regular waypoints so you can actually manage your shit, which is, I think, really smart. What they really need to do is just let it be in your menu. Let you do it yourself. So they don't have to put some weird technology thing in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't even make any sense, but whatever. Like, it's fine, I don't really care. But what they should let you do is customize your weapons by yourself in your menu. Just have some engineering party member. Done deal, you know? It's really not that difficult.
There they are.
Not bad for a night's work.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this thing that we've already done and probably have talked about a million times already, but conveniently because the heroes are here, so we're gonna talk about it without knowing that they're there. Ha 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 ha, we're so evil.
And if those idiots don't withdraw that petition, we'll be able to make even more.
Don't get carried away now. We get a reward for all this anyway. We're making out just fine as it is.
Still, who were those guys?
Oh, that's Patrick Seats.
The Provincial Army seemed happy to go out of their way for them.
No idea. But then, I can never figure out what that man's thinking. None of our business either. We just need to be ready to abandon this place at a moment's notice.
You're not going anywhere.
What?
Who's there?
You're those students from yesterday.
I know I locked the gate.
Don't tell me you broke in.
Indeed, we did.
It looks like the stolen goods are all here too.
We caught you red-handed.
Except we don't have a search warrant. Well, I don't know the laws of this, but you do have to have a search warrant, or else you would need to catch them legally or have probable cause, which we didn't.
Let's take them out.
Oh, they have guns. Well, we lose.
They're just kids. You should be no match for us.
Like, we've already lost. They're a good 20 feet away. They have fully automatic weapons. We have no automatic weapons. We have a bow, and as soon as she pulls an arrow on that, she's Swiss cheese. So we lose.
And since we're all alone out here, ain't nobody gonna see a thing.
He sounds familiar too.
Beating of your lives.
I highly doubt we'll be the ones to endure a beating here today.
Okay, maybe not 20 feet away.
As long as we make good
10
use
feet
of the
away.
Arcus's combat links.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
We have nothing.
We're
to
high
fear.
school kids, and we got gumption.
Give it up, everyone!
We're in a forest, and we have gumption. So we have forest gumption.
All right, let's do this.
Well, I shouldn't have used that so soon. Should have waited. Oh, they have guns. They probably won't get closer together, actually.
Turn to flame.
Well, I definitely shouldn't have used it now that I see this battle.
It's my turn.
Right. Evil will fall.
There's definitely going to be a bigger bad, isn't there? Some forest monster.
Oh, this has got to be some kind of joke. They're kids.
How pitiful. That barely even qualifies as a warm-up.
Well, when you're used to Instructor Sarah's training exercises, warm-ups take on a whole new meaning.
That's very true.
You get a lot of Moxie, kid. I hate Moxie. The birds scatter from the echoing gunshot.
Bottom line, we won, fair and square. I'd suggest you surrender yourselves and apologize to everyone in the Grand Market for all the trouble you've caused.
And we'll be returning those stolen goods to their rightful owners, too.
We would also be very interested to learn who hired you.
You must be out of your damned minds if you really think you've won.
Elliot?
What's wrong? I don't know. I just thought I heard the sound of a flute.
Oh, really? Yeah, we definitely might be dealing with enforcers then.
What was that?
It sounded like the cry of an enormous beast.
What's happening? It's coming this way!
Granola.
Help!
A giant baboon?
It's huge!
I believe we're dealing with the ruler of this forest. What would you suggest, Reen?
Well, they may be thieves, but we can't just leave them to die. We're going to have to fight it.
Understood.
Please.
All right.
Once again, hand-wavy over-explanations and things they couldn't possibly understand.
A worthy adversary.
What, two of those guys in there too? Oh boy, we're in for some trouble.
Right.
This is bad. This is bad.
My turn. Keep it up, everyone. I get it.
Oh, hey, there we go. Epiphany. Rand can now use Flame Slash. Sweet. That's too small. I need to wait for them to group up on me. Whoa. 21,000 HP. I also want to take advantage of the 200 attack power one. So maybe there's something else I can do to get my attack power up. I mean, it's possible I'll get hit a couple times and my attack power will go up anyway, so maybe it's best if I just do Motivate.
All right, let's do this.
It's my turn.
Ooh, we didn't get that crit off. Whew, I was worried about that.
Let's go.
Of course he got stunned.
It's my turn.
I guess I'll just use a carry a bomb.
Thanks. Go.
No, I can get two. Good enough.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Attack up. 200 crop point. Not as much as I expected, but that burn will take care of the other one, so. Or that, you know. That was a huge amount of damage.
It's my
And
turn.
the stuns on top of that? Yo, are you for real? Oh, he actually lived. But he's stunned, so it doesn't matter. What the fuck, dude? Dude, you can't do so much damage and also stun me. Like, that's fucking dumb. How the fuck am I supposed to live through that if you just stun everybody after you fucking knocked everybody down to 20% HP in a single hit? Dumbass fucking game. Just get lucky, LOL.
It's my turn.
Right back to stun.
My turn. Arcus activate.
Ha! You have my thanks.
Right. Turn to flames. Burn.
Arcus activate. Huh? Right.
Shatter. Right. Arcus activate. Huh?
Give it up, everyone.
I can do this. Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Thanks. My turn.
Shatter.
Arcus activate. Huh?
Right. Turn to flames. Burn now.
I'll get you up.
My turn.
Shatter.
Oh, I should have let him go first because now he's all the way at the bottom.
Give it up, everyone.
I can do this. Turn to flames. Burn.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Arcus activate.
At least it seems like the spellcasting is reasonable.
Hang in there.
You have my thanks.
Spellcasting speed seems to have been improved quite a bit.
My turn.
It's my turn. Arcus activate. Ha!
That was silly for a while. The problem that I had with that was that they gave you an enemy type and then they gave you a special unlock that
Okay.
did not help in that kind of style of fight because the AoE was small and it gave you two huge elite enemies on either side that you couldn't get into the AoE. So it's like what it should have done is given you those enemies grouped up and said, hey, see the power of this ability. And so you use it and you kill those two side enemies, and then the fight is balanced around the boss versus your team, which was fine. But then the two side enemies constantly stun locking you made it really stupid. So they basically gave you a power and then designed the fight against it instead of being able to utilize and see the power of your ability and then balancing the fight as the singular boss enemy versus the party. They made it opposite of that. They made it an uphill battle where the special power you unlocked didn't even do all that much. Oh, I'm sure, Kamen Rider, I'm sure. Attack 2.
Nicely done.
I did it!
I mean, just because I didn't die to the battle doesn't mean that, you know, there's not criticisms to be made about its design, of course.
That was kind of terrifying.
I thought we were done for.
Yeah, that's not a fun thing. You shouldn't lose a battle because you got unlucky, right? That, you know, I mean, getting significantly unlucky is definitely perfectly fine. Like, okay, yeah, you know, RNG really played against you in that one and you lost because of it and whatever, it sucks. But like, it shouldn't be so common, right? It shouldn't just be like, oh, the only way to win is to roll the dice and hope for the best.
Rean, what was that skill you just performed?
Oh, I put
it was something I've been working on for a while.
oil on my sword and lit it on fire.
This was the first chance I had to put it through its paces, though. I definitely feel like I'm getting the hang of it now.
I see.
You really are amazing, Rean.
Yeah, you're always there to help us when we need it most.
No, that's not true. There's really only so much I can do on my own. We wouldn't have been able to defeat that thing if we hadn't all been working together as a team. This was a victory for Group A as a whole.
Well said.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. What are these kids even doing here?
Bastard. This wasn't supposed to happen.
What are you talking about?
What? Uh-oh.
It seems we have some unwelcome guests.
There they are!
And they're not alone.
Put your hands in the air!
Don't try to resist.
Why are you surrounding us and not them?
Keep your mouth shut!
Don't think we're gonna go easy on you just because you're students.
Looks like all your hard work was for nothing, huh? Sucks to be you!
They're not even trying to hide their involvement.
Utterly shameless.
You're jumping to an awful lot of conclusions. I see two groups of people in a collection of stolen goods, but no indication of which group was responsible.
Oh, so clearly the military students are the ones that just got here are the ones that are responsible, because we just interviewed you not too long ago. But these guys who are sitting there around the goods,
Do you have any way to prove that the four of you aren't the perpetrators?
What? Do you intend to frame us?
This is preposterous.
I'm just telling you that you need to mind your own business and learn your place. The Kroitzen province is the territory of Duke Alvarea, and I will not have a gaggle of bratty students poking their noses where they don't belong. You will back down now, or we'll be more than happy to arrest you right here and drag you to Berea Hard City, kicking and screaming.
Damn.
This is ridiculous.
I'm afraid you'll be doing no such thing.
What?
Is Teach gonna be there and help
Who's
us?
there?
Is it
Oh.
Teach? Oh, somebody else.
It's the Railway Military Police.
Railway Military Police?
It's a weird.
The RMP.
They're supposed to be the most elite unit in the whole of the Imperial Army.
So it's the good side of the military.
The Icy Maiden.
Why has one of the Chancellor's dogs come here?
What is the meaning of this? This area is under the jurisdiction of the Kroitzen Provincial Army. The Imperial Army has no right to intervene.
With all due respect, Keldic is a major interchange station in our railway network. So in point of fact, we have every right to investigate any incidents that occur in this general vicinity.
Why was none of this ever elaborated on when we were talking about how we just can't do anything, even though the RMP was like right there? So nobody ever taught the mayor, or well, the guy that was head of the trade thingy, was just like, oh, I'm old and wise and I'm in charge here and I don't know of anything that could possibly help us. And it was like right there.
As I'm sure you well know. And in accordance with our investigation thus far, after having questioned all those connected to the incident, we have concluded that it is impossible for any of these students to be guilty of these crimes. Do you wish to contest this judgment?
I suppose not.
Well then, may I suggest you leave us to do our jobs?
Oh, they're just gonna get off scot-free, of
The RMP
course.
will take responsibility for returning all of the stolen goods to their rightful owners as well.
Men, withdraw! We're returning to Keldic.
Yay, corrupt military officials and military police get to just get away with it again.
Understood, sir.
Huzzah!
kidding
So
me.
it's just like real life.
We had a deal.
Take them into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, crap.
Totally boned.
There's no point in resisting.
You're coming with us.
Resistance is futile.
Damned Ironblood dog.
Oh, interesting. Ironblood is the that warmonger emperor guy or whatever. I don't know if he's the emperor himself, but anyway, he's definitely he's framed as not being good.
She's really pretty.
Is she really part of the RMP?
Thank you all very much for your assistance. My name is Captain Claire Revelt of the Railway Military Police. We're a division of the Imperial Army. And you are the visiting students from Thor's Military Academy, are you not? I'll need to file a report about what happened here. So would the four of you mind...
Resident Evil 4 is actually like kind of RNG. Like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 are kind of, you know, hard in their own way, but they're mostly kind of skill-based where you can avoid damage for the most part. Resident Evil 4 is not like that. There's some really awesome things about RE4 and how revolutionary some of the styles of combat are, but it's kind of not a very good Resident Evil game overall. I mean, it's a perfectly fine game, but like the cringe storytelling really started with 4, and it doesn't play well like a good Resident Evil game should, you know? Because a lot of the combat is kind of RNG clusterfuck stuff. Yeah, and it has that like weird arcade approach, right? Where it kind of feels like the weird arcade game style of like movement and action and stuff. Yeah, very kind of hokey, cringy, but I mean, there's some really, really interesting stuff in RE4 that kind of revolutionized gaming. Four started that. Five is definitely an improvement. 6 is definitely awful. It's a really bad game. Resident Evil 6 is just bad. It's just fucking bad. But then we have 7 and 8, which just totally, completely 180'd the path that Resident Evil was on and took it to really, really, really grand heights. Now Resident Evil, of course, is something that we greatly anticipate every time a new one is announced, because we had 7 and 8, which were phenomenal, and then we had the remakes of 2 and 3, and to a lesser extent the remake of 4. And then Resident Evil 9 was just announced, so hell yeah. I'm hoping that Capcom learns a lesson here, that franchises that are on a decline, if given the proper treatment, can really excel. Cough, cough, breath of fire. That's all I'm going to say. This is the same exact kind of interactions we got in every other game where somebody came to our rescue. It's like, oh, no, the credit is all you guys. Oh, random exchange of pleasantries. You know, you're a hero pro tag guy and you're the coolest ever and we love you and thank you so much for being awesome.
Yeah, I may be good, but I'm not that good.
Randomly, now there's voice acting in this scene, even though there wasn't beforehand.
Oh! Instructor?
I mean, we did get Mega Man 11. That wasn't that long ago. It was pretty much a modern game as far as modern games go, you know? So I would like it if they kept going with it, but they probably won't.
It's been a while, Sarah.
That it has. 6 months, give or take? Honestly, I had no idea you RMP folks were gonna get involved with this. I suppose you had everything that was happening here figured out all along.
You overestimate my abilities. I did receive a report that suggested there might be trouble here, but that's it.
Well, to be fair, I'm okay with the fact that we won the battle and then somebody came in and threatened us and then somebody came in and saved us. That part's fine. It's when we fight a battle and then the monster or person or whoever stands back up and goes, I'm not actually done, even though you won. And let me be clear also that winning the battle and losing the cutscene is fine. That's okay. But these games tend to do it so much where you win the battle, lose the cutscene, and then somebody swoops in and saves you at the last second over and over and over and over again, that it takes away all of your accomplishment. But in this case, we actually won the battle and we won the cutscene, but something else, like a new development occurred and somebody entered the scene that was gonna put us down and then, or arrest us, or at the very least ruin our accomplishments. But then somebody else came along and that part was fine. I mean, it's obviously a little like super convenient that all this stuff is just happening to happen at the same time or whatever, but whatever, it's fine.
Oh, from your brother, I take it.
But yes, you're not wrong where that is definitely a factor.
Nothing gets past you lot.
Way too often.
We're just trying to make sure we're prepared to deal with any problems that might arise. But I'm sorry to say I don't have any more time to catch up with you right now. I really need to be taking my leave.
Yeah, I mean, typically speaking, when people complain about winning the battle and losing the cutscene, they're typically speaking about one specific part in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which honestly I think makes perfect sense. But let me just say, like, in general, not anything specific to that game because we're not going to spoil anything, but in general, when you win a battle and lose a cutscene, there is a number of reasons why that might be. Sometimes it's just about giving the player content, and then like you can suggest that the enemies were just toying with you to kill time, or they weren't taking you seriously because they didn't need to, or maybe you just needed to survive long enough in order to like not die in order for something to happen. You know, you're just waiting for the story to carry on, and the battle is there to create content and player tension. So winning a battle and losing a cutscene is perfectly fine. It's just about how often it's done and how well it's done. There's also the idea that it's like, if you're supposed to lose a battle, then, you know, obviously, well, that's kind of different, but yeah. I would say if it's intended to lose the battle, it needs to be relatively clear, you know. Yep. They're very egregious with it. Even final bosses, they've done it, and it's just like takes away the player accomplishment. But yeah, what we're talking about specifically for those that aren't sure, so one of the things that Legend of Heroes games have done a lot in the past is you win a battle against some big foe, but then they get, you know, it goes after the battle goes and ends, and then it goes on the field for the storytelling. Everybody's kneeling because they're tired or whatever, but then the bad guy is just like, I'm just gonna stand back up because apparently all this battling and all this damage I took is irrelevant, but you guys are still wounded, so I win. Ha 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 ha. And then right at the last second, somebody will swoop in and save you, either by hitting the other person or carrying you away or whatever. Usually it's to hit the other person and knock them away or defeat them or kill them or whatever it might be. It's usually just defeat because nobody dies in these games. Anyway, the reason it's bad, and it's fine as a plot device once or twice, and I mean like once or twice, like across the entire franchise. You know, it should not be utilized often, because just in the nick of time, saving stuff should be carefully utilized, because if it happens too often, it's not really a miracle anymore. It's just common. It's just like what happens to the heroes, you know? But more than that, it takes away all player accomplishment that you have never defeated a single boss in this entire game. Every time you're about to defeat a powerful opponent, they just get all their energy back and you're about to die and somebody comes and saves you, and it's just like, okay, I guess I'm fucking worthless then, you know? It's just not a good feeling. It feels like they're stripping the player of any kind of accomplishment.
I wish all the best to you and the rest of Class 7.
Ah.
Making broad sweeping adjustments based on how they walk.
She's asleep again.
You don't think she's faking it, do you?
No. Judging by her breathing, I believe she really is asleep.
Well, it sounds like Group B turned out to be a complete disaster. If she had to deal with them, then come back here on the same day, I'll bet she's totally spent.
Yeah, good point. Anyone would be exhausted trying to sort that out.
It's hard to imagine her actually working hard, though, considering her usual attitude.
Definitely her walk.
It does seem as though she's genuinely looking out for us, however.
Pretty much me too, Thorin. I might be able to doze off a little bit, but I ain't sleeping. You know?
So, this is how our first field study trip comes to an end, huh? I think I might have an idea now as to why we're here, though.
I had the same thought. Testing the Arcus is clearly a big reason for coming here, but it's not the only reason. I think it has more to do with making sure we see everything that's going on with our own eyes.
That's what I said. As we got those missions.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. Learning more about places in Erebonia we've only read about in books.
Seeing it firsthand gives you different perspective, and perspective is very important for being able to do a lot of things, but most notably, perspective helps you understand the struggles of the day-to-day for everybody else. You know, you can sit here and go, oh yeah, trading village, so they all trade over there, but then you go there and you realize that it's something else. You know, yeah, sure, trading is big there, but not everybody's sitting there trading and being merchants and that's it. Yippee, trade open, everybody go home, the end, you know?
And getting to see the issues occurring in those regions firsthand, just like in Keldic.
Indeed. And just as we thought and acted swiftly in the face of crisis this time, so too may we be called upon to do so again. These field studies may aim to test and cultivate those skills in preparation for our futures.
Exactly. Add to that good judgment.
Also, yeah, you're building rapport.
Conduct. And I'd say we have a pretty clear picture as to why we're
getting context, so if you
Basically,
need information,
we're
you know where to go to.
everywhere we go.
Well, you're about half right.
There's more to it, obviously.
instructor.
I was so certain you were sound asleep.
What can I say? I can nod off and back on again in the blink of an eye. It's what I do. As you rightly noted, having first-hand knowledge of the areas to which you might be deployed is of tremendous importance, as is the ability to make swift, accurate judgments and solve problems with or without orders. Developing all these skills to their fullest is definitely a major part of why you're undertaking these field studies.
Just as I thought.
It's an interesting approach, but honestly, I've never heard of any other military academy trying it.
You say we're only half right, however. Which begs the question, what's the rest of the story?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about what we did during our field study and why we were doing it. The whole concept seems eerily similar to the MO of bracers.
Now that you mention it...
What? We're bracers except not bracers? Again for the 6th time? Nah.
The Bracer Guild prides itself on protecting civilians over all else, so it seems an unusual source of inspiration for a military academy. But the tasks we were given in Keldic do seem to align themselves quite well with the Bracer's basic philosophy.
Yeah, I guess so. Their emblem depicts a supporting gauntlet, and that's pretty much exactly what we've been for these people.
Do bracers even operate in Erebonia? I thought they were banned.
Bracers still have branches all over the continent, but you hardly ever see them in Erebonia anymore.
Well, you got me. Which means...
How are we ever supposed to take her seriously when she says things like that, then conspicuously falls asleep?
Well, whether or not we did in fact get her, it still seems like bracers are somehow related to our activities here.
Not that Instructor Sarah is likely to come clean about our involvement anytime soon. I suppose until she does, all we can do is prepare ourselves in body and mind for our next field study.
Yeah.
Is there something else bothering you?
Oh, no. It's just...
I know, right?
Well, we've been in the same class for a month now, and this whole time I've been kind of keeping you in the dark.
I'm actually an alien from outer space!
What do you mean?
And I'm just wearing a human skin suit to
You
fit
aren't referring
in.
to the issue regarding your swordsmanship, I take it?
No, it's not that.
I suppose
it's
so,
something I've been
Berserk.
hiding from you all this time.
But still. I mean, he was there at the beginning of our study, our
Regarding
introduction.
the social class.
What?
Are you saying your family...
Yeah, I dodged the question when Machias asked. But technically, I come from a family of nobles. My hometown is Ymir, in the northern mountains. I'm the son of its ruler, Baron Schwarzer.
You're from Ymir?
Schwarzer. Now that you mention it, I have heard the name before. An honorable family, closely tied with the Imperial family themselves, despite being headed by a mere baron.
I never would have imagined you might be the son of a noble too.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I don't act like one.
Cause I'm just a down-to-earth, cool JRPG protag guy that everybody can love. Yeah!
My dad and mom are both quite easygoing individuals. They don't behave like your typical nobles at all.
The funny thing is that being rural actually has a higher probability of him being a total shit, because typically rural communities have a lower education level and don't involve themselves with the going-ons of modern society very much, so they tend to be very ingrained, closed-minded, and just brutish and rude and hateful. So...
And
having grown
since
up in
I'm
a small
adopted,
town myself,
I don't have any actual
believe
noble
me,
blood
it's
running
true.
through me. I'm upper class in name only.
So, you...
Sounds like you've got your own issues to deal with.
Well, the
just
good
like
thing
the
about
rest of
him
us.
not being like actually rich is that there is a semi-humbling factor about it. But if you're the king of Shit Mountain, you still think that you're going to be the coolest, awesomest dude ever. Doesn't matter if your kingdom is Shit Mountain. You're the king of Shit Mountain. And all you know is Shit Mountain, so you still think you're better than everybody else.
I don't think of it as a big deal, and I don't want you to think of it as one either.
But he's hero protag guy, so he's got to be super down to earth, cool, chill, relaxing, awesome, everybody loves him kind of dude.
I just didn't want to keep it a secret any longer.
Which is a very generic RPG trope, which is obviously, honestly, not a very good one either. Like, I like it when a protagonist has flaws. That's kind of what makes Cloud so good as a protagonist. Like, he's got a good heart, but he's not a perfect, altruistic, super awesome, nice guy that everybody loves. He can be a little curt. He's emotionally bankrupt, and he has significant trauma, which causes him to make mistakes and flaws and break down, and you know, he's human, he's flawed, and that's what makes him a good protagonist.
After everything we've been through these past few days, I owe you guys that much. I mean, you're all going to be a major part of my life from here on out. It's only fair to share as much as I can with you, right?
I don't know what to say.
You consider us to be major parts of your life?
Honestly, has anyone ever told you that you can be way too serious sometimes? Just be sure you reveal your true identity to the others when we get back, too.
Oh, I intend to.
Youth. Still, even discounting the strangely perfect timing of the Railway Military Police, that ruler of the forest they ran into in the nature park. Seems to be a harbinger of something big happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, it can't just be a big forest creature. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Zidane is a womanizer. He's dismissive of serious things. He's flippant, you know. Squall is just an introvert, you know, which is honestly, just being an introvert is a whole mess of like issues just by that alone. You like just make introvert and you have tension all of a sudden, because it's like you're not allowed to be an introvert in some cultures and societies almost. You know, it's like introvert, why are you so quiet? You know, it's like introvert isn't a real thing to them, and anybody that's quiet or you know, keeps to themselves a lot is obviously some secret mass murderer kind of guy, you know. And so it's always frowned upon that you might be an introvert. Thing is, as an introvert, I can tell you, man, there's a million things going on upstairs. We just don't sit there and jump on every single word that pops up to our mind and you know, make ourselves look like idiots. To be fair, Kevin is not really the protagonist of any of the games. The fact that they made him the protagonist in that game was weird. It didn't make any sense. Like, he wasn't the hero of that game. He just happened to be the one that involved himself in the artifact, and that's why you played as him. Like, he wasn't really the hero of that game. In fact, there wasn't really any hero of that game. It's just kind of a mess. Treos Third is not good. It's a mess. Nothing actually feels good or right, or it's just a bunch of random side stories with a generic dungeon that eventually ends, and that's it. So like, I mean, sure, Kevin is a bit of, I wouldn't say he's like an anti-hero per se, but he's definitely not the nicest person, because he was definitely hitting on 15-year-old Estelle and doing some other shady stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's just a, you know, super secret agent Grail Knight guy, and that's about it. At the end of the day, he's pretty normal other than that, you know. But like, just because he's a creep doesn't make him like a flawed protagonist. Actually just makes him a bad protagonist, because there's like a line you don't cross, right? At the end of the day, you know, a flawed protagonist has flaws that are relatively benign. You know, they're not like, oh yeah, he's actually, you know, a fucking raging racist or something like that. No, that's not a good flaw for a protagonist. That's a bad flaw. Side character like Wakka, okay, we can go like, damn, Wakka, what the fuck? And then you see the growth in the character, like, okay, cool, never mind. But like, you can't cross a line. And being a super duper creep hitting on underage girls, that's super duper creep stuff. That's a line. You don't want to cross that for protagonist. And that's why Kevin is a bad protagonist. There's certain flaws that you just don't want in your protagonist, because it emboldens and empowers those kinds of things, especially if they're not shut down right away. But even so, like, even just starting the protagonist out like that is essentially praising those kinds of traits, because you're playing as that character, And that's what people are going to see oftentimes, and that's the lesson they're going to take away, especially if they don't finish the game, if there's even growth at all in that character to be had, you know what I mean? I mean, I get what you mean, Demi-Dot. They kind of already have a lot of that creep factor going on in the dialogue that never gets shut down, to be honest. Yeah. Pretty sure Estelle is 15. Either way, it doesn't matter. Uh, 16 at the start of first chapter. Joshua turned 17 during second chapter, but not Estelle. That doesn't matter. He's hitting on an underage girl and being extremely flirtatious. It doesn't matter what their ages are. There's no like, oh, it's okay because she's 17. Like that, there's a line and it's 18. That's the line. Period. You know. I am aware that you can be a bracer at 16. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So of course Estelle had to be 16. Yeah. Look, it doesn't even matter because at the end of the day, like regardless of that scene with Kevin and Estelle, you still have the Tito Agnes stuff, which was way worse. And there's plenty of other examples of them being super creeptastic on their dialogue without shutting it down, without demonizing it. They're suggesting it's kind of okay and kind of silly every turn, and I'm hoping that Trails in the Sky or Trails of Cold Steel does not do that, because so far all 5 of the games have done something with that. Like it was Tito in Crossbell, and it was not T.O. in Crossbell, and Tito in Sky, as well as Estelle. So there's definitely some, yeah. Look, if there's like teenage romance, that's completely fine. You know, a couple high school kids having some puppy dog love or whatever, like what? That's fine. It doesn't matter. Like half of movies and stories with teenagers involve that kind of thing. It's fine. It's when you have adult and child, that's when it gets creepy.
I must admit, I wasn't expecting the Icy Maiden to show up when she did.
I'm super smart, evil guy that was planning all of this, but I couldn't possibly have predicted this random element, even though everything else that I'll do will seem like I have future sight, because I'm ultra super duper predictive of every element, and I know down to the time when every person in the entire world is gonna take a shit. That's how good my predictive elements are.
We may need to adjust our plans to compensate for this.
Let's hope that that's not the case, but in the past, it has been the case in some of these games, so.
That won't be necessary. This was not a significant setback. If anything, it provided an unexpected bonus, giving us a valuable glimpse into the means through which the RMP and Intelligence Division coordinate their efforts. With both organizations posing sizable threats to our operation, that information alone makes this all worthwhile.
We're clearly bad guys because we have bad music playing and we're talking all evil-like, and we have some smug expressions and also dark armor that you can't see our face and evil voices.
A valid point.
My guess that masked man is gonna end up being masked woman.
Of course. The tyrant must yet face the merciless hammer of judgment.
Have a good day, Dark Helmet Man.
Yes. May his lofty ambitions be crushed to dust and swept away.
Oh, chapter 1 end. Only took a day and a half.
You're moving up in the world.
That was a long chapter
I've got
1.
a little reward here for you.
Medal of Fortitude. I just need 24 more points.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, okay, never mind. Wow.
Good showing, everyone.
Apparently I got an A. I don't know if there's like more than A, but A is good at the very least. I mean, I guess. Oh, I see. Total AP this chapter is 40. I'm not getting 46 more AP. Let's see. Oh yeah. Nah, dude, he's got like an AC system in there, you know? Some water quartz or whatever. Yeah, I was gonna say we're probably gonna go forward a couple weeks, my guess. I gotta figure this out. Hold on a second, I need to see something.
Late May.
Oh, so we just skipped summer apparently, or winter. Wait, no. Sorry, we were still in spring. Okay, so Persona 5 came out in 2016. Oh wait, you know what? Persona 4 had the same calendar system. Cold Steel released in 2013, but Persona 4 was definitely like 2006 or something like that.
The lino flowers that painted Trista's spring fields had faded, replaced by lush greenery and a refreshing breeze. With the trials of last month's field study behind us, we found ourselves
Link
caught up
level
once more
increased
in
by
the bustle
1,
of
Zelda
school
level
life.
increased by 2. Could you imagine a Zelda RPG? But it's just like the aesthetic of the way the calendar is very like, if you took the very, very, very basic concept of Persona 5's calendar system with like the, like the kind of semicircle clock hand thing going on there, that's exactly how Persona 5 has it, but it's just a lot more stylistic and more polished out, but yeah. But I think Persona 4 has the same aesthetic, or same like design, general basic design.
But May also heralded the beginning of specialist classes, more befitting a military academy.
I think Zelda will always be an action game. I think an RPG wouldn't make sense for Zelda. Obviously, Zelda 2 is technically
the
an
Orbital Revolution
RPG, but
50
yeah.
years ago changed the way wars were fought forever.
Hey, we got a clear indicator of how long ago the Orbital Revolution was. So 50 years isn't... That's actually not terrible. So, let me talk about this for a second.
There are a number of reasons for this fundamental change, but 4 factors in particular that I would argue to be the most important.
Is that Liquid Snake? Brother? That sounds like Liquid Snake. I forgot his name. But, pretty sure that's Liquid Snake. Anyway, what was it? Damn, what was I gonna say? Oh man, I got distracted by his voice because it sounded familiar and I forgot what I was gonna say. Frick. Oh well.
The first is the invention of orbital guns, cannons, and other weaponry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I was going to talk about the Orbital Evolution and the amount of growth that happened in the 50 years since the Orbital Evolution. So I want to talk about that a little bit because 50 years is definitely a long time to like build up cities and like, you know, introduce technologies and stuff like that and completely change the face of the earth and how people live their lives. Because we lived through it. Maybe, you know, the Industrial Revolution wasn't quite as short. I mean, the revolution itself was shorter, but the time it took for us to get from the Industrial Revolution to where we are now, or where they are now, was definitely longer than 50 years. It was closer to 100 years. Anyway, the point I'm making is that 50 years is fine to have gone from, you know, living in huts to this or whatever, or living prior to electricity and this, right? However, the problem that I have with the way technology is advancing in this world is that they seem to be like jumping right into like actually way more advanced. You know, there's no messy early technology kind of thing, you know? Technology starts off very bulky and awkward and just not really refined. It's like it does the thing as a proof of concept. You know, that's like new technology as proof of concept, basically made flesh, you know, or made real. And it is not until after that technology has a lot of time to, you know, cook before it starts to get refined and move down to smaller formats and everything. Like, think about phones. The first telephones were these huge switchboards that you had to like call into to like have your, you know, you connected to a different person and everything. And while you might have had like a box about yay sized, you know, to work with at first to call in, you didn't have the functionality in that phone. You picked it up and then that was it. That's all you had to do. The operator would say, who do you want to connect with? And then they would go, okay, so you're in A2 and now we need to connect you to C15. So boop, boop, connect the wires, and now you're talking to C15, then it would ring once they're connected and they would pick it up, right? That's how old phones originally worked. And how long between old phones and cell phones, right? So like when was the telephone actually like introduced into society? Had to have been like, I don't know, the 30s or something like that. (1876), holy shit, a lot longer than I thought. So the first basic phone invented in 1849, but they were actually introduced into housing in the 1870s. So it was over 100 years from the invention of the first communication device until we had cell phones. And oh, sorry, buddy. Okay. And in this, you had the orbital revolution 50 years ago, and you went from the most basic phone, which was already way more advanced than the basic phone, you know, we had, because it was just more like 1980s dial-up telephone, you know, the rotary phones, right? Right into cell phones that were like clamshell, kind of advanced, also doubled as your orbiment and everything. Like that's a huge step. The first internet that they had was like actually like high speed, you know, non-dial-up internet and everything with like really advanced computer equipment and everything, all that stuff. It just the first step in a lot of these technologies are way too high. Heck, the first step in vehicles were like armored tanks and armored military vehicles and limos and trucks and everything. And it's just like, man, that takes like 100 years to before that baked. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. So it just seems like, even though, okay, fine, 50 years in the orbital revolution, that's kind of believable, but there should have been all of these technologies that were slowly progressing, or maybe even quickly progressing, before just jumping right into modern technology equivalent, you know? That doesn't matter. I understand that Crossbell is a trade center, but when they were talking about cars, they were talking about the fact that cars were new. They were the brand new thing that were just out. Same with the Orbital Network. It was the first version of the Orbital Network, or computers, or any of these things. They just skipped all the in-between and went right to modern tech. And okay, fine, you know, every universe is gonna have a different technology growth and everything, but they should have had cars beforehand that were a little bit more unwieldy and bulky and awkward before they just went right into hyper advanced, finely tuned, factory grade, you know, vehicles that were put together by machines. You know what I mean? Because like the first car should be handmade, because you don't have factories, you don't have machines that have been okay. In order to create a lot of the like really, really high precision type equipment that we have today, you need a machinery, because a person cannot really mass produce a really, really delicate item very quickly. It takes a long time, but a machine can do it very quickly. So factories have to be built in order to mass produce things. And if you have like, you know, you have like the Reinhardt company that manufactures these cars, you know, they're not having like their little scientist team like building thousands of cars for mass production for the people. They would have to have a factory, and that would require a factory be built. And that would require an understanding of what they want to build before the factory can be built to build it, because you're not going to build a factory for something that's unproven and undesired so far. You're going to build a thing, it's going to be like, whoa, we want this. And then it's going to go really slowly, handcrafted, until they make enough to where they can build a factory so that they can mass produce it. And that takes time. And from there, you know, a lot of technology improves, they find more refined methods of it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? It's just kind of hand wavy, right? It just kind of goes, yeah, we're already here, you know. It like, the reason it's a problem isn't because, oh, you know, it's just a fantasy world and they're doing it their own way. It's that the game storytelling tries to be ultra elaborate and ultra detailed, but they miss out on so many of the common sense details that maybe aren't so common sense now that I'm thinking about it. That would give a little bit more credibility to the history of the world. Fair enough. I mean, I'm sure that's a possibility that there might be more technology or like maybe if there was a backstory or a hey, back in the day kind of like part of the game where I could see more of what the world looked like in the 50 years prior, or the prior to the 50 years of the since the Orbital Revolution. It might help me understand more, but still, it doesn't change the fact that I'm not wrong in some of those massive jumps. Like, okay, car's fine, you know, let's say, okay, simpler airship, whatever, you win that argument. For the sake of argument, let's just say you win, and we don't delve any further into it. There's still the internet aspect, there's still the computer aspect of it, there's still the cell phone aspect of it, you know, there's all these other technologies where there's just boom, jump into hyper advanced or modern, I guess you could say. But I had my theories about that as well. And I obviously don't suggest, you know, that I'm right or wrong in this regard. My theory was that there was another nation that a lot of people didn't know about, or was kind of hidden off the coast or on a different continent or something like that, that was hyper advanced, and they were seeding technology into all these different countries intentionally, randomly. And since they all have different government styles, what they would consider priority would be different, which would cause a lot of variance in technology levels in different ways. You know, obviously Erebonia would be highly militaristic, so they'd be building tanks and planes and shit. And then you'd get like Calvard, that's, you know, basically democratic and highly capitalistic. They'd be developing, you know, big ticket sale items and stuff, you know, cars and luxury items and things like that, conveniences, better buildings, you know, skyscrapers, all that kind of stuff that they could run their business from. And then you have Liberal, which I don't know what they would prioritize. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is each of these countries would probably try to develop more technologies at a more different rate, and that would cause huge like scaling power differences, because Erebonia, being highly militaristic, would focus on military might, which would make them way more mighty than everybody else, which would make them a military threat. And since they care about military conquest, since they're authoritarian, they would want to use that power. But then, you know, if it wasn't for the Queen of Liberal with the non-aggression pact making it feel like they couldn't attack, that we might have seen a different story. Anyway, the point I was getting at is that, like, if there were a hyper-advanced society out there that were trying to destabilize this part of the world, seeding little bits of technology to these different countries like that would cause huge instability, tension, and everything between them all, because of the huge disparity in technology and the rapid growth. So that was my original theory, and that would give credibility to things kind of starting out a little bit more advanced. You know, boom, hey, this is how you make a car, and it's like already generations beyond an early model of a car, so you get to start off right away with a more advanced car, that kind of thing. So that was my theory. That is like the overarching plot of the whole series. Like when we get into the finality of the whole Legend of Heroes games, maybe that will be something that comes up. I don't know. Just a theory. It may not even, it may be a plan that hasn't even been addressed yet, because it's part of the bigger scope of things. That being said, it's just a theory. I don't know, but that would actually make sense that way. However, there is one thing that like is kind of weird about this game, is that they will make a thing happen that doesn't make sense, and then they will take like the entire game before they explain it. Like with Tio being able to detect everything, which was stupid, and then it's like 80 hours into the game, she's like, "Oh yeah, actually my little arc system or whatever, I can kind of detect life forms with it or whatever," which is still kind of dumb because that's kind of crazy. Like there's no technology that we know of that could even detect life sources. You know, heat signature is fine, whatever, but like that's kind of a wild technology. But fantasy game, whatever, it's fine. Still, the point I was getting at is like you don't have this like really illogical dumb thing and then take the entire game before you explain why she can do that, you know? Because you're just gonna roll your eyes every time you do. It's gonna compromise the integrity of your story, etc., etc., etc. But anyway, who knows? Who knows? Just my thoughts on the subject.
The increased accuracy of these weapons, as well as their ease of maintenance and manufacture, instantly rendered all other firearms obsolete. The second factor is the associated mechanization of the military. Orbital technology led to the formation of armored divisions made up of tanks and armored cars. The impact this new kind of tactical unit had on the battlefield, with its enhanced offense, defense, and mobility, cannot be overstated. The third factor is the invention of airships. Warships that rely on the gravity manipulation ability of a flight field to remain in the air simply did not exist before the revolution. The sudden addition of a whole new dimension to war, the sky, made countless new strategies viable that were previously unimaginable. And the last factor is the creation of an entirely new practical science, which may be the biggest, most important change of all. Without orbital technology, such a concept would scarcely even have been conceivable. But now we'd be virtually crippled without it. Reen Schwarzer, can you tell the class what that new scientific breakthrough was?
Oh, great. Something only possible after the orbital evolution, which revolutionized warfare that would have to be... Oh, orbital arts, obviously. The transport of cargo. Oh. Uh-huh. Well, I couldn't have possibly known that based on the what about my experiences. 5th period gender divided lessons? Why? Yeah, only girls need to know how to cook.
Why did Lady Laura have to be placed in a class like that?
That makes absolutely no sense, actually. You would want to have... Every soldier should know how to prepare food, so to separate them by gender is dumb. Especially in a military academy, where everybody needs to be expected to learn all the things. But just in general, it's dumb.
I was truly looking forward to studying alongside her.
Is that girl next to her not the one who scored the highest on the entrance exam?
I believe so, though I also hear she's a mere commoner.
There's something about that silvered-haired girl that I find oddly soothing. I wonder if she'd let me stroke her hair if I were to ask nicely.
That's quite enough idle chatter. We are members of Class 1. We are above such droll behavior. As well, we cannot allow ourselves to be bettered by that rabble, even in something as insignificant as the culinary arts.
Of course not. I'm so accustomed to our chef doing all of the cooking, however, that I must admit I'm finding this all rather challenging.
Could they make it a little less obvious they're talking about us? I mean, seriously.
It stands to reason they'd be curious about our class. It's hard to blame them for that, at least.
I think you've whisked that plenty already.
It's whiskey business. This is so dumb. That makes no sense to divide the students like this.
I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of using an orbital computer.
He's smoking in the middle of class And in a computer room. Wow.
Likewise. I was lost at first, but it's slowly beginning to make more sense.
Well, it is cutting-edge technology here in Erebonia, so I think most people are confused until they've gotten used to it. Machias and Eustace both picked it up surprisingly quickly, though.
At least they have
but
each other to
academics are their
compete
thing.
against.
And I'm pretty sure Machias has been interested in computers for a while, too.
I know, right? It's really, really stupid, irrelevant, pointless, and outdated.
Eustace also seems to get the hang of things far quicker than most people, even if he's not interested in them at all.
Okay, first off, please don't spoil things. Second, why divide them anyway then?
Which
That just
probably just adds
encourages
insult to
clicks to
injury for
form.
Machias.
I'll bet. I hear they were really butting heads during last month's field study.
They were. At one point, things almost took a violent turn. We were able to hold them back, but I don't think we could have kept them under control for long if Instructor Sarah hadn't arrived.
We really need to do something about them, but I have no idea what.
I don't either, but you're right. This has gone on for way too long as it is. It needs to stop.
Rean Schwarzer.
Huh? Isn't he from Class 1?
Patrick, is it?
That is correct.
Patrick Star! Hey, Arms.
My full name is Patrick T. Hyarms.
Hey, Arms. It just means his arms are always like, hey!
I don't believe I need to say anything more than that.
Actually, you do.
What?
So, you're from the Hyarms family.
Are they prestigious?
About as prestigious as they come. The Hyarmses are one of the 4 great houses.
Hi, Armsies.
Though they're slightly lower in rank than the Albareas. I'm sorry. I meant no offense.
Don't apologize to that shithead.
It doesn't matter. I didn't come here to talk to commoners or foreigners. I came to bring gladsome tidings to you, Rean Schwarzer. I am generously extending you welcome to make use of the accommodations on the 3rd floor of the Student Union building.
Oh, that's the fashion one.
You mean
the 3rd floor?
That's where the Nobles Salon is, right?
Your father may be a mere baron, but that still makes you a noble. And though you've had the misfortune of sharing a class with this riffraff, I have decided to use my good name as a member of the Hyarms family to afford you the privilege of joining us. I do hope you appreciate it.
That was very suggestive. Did you want to make out or something, or?
Well, how can I turn him down politely?
Yeah, it's very, very typical, generic, noble personality type. It's
This
very common.
hardly strikes me as the best place to be recruiting new members.
Eustace.
Eustace Albarea?
What up, Jesus?
I wasn't aware the 3rd son of the Hyarms family counted playing factions among his hobbies. If you wished for company in the salon, should you not have come to me first?
You? You've been invited countless times. You simply choose not to come, despite there being no shortage of second years practically begging for your company.
I have no interest.
Suit yourself then. But you, Schwarzer, make sure you think long and hard about
He is coming on to me, dude. Come on, dude. The way he's talking, like the terminology he's using, he's definitely being very suggestive. Okay.
If you care about your future, you need to start thinking about the connections you're making and the sides you're taking.
He's certainly not shy.
No, he's not.
Arrogance.
I wasn't sure how to turn him down either.
Removes that trait.
Thanks for stepping in, Eustace.
I wasn't trying to help you, but I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so no. That's all.
Last month's field study? Is he?
Yeah, I think he means the run-in we had with the Provincial Army.
Ah, so he feels partially responsible for his family's actions then. He must have been looking for a way to apologize to you.
I guess he has a nice side after all.
Well, if it's 5 months earlier that we were at the supposed end of the game, that means that we've done, what, 1 or 2 months? Which means there might be, what, about 5 chapters if you include prologue as a chapter? Maybe 6 like the other games? I don't know. Don't tell me. But if it is going to be this kind of pace, then that's about what it feels like. 69 chapters. Well, at least it's nice. I just want to pet a kitty who's over here being a cutie.
All rise.
All rise, bow, and wow wow.
Well, I'll see you later, Reen.
Later.
Oh, are you two going to club activities today?
Yeah, I am. Did you want to have dinner together later?
We've been eating in the cafeteria an awful lot lately, so maybe we could go to the cafe in Trista today for a change of scenery?
Sounds good to me. You want to just meet up in the entrance hall later?
Sure.
See you then.
Why does it say girl's voice? She's right there in fucking front of me. You can just say Alyssa. It's fine.
Are you off to club practice too?
Oh, no, not today.
What is it?
Yes, I'll go on a date with you. Jeez.
It's nothing. I'll see you later.
What was that all about?
Did you do something else to upset her?
Not that I'm aware of. Although I suppose it's possible I did something wrong without even realizing it. Knowing her.
I was speaking in jest, I assure you. Are you planning on going into the old schoolhouse again tomorrow?
Yeah. The principal did ask me to keep an eye on it, so I thought I'd make time for a quick look inside.
All right. Please let me know when you're planning to begin the expedition, if you would. I have club activities tomorrow, but as far as I'm concerned, the old schoolhouse takes priority.
Thanks. I'll let you know.
Excellent. I'll see you tomorrow then.
You're in.
I mean, she did say, "What do you want?" Or he did say, "What do you want?" kind of curtly. So that could have been a little. That was a little standoffish.
Or are you planning?
Anybody say like, "Is there something you want?" It's a little rude. So at least that one actually made a little sense. You know, credit where's credit due and everything.
Since when was it any of your business what I choose to do after class?
So what that scene was implying is that obviously she wants to spend time with Reen, but has a hard time approaching him and admitting that she wants to spend time with him. It's just typical, you know, crush stuff and having a hard time. Cause like, think about it, you know, when you were in like middle school or high school or something, if you never want to admit that you like somebody or anything like that, because then everybody will know and oh my gosh, you'll just die. So it's just typical puppy dog love crush garbage. You know, it's just addressed the same exact way in every single game like this or every story like this. Not just the Trails games, but in general. So
no,
it's very rare for a love story to feel very organic in a game like this.
Have I done something to upset you?
But when it comes to shonen style games like this, which is basically shonen just means young boy in Japanese, it means that the game was typically made for teen and preteen boys. That's the target audience. And so having that like super duper cliche puppy dog love interaction with the, you know, tsundere responses tends to be the norm. And so you just don't get anything unique out of it. It's the same rehashed garbage you've seen a million times in every anime or anime game ever.
Not especially.
But, you know, every now and again you get a standout.
It's actually my fault for being deceived so easily.
Every now and again you get a standout where those kinds of things are handled really well.
Oh. Let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all in equal standing here.
Oh, he's gonna hate him now.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't trying to deceive you. I just...
Save your breath.
Just automatically hates him just because he's noble.
Whether
It's
you're
stupid.
a noble or not is beside the point. The bottom line is you lied to me. And I simply cannot trust those who lie. That's all there is to it.
If you can't understand why someone might want to keep their identity a secret, especially with people like you around, is that really lying? It's protecting yourself. I wouldn't count that as a lie personally.
Please, think nothing of it.
But I mean, he also lied about him being a noble. So,
Am I intruding?
you know?
Oh, no. Not at all. Did you need something?
I accidentally left one of my textbooks in my desk, so I came back to fetch it. Ah, here it is.
What subject?
Take a look.
Intermediate mathematics for dummies.
Studying hard as always, I see.
Why would you show that?
Wait, intermediate? Isn't that part of the Sunday school curriculum? Seems a bit basic for you.
Oh, it's not for me. I promised to help Fee with her math studies.
Aw, poor Fee.
I found this at a bookshop in town and thought it might be of some use to her.
So now you're fucking throwing Fee under the bus and calling her an idiot. You're just like, hey, look how dumb Fee is. I gotta use this book for dummies. Lol. Wow, Emma.
Ah, okay.
Wow.
Which reminds me, I should really be going. I'm sure she's waiting for me by now. I'll see you later, Reem.
Into the butt it goes.
Take care.
And don't worry.
Huh? Well, we don't know for sure, Fort.
I'm sure Machias doesn't hate you or anything. If you can find some way of making him realize how you feel, I'm sure he'll understand. It's just getting through to him that might be tough.
I mean, just talk about the fact that he lied about his nobility status too. Literally the same thing. He was just called out on it quicker.
I just have to keep at it. If Emma believes I can make it work, then I'll believe it too.
That means 5 out of the 4 are nobles so far.
I should probably also get going.
But Reen acts as an intermediary between nobles and non-nobles. It's perfect for a protagonist in this situation because you have the 4, highly praised noble families, and then you have the 4 commoners, and he's just kind of like technically a noble, but he's super down to earth like all the other commoners, and he'll be the linking force between them. So
Maybe I'll wander around
Yes,
the
he
academy
is.
grounds for a while before returning to the dorm.
he's literally a noble. His father is a politician. It was literally talked about in the prologue of the game. Well, not the prologue, but the very early chapter 1 where you get thrown into that little dungeon with the sliding room floor, whatever, the very first dungeon. Is there something I should be doing? Well, perceived hard work anyway. I mean, he's noble because his family found station. But I mean, that's how any noble is ever noble. Noble is not some kind of race where like it's in your blood or whatever. Every noble in the history of time was given their status, or maybe they earned it in some regard. But at the end of the day, every person is blood and guts, So, I mean, being born into a family that's already considered noble versus getting there, in your lifetime, it's the same fucking thing. Don't want the mobiles. Actually, I would like to scream it in their face. So I think I would love if they were to hear it. Well, I'm not quite sure what I need to be doing, so I guess I'll just run around and maybe head back. I don't have any affinity thingies, and doesn't look like there's anything of importance. So, and I don't have anybody in my party, so I can't exactly... And since I had Chapter 1 conclusion, that means we're going to start Chapter 2 soon. And if it's anything like the other games, it means that when we start a chapter, we'll get access to new gear. So the sooner we move forward with that, the sooner we start the new chapter.
Hey there, first year.
What up, bitch?
Oh, it's you. I'm not going to play along with your scams this time, so you might as well be on your way.
I wasn't trying to hustle you before, honest. Did you, figure out how I did it, though?
You just dropped it into your bag, dude.
If you really want your 50 mirror back, I'll be happy to hand it over. But wouldn't you rather feel like you earned it? Come on, what do you say?
There had to have been a trick to it. Some form of sleight of hand. Something that wasn't as it seemed. If I had to guess, I'd say the crux of this illusion was...
Well, we saw the coin fly into the air, so... I don't think it's a bandana, I think it's the drawstring bag.
Of course! I'm pretty sure he had a bag at his feet, which means... You threw the coin in the air, but let it fall instead of trying to catch it. You let it fall right into the open bag, lying in wait for it at your feet. Am I right?
Yeah, not bad. Well, I wasn't expecting you to figure it out so quickly.
I mean, I figured it out as soon as you did it.
So I was right. Yep, spot on. And a promise is a promise, so here's your 50 mirror. Sorry. I've only got 10 mirror on me.
It's fine. Just forget it. It's only 50.
I know, right, Fort?
You can keep it.
So quickly.
Oh, really? Oh, that's mighty generous.
Hey! Stop trying to leech money off innocent first years, you louse.
Oh, crap. It's the she-devil.
What?
Ah, yes. That one random lady who said she was going to have sex with everybody in our team.
A bicycle? No, it looks like it's powered by orbital energy. Wait, I've seen this girl somewhere before.
You're Reen, I take it. I've been hearing all about you from Toa and George.
Sexual harassment lady.
Sounds like you pulled off some pretty amazing stuff in your field study last month.
I'm surprised you know my name, actually. I didn't think I'd been doing anything worthy of such attention. Guess I should still officially introduce myself, though. I'm Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
Same.
Angelica Rogner. Can't just
I'm
be like...
Angelica Rogner. glad I could finally make your acquaintance.
Ragnar? As in
Yes.
Marquis Ragnar?
That is
Head of
exactly
one of
what,
the four great
what
houses?
Patrick is.
Same reaction every time, I swear. Yeah, I'm his unworthy daughter. But he doesn't really want to have anything to do with me since I go around dressed like this.
She's got the zippers on her chest. Remember that episode of South Park with Comcast where like they were offering shitty service and every time they complained, they would just be like, and then they have the little Velcro patch over their nipple and just like, and start rubbing. Yes, oh yeah, you know, that's what it looks like. Looks like she just has little zipper flaps for her
I think
chest.
it's less how you dress and more how you behave. Where are you going on that bike at this hour anyway?
Oh, George finally finished tuning the Orbital engine. So I figured I'd give it a run to the Capitol and back and see how it holds up.
Sure must be nice not to have a care in the world.
Look who's talking.
So you do ride it like a bike.
Well, catch you later. I'm thinking of putting in a request for you sometime. If I do, I'd sure appreciate a swift response.
Isn't orbital energy more like electric? So wouldn't it not have a combustion style engine like that? Because that sound comes from a combustion engine, not an energy engine.
Huh. Lost for words? That's a little something George put together a while back. He calls it an orbital bike.
Or, you know, just a bike would work.
Pretty cool, huh?
It is. It's kind of like a steel horse.
On a steel horse I ride, and I want it dead or alive.
I'm guessing you can't buy those in any shops?
Nah. The Ruhr Institute of Technology started putting that one together as part of a test. Then George finished it off.
Pour it in packs of quartz. It's like millions of sepith worth of quartz just going into the engine, you know. And people watch her fill up, or just like, and it's not because they're staring at her tight leather outfit. They're just watching millions of Mira worth of sepith go into the tank.
Jellica put up the money for the parts herself. Oh, but Toa and I helped out too.
Sounds like it must have been a pretty challenging project.
Man, and I thought gas prices were high here.
Angelica said she'd heard all about me from them. Maybe you had a little something to do with that too?
Well, we're all from different classes, but we've kind of stuck together for a while now. Come to think of it, I never did introduce myself, did I? Name's Crow Armbreast, second year, class 5. I'm sure I'll catch you around
He has
again.
arms for breasts.
Later.
I mean, I guess having 4 arms isn't the worst thing.
So, his name's Crow, huh? Angelica's the daughter of Marquis Ragnar. Toa's the student council president. George is head of the engineering club.
George is of the jungle.
It seems like every second year I meet is somebody important.
Maybe there's something to that. It could just be arbitrary, but there could be something there. Like, chapter 2, the Verdant City. Like, there are no such thing as second years, you know, and they're all just kind of like young staff in a way. Because, like, if you think about it, right, there's like a civil war on the horizon. We know that because of Crossbell. And maybe those people are being pulled away and we're not really being told why there's nobody but first years here. You know, I mean, we haven't seen that actually be a thing, but I mean, we're kind of in our own little lane, right? We go to our classes, we don't really see too many people out and about, and we go back to our dormitory and then we spend a week off somewhere else. We're not really focused on who else is at the school. And even by his own admission, the only second years that he's met are those special people that were potentially left behind in order to manage the school to get some quick training out for the war to come, and then they go out as soon as their first year is done, kind of thing, which is very common in a war-torn society, to have very, very minimal training before they're sent off to the fields, to the front lines, you know, to go and die. Yay. Oh. I don't think there's actually anything I can do. Oh, hey, little bean. A very brave, tiny little kitten just walked in just like she owned the place. It was very adorable. She's like, yep, I own the place. I know, right? It doesn't seem like there's really anything I can do. The map isn't coming back up, so I don't think there's really anything I can do. It's like giving me this warning. I don't know why. Maybe there's like some side quest I can get from some random NPC. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't have any talkie points, like personal points or whatever they're called. Sunday, 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 one day only. Massive sales on all electronics. Come on down to Bill's Fuck Youville. I don't know. We definitely do not rip you off, rip you off, rip you off, rip you off. Bookstore. We haven't gone there yet. Hey. What you doing? What you doing? Okay, we gotta talk to Calvin Klein. And Old Schoolhouse Mystery. We gotta go back in there again? What is this, Persona 3? Come on. Oh, it's a thing you can trigger. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance. It's like a FF9 thing. Just a little mini game that can happen. Obviously, there's... yeah. That was terrible, but that's okay. You didn't know what was going on. The irony of actually with this game, that's actually kind of funny. Wait, can I get Hot with teaser? The Reen Bean Machine? It doesn't show the bond, which is interesting. Either there's a hidden affinity meter until she becomes potentially a party member, or it's something else that you get from her. Working hard or hardly working. So lovely. Huh? Does it? Oh, I'll take a peek once I get out of this scene. Oh my gosh, our hands brushed together. Oh. Well, now she's pregnant. Oh well. Woo baby. Falcom Diary. Falcom Diary. Christ, who's gonna die first? Oh my god, it does say Christ, who's gonna die first. Love me. I don't know what that says. Animal Jody? I don't know. Definitely says Animal Jody. There's like 5 books and they just repeat the same 5 books over and over again, it looks like. Bit of a shame, but that's okay. Oh, is this gonna be the same kind of book thing as the other one where I gotta go all across the world in order to get the bucks back? Topical science? Oh, that's what I had to apply when I got that rash. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, that makes sense. And I think you're onto something there. We need to uncover this dastardly plot. There's Mr. Klein himself, the underwear guy. Ugh, don't make me do optional reading. Why would you do that to me? He doesn't have a white uniform. I don't think he would understand. I see, the bookstore is not the same as the library. The library. Oh. Good thing I came here then. I guess I should go to a lot of these rooms then. Analyzing macroeconomics, that's basically what you do when you set keyboard macros and then you analyze them. The economics of your keyboard, making sure that you have enough space for all the macros. Obviously. Blah, 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 blah. I think that was 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. A copy of Animal Jody. It's basically the prequel to Animorphs. You know, Jody is famously the first Animorph ever. Obviously. No, I don't want to go here. Well, it's kind of weird that the gymnasium is just a pool. Not really much of a gymnasium, and if it's just a pool, that would just be the pool. Oh, I see. They're doing the fencing thingies. They're learning how to build fences. Well, where's this last book then? The Empire's, oh, there we go. The Empire's hottest spots. I guess it could be someone out and about, right? The Great Patrick Star, highest of all nobles. Oh, there's somebody in the dormitory. I guess it could be the teacher. Teacher, did you order this copy of Sexy Man Butts? The Empire's hottest spots? What do you think those spots are? They're man butts, obviously. The hottest spots in the Empire are all the man butts. So that's exactly what she ordered. Doesn't it kind of look like he peed his pants a little bit? Pretty sure he peed his pants. But peeing your pants is cool. Alright, we gotta go be a tutor. I am not gonna go to the library. Well, yeah. I did at first, and then I realized that I couldn't read any of the books, so I don't know what wants me to do there. Alright, you little shit, listen up. Schooling's for fools. Go out there and cause mischief of some kind, I don't know. I'm probably gonna mess up this dude's whole education. But it's okay, because I still get paid. Yeah, you're so smart for knowing this super duper common everybody knows thing. Yeah, that's exactly the reference I was making, is peeing your pants is cool from Billy Madison. Glad you got it. Who invented armaments? Oh. See, the thing is no, Reinford is cards, yeah. Because I was thinking of Tito's family back in the barrel. They did a car, but that was at the end of the Crossbell 2, or the beginning of Crossbell 2 technically. But they normally do things like knickknacks and other weird technology things like computers and whatnot. But I'm pretty sure it's vehicles. Damn it. I guess it's weapons then. Well, I won't be getting my extra AP. Oh well. Like I said, still getting paid. There's actually a serious bang to be made for being a tutor for wealthy families. Not even just like rich families, but just like, you know, upper middle class kind of thing, because they'll want to get like the best they can for their kids, so they'll just pay like super high rates for tutors and stuff for their kids. So if you can make it a career out of that with your particular specialization, obviously it helps if you have, you know, the proper degrees in it, but still.
What a beautiful morning.
That is Erica Lindbeck.
But there's so much to do today. I have to come up with a topic for tonight.
It seems that she's put herself in a snare with those little strings around her waist that are below her waist, actually, and would just tangle her walking ability. Okay, so we did all the quests. Completed. Oh, hey, I got +1. Maybe +2 is the most then. And then after this, it's just, we gotta do the schoolhouse. So at this point, we're good. Yeah, that's true. Just add Orbital in front of everything and you're good to go. Hold on a second, I gotta go take an Orbital piss real quick. Not really, but you know. I guess there's nothing else we can do. We spent all our points. So, old schoolhouse it is. Oh. First things first, actually, you want to go to... Well, how about that? Well, I'm even more glad that I ended up getting the new weapons because they're actually still good. But the armors need to be upgraded. Oh, wow. That's way worse ADF, though. And the agility is tanked as well. What's so special about the armors that I have? I'll stick with what I got. Done everything. Let's go. Future investigations, the old schoolhouse require you to choose a 4-member active party in addition to support members. Okay. I still can't use these 4. So, I mean, there's only 4 I can choose. Oh, I guess I could use Dude Bro, but I'm good. Well, support, right? So... The next chapter will have us use the other party members that we haven't used. This gives me Trails in the Sky 3rd vibes, where it's just like, let's repeat the same dungeon kind of shit. But at least it's kind of like a side thing, I guess, in a way. Because Trails in the Sky 3rd was basically one big giant, the same exact dungeon all the way through. But the tile set changes color, so it's totally different. Or they use repeated maps from previous parts of the previous games. When you have 5 or more party members, you can organize the party in the game menu or by selecting tactics. Support members, reserve combatants can be switched in with one of the active members during battle. Oh. Really? Hey, and it looks like you can have more than one support unit at some points. Oh shit. Hell yeah, that means I can have a 7-person team and switch between them dynamically through combat. Hopefully it doesn't take a turn. If you're gonna have a party swap mechanic, it needs to be like freely, like you don't need to lose a turn like FF10, the way FF10 does it. During a character's turn in battle, you can swap them with a reserve combatant using R1 and the D-pad. You can swap in members as many times as you want over the course of battle, but only once per turn. That's fine. Character you switch in can act immediately, but will have a slightly longer delay than using... Okay. The slightly longer delay thing, I mean, as long as it's really minimal, then no big deal, but... That's what the thing says. Minimal delay. It's also possible that the artifact responsible for this place is the same one that we had in Sky Third, actually. Because it was like a little pocket dimension kind of thing that just could shift around.
It's my turn. Of course.
Go.
Right.
I mean, even the display there is very much like Third. You know, this little elevator display could be telling you exactly how many chapters there are. Which means that there would be 6 chapters, but the finale chapter is always called finale. So you have the prologue, which is where we started, and then we had the last room where we did chapter 1, and then this one where we're in chapter 2. And then 3, 4, 5, and then 6 would be finale. I want to say the Crossbells were prologue, 4 chapters, and then finale for a total of 6 chapters. If you count the prologue as a chapter, then 1, that would be 7 chapters. Assuming that that's correct. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of telling me that because I just started chapter 2 and voila, I can go to floor 2, so.
It's time to begin our investigation.
Investigate these notes, oh boom gonna. That's true, there were the intermissions as well. Although the intermissions hardly could be considered chapters, but that's only from a Legend of Heroes perspective. They were still quite long for intermissions.
Now's the chance. Let's go.
1,000 HP? Whoa. Well, if we win this battle, then we will be really well off in XP probably, because we'll all gain a level.
It's my turn. Arcus, right.
Earth Cleaver! God damn, she's a beast.
That takes care of them.
She is definitely a primary party member so far. They really made Melee, hopefully rather. Okay, let me correct that. So far, they have actually made Melee worth it, because in the previous games, Melee was kind of garbo. Hey, bitch. Come on over here.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go. There.
I can do this.
Of course. Hey! My turn.
I can do this.
Here we go.
My turn. Right.
Right.
Go.
Of course. My turn.
I can do this. Fire.
No stagger, come on.
We'll cut our own path.
Link XP +1? Oh boy. Wow, actually I just realized the map has the up and down to it, although you can't bring it down too much. But that actually makes the map very readable. Not often you get a map with verticality that reads really well.
Here we go.
It's my turn. Fire.
My turn. My turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
I mean, the maps being simple helps, obviously, you know.
My turn.
I can do this.
Jeez.
My turn.
Damn stuns.
Oh, we did it!
Enemies. My turn.
Hello?
Wait. Okay, it's safe for now.
It's a treasure chest.
Friends confused. Friends faint. Yeah, he had the arrow protection bag of holding where infinite arrows can go in and protect him from shots forever and infinity. It's a shame I didn't pick it up. I just didn't know what I was missing, you know? Clearly. Tragedy, tragedy, tragedy.
Is that a treasure chest?
Nope. That's facing away from me? It looks like it's facing towards me.
It's my turn. Fire.
Of course. Right.
My turn.
Right. Fire.
My turn.
Go! I can do this.
Damn.
My turn. Fool.
You fool!
I can do this. Fire! That takes care of them.
Right. Is that a treasure chest?
No. It's a trap chest one. I do appreciate that the trap chests have a specific graphic to them, and that they've been doing that since Crossbell, so
Bring it on!
it's nice so you can prepare for it properly. Bleh.
Go!
It's my turn.
Lane. We'll cut our own path.
Direct. Yeah, moron.
Nicely done.
Don't you know that that's a treasure chest, you friggin' idiot?
I did it.
Oh, that looks special. Please be death on hit. Please be death on hit. Oh. So does it add those spells? Demonic Scythe, Frost Edge, and Spark Arrow? It's so hard to tell what I'm actually getting from these things. SR. Whatever. Put it on him, we'll see how it is in battle. Then we'll know what it is. What up, you dumb bitch? Idiot.
Here we go!
It's my turn.
Right. Right.
So is it arts? Yeah, Demonic Scythe. Steal foes' souls with the Grim Reaper. And then Spark Arrow. And then Frost Edge. Okay. He's a better spellcaster, so... I mean, eventually we're gonna get Glasses Girl as our spellcaster party member, so we'll put it on her eventually. Please don't hurt me! Haha, sucker.
Here we go!
Glasses Girl? Yeah. She has a name. Her name is Glasses Girl. I thought we made that very clear.
Right. Arcus,
Right. Hey! My turn. Right. Hey!
right. Fire.
My turn!
It's my turn. Fire.
My turn.
Go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Nice.
Turbulence. Let me guess there's gonna be a... Wait. Oh, there's multiple little switches. There's gonna be a door down here or something that opens up. Ah!
Bring it on! My turn!
Aw, damn it, I can only hit two of them.
I can do this. Now.
I'll pick you up. Of course. Hey! Off guard. Go. Fall. My turn. Now.
I've got you. That was perfect.
So that's the way back, but then the other one's gonna lower the other door that we saw that looked like an awkward wall. at the beginning of the dungeon. There was a bad idea to make these switches so similar in color to the rest of the map. They needed to make them stand out, make it like a steel color or bronze or something. Well, maybe less bronze, but it just kind of almost looks exactly the same as anything else in this little map, so it doesn't really stand out. You need to have those kinds of things that stand out at least a little bit. I mean, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. This is what opened up, right? No, maybe it wasn't that. It was something else. This is what opened up.
We appear to have reached the exit.
La 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 la. I was gonna say, there's gonna be a boss, right? Oh, okay. So we're in the Persona universe. Got it. Some just weird ass looking thing. Hey, y'all remember the vagina monsters from what was it? Was it Trails in the Sky second chapter? Pretty sure a second chapter. It just had straight up vagina, floating giant vaginas with tentacles coming out of them. Just certainly an enemy design of all time. Well, if they're gonna do ranged attacks, it's gonna be really hard to get anything on them.
I can do this.
My turn.
Give it up, everyone. It's my turn.
Oh good, they do confusion. So we're not gonna be able to stop them from being jerks, I guess. They're not gonna group up.
You have my thanks. My turn.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Right. Hang in there.
My turn.
Arcus activate.
My turn.
Right. Turn to flame. Now.
I'll take you up.
Here we go.
The way those buffs speed across the interface is really hard to read. They should just make it so it goes to a second line or something.
Arcus activate.
Of course.
You have my thanks.
Right. Hang in
Oh, that's right, he's got the regen. I didn't need to heal him there.
Give it up, everyone.
Go! Another chance!
An opening.
Flames!
My turn.
Oh, she actually doesn't heal herself with it. Interesting.
Then my turn. Give it up, everyone.
Here we go.
Right. Fire.
Here we go.
My turn. Of course.
Right. Turn to flame. Burn.
Here we go.
My turn. Arcus activate.
Here we go.
Easy peasy mushroom squeezy.
Oh, we did it!
Move 2 could be good. It feels like movement might be a little bit more important in this one. Not to mention, you don't have to worry about it sucking. You just want the buff from the thing. You don't have to worry about elements, you know? Isn't that just like the normal boss theme, I think? Oh, you know what? I'm not sure. Bravely Default 2.
I've only. All right.
At least they're self-aware about their generic RPG side dungeon. Hate that, like, just trying to turn and it kind of stops you from moving forward, you know? I hate that. It can't just, like, be that you're moving and turning. It's like, you're moving forward and it stops you when you try to turn. Hate that so much. So you end up just moving straight forward and then using the analog to turn. The camera. You're using the camera to turn. I don't know why they went with the choices that they did for the movement, but it's a little frustrating. And that concludes floor 2. Meow. Yeah, it's just hyper technology. Oh, strict orders. Strict orders which are incredibly vague. Schoolhouse will be preserved as it is until the promised day. These are strict orders. Well, what the fuck is the promised day, man? Saint Sandlot? Saint Sandlot is the main character from the movie Sandlot. But I already did all the tasks. You can call me the task master. Ooh. Oh. Never mind. Heal used to be exciting because it used to have green and blue, and it's like, oh cool, I can get the blue I need and then get green for breath, but heal will just be recover HP as you walk along, so. Move plus 10. That seems like a significant amount. I've seen it. I've seen a few shows. Yeah, I've seen some of the Aussie one, and I've seen a few episodes of the UK one. Really funny show. I really love it. It's a fucking fantastic show. But I just haven't buckled down to binge them all, you know? The only bad part about Taskmaster is when people are unwilling to do the tasks and they just kind of fart around or whatever. But then the cleverness of somebody else will always outweigh somebody else being indifferent to the show. I mean, the gardening club kind of seems to fit her the most. Just plant something and then go to sleep. Although, I will say that gardening is quite a lot of effort. Could have just animated that. The soundtrack during the Bond events has a very Fire Emblem feel to it. And considering this is after Fire Emblem, a million Fire Emblem games with bonding events similar to that, makes sense. It's Kitty Cat. It's the magic Kitty Cat. That's a Sylveon. It's the shiny Sylveon.
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow.
Okay. Even if the cat is intelligent, what the hell did I even say to piss it off? Enter the Dorm of Doom.
Oh, Reen. Good evening.
Evening. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I was busy with club-related work until just now. I'm glad I ran into you, though. I heard from Elisa that you went into the old schoolhouse again?
The old spooky schoolhouse.
Yeah, we made some pretty crazy discoveries while we were at it. We're going to need to keep investigating that place on a regular basis, I'd say.
Well, I'd be more than happy to accompany you next time.
Well, that'll be her in our party now.
The request was made to the whole of Class 7, after all, and I'd like to do everything I can to help.
Really? It's very kind. Thank you.
Really? You want to help us do things? That seems stupid. I mean, no sweat off my back, I guess, if you want to waste your time. But whatever.
Maybe I
Idiot.
should ask Fee next time too. And Eusis and Machias while I'm at it.
Huh? Fee would be a good choice at the very least. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to accompany us, or more than willing anyway. As for Eusis and Machias, I'm sure a chance will present itself for them to make friends eventually.
No, the way you get Jesus and Machias to come along is you bait the other one by suggesting the other one is gonna be in there and helping out a whole bunch. And they're way more helpful and super cool and everything. And you go, well, I'm not gonna stand idly by and watch as they get all the cool stuff or whatever, so I gotta go in there now as well. That's how you do it. You just bait them.
One can only hope. We really have to do something about those two already.
Oh my! Reen! What happened to your right hand?
Oh, this?
Huh, just fell down the stairs. I ran into a doorknob.
At least I think she was a lady.
It was always like that.
Come again?
A black cat with really glossy fur. I've never seen it around before. I assume it belongs to someone in town since it was wearing a blue ribbon and a bell. I must have done something to offend it though, because it got all grumpy out of nowhere and scratched me up pretty good.
I'm so sorry.
What?
Please, sit down on the sofa. I'll bring a first aid kit and dress that wound right away.
It's a cat scratch.
Thanks. Do you know it or something?
No, not at all. I've just seen it around town a few times. Anyway, I'll go get the first aid kit. Don't go anywhere.
It's just a little scratch. I don't know why she's making such a big deal out of it. I've never seen Emma get so flustered before.
Now our hands aren't even gonna brush accidentally. She's just gonna straight up put her hand on my hand? She'll get double pregnant that way. Oh my gosh. And look, his hand isn't even dressed. They said she said they were going to dress his hand. An hour passes, no dressing.
No, that should do it. This textbook Emma lent me is really helpful.
AKA third
I might
base.
actually be able to get decent grades on next month's midterms thanks to her. Doubt I'll be able to even come close to matching her own grades, though. Or Machias's, for that matter.
I wasn't trying to help you, but I did cause you some trouble during last month's field study, so...
Whether you're a noble or not is beside the point.
Butts are butts.
The bottom line is you lied to me.
Oh, the lion thing. Yeah, that's
You
what I
cannot
meant
trust
too.
those who
Yeah.
lie.
There's a lot about both Machias and Eustace that we don't know. Maybe in time we can discover something about them that'll help us mend their relationship a little. This seems like a good place to stop for a quick breather.
I bet they both like French fries. Everybody loves French fries. That's the perfect bonding thing.
Abend time is about to start anyway.
The day is done, and it's time to cast off your cares right here. It's the Misty you know and love coming to you live from
Wait. Didn't Persona 4 also have Erica Lindbeck voice some television program similar to this? It seems so familiar to have Erica Lindbeck voicing a radio show.
Oh, actually.
This just feels like it was lifted right out of Persona 4.
Misty's voice is always so soothing.
I mean, yeah.
We're now in the second half of May, and the greenery all over Erebonia is beginning to reach its peak. It's the perfect time of year to enjoy nature, and the weather is absolutely perfect for a great hike. Listeners in Heimdall have Modder Park to enjoy with its spectacular glass garden. Though, for those willing to hop on a train, I heartily recommend a trip to Lunaria Nature Park.
Yeah.
Administrative issues kept it closed for a while, but it finally reopened this month, and it's worth making the trip. You can relax and take in the scenery of this
And fight
vast,
giant
almost mystical
primates.
forest, and then grab a cold beer on the way back. I can't think of a better way to spend the weekend. Can you? Whoops. With all you students tuning in, maybe I shouldn't recommend boozing it up, should I? You might not be able to grab a cold one just yet, but fresh milk or fruit juice are pretty refreshing in their own way. Anyway, let's see who sent us some mail today, shall we? This first one's from future 3-star chef from Berea Hard.
Yeah, tree leaf canopied skybox. Time for this month's practical exam. Sure, you don't need a refresher on how these things work, so let's just get started. It's changed form. Now that you mention it, this one does look different from last month's. Fiddling with their setting changes their appearance too, apparently. I really don't know how they work, but it's not like that actually matters. You know, it's kind of discouraging when the instructor who's sending us into battle is so unconcerned. Alright, let's begin. Rena, Lisa, Lara, Gaia, step forward. It's interesting that they make us have Gaius instead of the kid because we were together to show like how well we work together kind of thing. And instead, we're separated. I think it got thrown onto that weapon because I don't think he had that before. Oh, finally Cecil got off the cushion so I could put my friggin' legs up. Oh my god. Oh. He's been there for like 6 hours, man. My poor legs and butt. Part of staying comfortable in a chair all day long is, oh, we gotta cancel an enemy art apparently.
Leave it to me.
Part of staying comfortable in the same chair for a long period of time is like having what I do is I got a ottoman that's equal height to my chair, so I can kick my feet up, I can go cross-legged, I can just do normal chair sitting, whatever. It allows me to change my position and you know, move my legs around quite a bit. So gotta cancel an art. Does that just mean imbalance or unbalance it, or do I need to like actually cancel an art? If that's the case, do I even have something that can cancel an art?
Here we go.
Oh, MP'd right there.
I can do this. Fire!
Of course.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Right. Here we go.
Right. Fire!
All right.
Just waiting for it to start channeling an art so I can cancel it.
Right. It's my turn.
Well, I can't now because its art is going to go so fast that I won't have it. I don't have the right character. Oh, she has MP'd as well.
Challenge of
Okay.
flames. Burn!
All right, now we can just win.
Go.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Wow. All right.
It's my turn.
Right, she can't heal herself with it.
You have my thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
Like how we all have different elemental style slashes.
You have my thanks.
Go.
Of course. You still have a lot of training to do.
Sweet. He's got the shinin! I feel like everybody on Sit Out, sorry, yeah, everybody should get points, XP, thingies, whatever, all of it. With 9 party members, you really need it that way. They're gonna get their ass kicked. I feel like that was a really good opportunity to show them not working together and then showcase the importance of teamwork and everything, but instead they're just gonna do the aftermath over. Or only, rather.
That concludes today's practical exam. Next, I'll be announcing the
The
details of this weekend's field
Back and
study.
forth on the voice acting is really frustrating.
Each of you, please come forward.
I don't
and
want to
take one of
voice any of the non-voice acted stuff most of the time because it doesn't feel important, but then it's like it just kind of not really budget cuts per se. It's just budget in general. I mean, they have a limited budget for these games, period. Hey, look, we get Emma, as I thought. My thought was we were going to get exactly the same group, just reversed. Like, I would be as Group B from last time, basically. Well, I really hope it picks up in the later games. Because I do know that more modern games tend to have, like, everything voice acted, as opposed to just a couple weird things here and there.
Berea Hard and Saint Ark. Both very well-known cities here in the Empire.
But yeah, we got Emma, Faye, and then the other two.
Berea the capital of the Kreutzen province in the east, right?
And St. Ark is the capital of Sutherland in the south.
Sutherland, Westerland.
2 provincial capitals. They seem like fair choices.
Guess they are, but that's the least of our worries.
Is this some kind of sick joke? Instructor, what are you trying to prove?
You know, Magius, since you have a problem with all nobles, why is it only this asshole that you seem to butt heads with?
You have some sort of personal vendetta against us or something?
For a change, I agree with him. This is ludicrous. I refuse to accept these group allocations. Change them at once.
No.
I don't know. They seem pretty perfect from where I'm standing. Besides, you're from Berea, so putting you in Group A was a no-brainer.
Then put me in Group B! I'm not thrilled at the thought of going to St. Ark either, but it's better than gallivanting off to his hometown. Besides, everyone knows Berea is like a breeding ground for nobles and their dusty old ideas. The place is crawling with them.
Well, I can't deny that. Especially since that's exactly why I put you in Group A to begin with. I'm no army officer, so I'm not about to go telling you that my orders are absolute and such. That's much too military for my liking.
They still don't get why she's doing that.
And it's my duty to look out for your best interests, which I feel is exactly what I'm doing here. So if you have any objections,
She's not explaining why, which is a mistake.
then how about the two of you try to make me listen to them by force?
Interesting.
It's more like, actually, we're trying to teach you a lesson here, but you're being stubborn about it.
Come on, don't.
Male pride is so predictable. I knew you couldn't possibly turn down an offer like that, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh yeah, I remember her. She's definitely a party member now, so I know that she will be a party member eventually.
What?
An orbital gun and a sword? Those are terrifying looking weapons.
Straight out of Like a Dragon Ishin.
That's the spirit. Reed, why don't you give them a hand? I'll take on all three of you.
Yes, instructor.
This is actually a cool opportunity for a cutscene, but instead it's just going to be a generic battle thing with a post-battle,
aura.
just generic panting kind of situation.
All right, it's time for some extreme extra credit. If you think you can convince me to change your assignments, well, let's just see how well you measure up. All right, show me what you've got.
I mean, I feel like I'm supposed to lose, but we'll see how it goes, I guess.
All right, let's do this.
Very well. I'll handle this.
Yeah.
Impossible. Right. Eat that. Here we go. I'm sorry, everyone. Leave it to me.
At least he hit. He just did 0 damage. Everybody else missed.
This can't be happening.
They're so close together. Like, couldn't they put them in like wild positions as if a battle actually took place? You know, it's not hard to just position them in different parts of the field as if there was actually some movement going on. But they're all close together, like huddled like they're in a freaking can of tuna. You know, packed. I guess more like packed in sardines. That's what I was thinking of. Anyway, yeah, come on. Show some movement. Show some the concept of movement.
Impossible.
Is that fight winnable? Considering there's a soft cap on XP, I doubt it. You would have to grind for a tremendous amount of time, and I don't think even if you were to like higher level that the gear availability is there. But I would say you'd probably need like, I don't know, 3,000 plus HP, and then a lot more hit rate and attack power. There are some accessories that could help with that though.
Are you okay?
There's that plus 50% accessory.
That strong.
I believe she was holding back, too.
Her combat style is most unique. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to what school she represents.
The school of kick your ass?
This means... Yep. Decision's final.
Into the butt they go.
Chalk one up for the educator. Group A and Group B will be heading to their destinations this weekend as planned. Good luck, everybody. I'll be expecting souvenirs.
You did
Damn
really
it.
well, Reen.
Just shy of a rank up again. Fights that are unwinnable, but they actually suck. Yeah. Definitely not that. Definitely not that.
I don't sense anyone else on this floor. Seems like everyone's already out of the room.
Shut the fuck up with being able to just sense people already. Fucking
I should
hell.
head down
It
too.
doesn't matter. It's not making any sense. Ugh. It's actually kind of funny because, like, what was it? We were watching South Park earlier. We just had it like on for whatever, you know, just because you put something on. And it was that the ninja anime episode, you know, where they get the weapons at the trade convention thing, and it's all parody on anime and everything. And Carbon just keeps trying to make up a bunch of powers, like he has a million powers. Yeah, it's a power to do this, power that, you know. Anyway, one of their senses, one of their powers, like I use my ninja sense to determine, you know, to sense if anybody's about or something like that. And it's funny because like it was just so like on the nose to how this game is, where everybody I just sense people, and it's like, aha, there's the answer. Obviously it's their ninja sense that just lets them sense life forms about or whatever, and it's just so fucking dumb. Like, I hate how they just explain away how they can determine if somebody's around or not just by I don't sense anybody. Shut the fuck up. You don't sense shit because you can't sense life forms, you fucking dumbass motherfucker. Shut up. Hate it. I hate that part of it's one of the biggest gripes I have with the writing of these games. It once again, it takes away any kind of like discovery for the player. It's a big problem with the writing of this game. It takes away accomplishments. It takes away like any kind of like subtlety. It takes away any kind of discovery for the player. It takes away everything and just lays it all out there with illogical numbskullery, and just expects you to just digest the shit that they're handing to you. And then every now and again, there'll be flashes of genius that are like, holy shit, this is amazing. You know, and it just, blah. You know?
Oh, hey.
I see a little kitty. She doesn't want to. Well, I've already reviewed a whole bunch of them, so. I hate the fact that I'm going to have to constantly re-equip all my party members with quartz as well. Although I suppose if it's like, we have some party swapping here and there, and then, you know, once we get to like chapter 3 or something, then, you know, everybody's just available and you just equip them and choose whoever you want. Can I sense my cats? No. I just actually literally saw her. Which is how, you know, that works. Either you can hear something, you can smell something, or you can see something.
You two
cannot
are up early.
sense anything. I mean, I will say this. Every now and again, you can kind of catch an air of like nothing going on, but what it usually is a combination of those senses. Like, you don't smell anything that suggests that anybody's nearby. Like, you haven't, like, everybody has a smell, whether it be their soap or shampoo or something, or their natural body odor or something like that. And I'm not talking about like BO. I'm just talking about like everybody has a smell, right? Anyway, you know, you don't smell anything different. You don't feel like there's somebody around, but that's usually like you walk into a room and you can kind of tell like nobody's around, right? But you can't go into a building and just go, I sense that nobody's in this building, you know? Like, that doesn't work that way, ever. No matter who you are, it doesn't work that way. You know, maybe a room you can kind of use your senses and kind of come to the conclusion that there's a possibility that there might not be anybody there.
I want to make this very clear before we leave. You are my classmate. You are not my friend. We may be in the same group, but I would appreciate it if you would not address me as casually as you seem wont to do.
How about you eat a dick, and I'd call you shitface from now until the end of this mission.
Say that again! I dare you!
Yeah, but a lot of the time when you get the feeling that somebody is watching you, it's not really like somebody watching you. It's just like you get a weird feeling, you know? Oh yeah, also there's gonna be a New Game Plus, so I imagine that fight would be winnable in New Game Plus. So yeah.
Good morning,
Oopsie.
Morning.
It looks like we're all gathered then. Shall we be leaving?
We might as well. Though there's still some time before our
Conveniently, there's still some time before the train leaves, so we can go to the shop.
Fine.
I have no objections either.
Well, let's go.
This is going to be a long weekend.
My God, she's got like a ballroom gown on. Oh, never mind. Okay, I see what it is. It is pretty fancy dress, though. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Oh well, I decided I'm going to put everybody in their casual wear, so whatever. What a nerd. Oh yeah. It's actually the team I'm going to go with, so... I can buy a +1 weapon? That's interesting. Yep, Faye's very short. Fi, Fom, whatever her name is. Well, there'll probably be a weapon shop that'll actually offer upgrades if there are going to be any at all. You know, when I'm around somebody that I absolutely hate and I'm forced to be around them for a long period of time, like let's say I was in a class with them or something like that, this is so childish. Like at no point in any age that I was at would I sit there and be like, and just look away from them the whole time. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I would just be around them and I just wouldn't socialize with them. The end. I just act normal otherwise. I don't know. It's just feels very, very pathetic and just not portrayed very accurately. Because you got to think about it. It's been months, right? There's that cooldown period after you interact with someone you don't like. You don't just sit there and go, "Oh, it's you, harumph." You know, like you've cooled down. You no longer have this like anger towards them. Just, you know, there's like it's like a opposing magnetic field. You know, they just kind of you don't clash, but like that's it. Everything else is normal. The end. My guess is that I'll actually do nothing to help them work it out. My guess is one will end up saving the other, or they'll be forced to help one another in a tense situation. And I won't have done anything at all. I've definitely been friendly with people I didn't like at first. God, shut up. Look, nobody likes rich people, but seriously, fuck off, man. Your entire personality doesn't have to be, I don't like nobles. Shut up! Yeah, you guys have conflict. You don't need to make it your entire personality. It's funny because he talks about how, like, are you saying that I let my views get in the way of being objective or whatever? And it's like, bro, you literally jumped to the conclusion that every noble is bad. And it's like, yes, okay, rich people suck. They're generally kind of shitty, but like, you know, actions, like everybody gets a chance. Everybody gets an opportunity to prove that they're not a shit. And just to assume that every noble is bad is right up there with assuming anybody based on surface level details is bad. Period. You know? So like, maybe shut up and judge people by the quality of their character and not the station of their birth. Just like nobles do with poor people. What? Nice. Hit him where it hurt. You like teamwork. Sarah's only strong because she's strong. Yeah, no shit, huh? You know, that's the one kind of situation where, like, you know, main character Kun just says something randomly and everybody gets shocked at, like, the point that they're making. Usually it's really generic kind of shit, like, I can't make an example of it, but like it's usually just like really forced. Gasp! He might be onto something kind of thing. There, it actually made sense because they're so like just dead set on being against each other. They're tunnel visioned, you know, and you have to kind of be a little like brutal honesty, but chill at the same time in order for them to kind of like come to their senses in a way. You have to kind of like the way he did that was actually really good. I actually 100% in approval of the way that was written. It's like, what did he say? They said, oh, no wonder you guys lost. You know, it's almost like somebody off in the corner, arms crossed, just legs kicked up, like, whatever, losers. I won my fight. I don't know what you guys were thinking, man. But yeah, it's no wonder you guys lost. You can't get along, you know, you can't work together. So it's like he just kind of put it out there in plain terms of like, look, you don't have to be friends, but you have to work together because we're part of the same unit. And if you don't put aside your differences, at least for that moment, fine. Back at the class, hate each other all you want, but now we have to work together, you know? So actually, the way that was handled and the shock that they get from that was actually justified. Yay, team attitude. Yeah, exactly. That was also a really good point. We're going east again, but then we're gonna hit the other train and go south or something? Or just keep going east. I don't know. Berea Heart is the most important city in the eastern Korean province. Its population is roughly 300,000, making it relatively large even by municipal standards. 300,000 is pretty big. The hilly region surrounding the city is inhabited by innumerable minks, which are prized for their fur. Furthermore, the Croatian province as a whole is also widely renowned for the high-quality gemstones mined there. Gems and fur are regarded as Berea Heart's two main specialties. There's even a part of the city dedicated solely to those who work with them, isn't there? That would be Artisan Street in South Berea Heart, yes. Large numbers of artisans gather there to prove their worth. There's a shop in Heimdallar that specializes in gems produced in Berea Heart as well. Of course, only nobles and the ridiculously wealthy have any reason to patronize it. Can't see myself ever going there except to steal everything. Which brings up perhaps the most important thing to note, a fact of which you've already quite aware, but it can't be stressed enough. Berea Heart is at its heart a city of nobles. What's been said about it in that regard is no exaggeration. It's really true, huh? I've heard nobles don't actually make up the majority of the population, though. They don't. They never do. Rich people are always the ultra minority. Which begs the question why we let them decide so much. That's correct. However, from Artisan Street to the enormous provincial army guardhouse to the Central Plaza with its great giant cathedral to the airport designed to handle the largest of airships, Berea Heart is a city that was developed with the nobility and the Al-Bahariya household in particular at its center. So it really isn't an exaggeration then. I'm surprised you're able to discuss your own family so objectively. There's no point in denying the truth. As long as we're in Berea Heart, you'll be well advised to keep your usual anti-noble vitriol to yourself. Unless you fancy becoming very friendly with the provincial army at any rate. I know that. I can hold my tongue when I have to. I mean, honestly, if you grew up in this kind of city where you couldn't slight nobles in any way, I feel like he would know how to shut up when he needed to, so even if he does have a particular outspoken nature, in this kind of society, you're not allowed to badmouth the government. You can't do it. Remember, as soon as the government makes it illegal to criticize them, you've entered authoritarianism. Yay! It's bad that I'm actually seeing this as kind of encouraging. In a weird sort of way, it feels like we're making progress.
I'm not going to hold back.
Alright, so if I just lose my blade game really quick, then...
Well then, go ahead and draw. We're even. We'll have to redraw. We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first.
Oh no, I lost.
Looks like I win this time.
Damn it, I'm so bad at this game. Arrgh.
Please go easy on me.
You hate Blade? I think it's a
draw
neat
then?
number game, but
Ah, we have the same score. Let's draw again. Allow me to play first, then. I'm gonna use a bolt card. Ah, we have the same score. Let's
can you let
draw
me
again.
lose already?
Allow me to play first, then. I'm gonna use a bolt card.
Stop it! Stop! Stop it!
Ouch, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I actually win, which is funny
I wasn't
because...
expecting that. It looks
I'm
as
just
though
gonna-
I win this time.
What? Don't I get to bolt again? Well, I don't care if I win or lose. It's just like... It's funny that just playing the lowest
we
value
have
card
to.
every single time, I was almost able to win there. But yeah, the AI... There's like this weird thing with number
Draw a
games
card.
like this.
I'll be going first.
Where
How about this?
It's not that they cheat.
We have the same score. Let's redraw.
It's that they
I'll be
have
going
a
first.
set of rules that guarantees that they'll do the best move no matter what. And you have to like reverse it on them, and you have to know what that weird thing is that's going on in order to get around it.
Take this.
At least it wasn't a complete waste of time.
It's not a very good game, but oops. But at least it's quick.
Let the battle begin. We draw here, right?
You're first, I guess.
Looks like I win.
No, how could I lose? Oh, I'm so bad at video games in general. Oh, the depth. There is no depth. It's basically a number voting game in a way. But the thing is that like the way the AI works is that it knows it needs to do a certain like number distance spacing thing automatically, and it's like that one, you know, that one mini game where you have like 13 stones in the barrel and you can pick up 1 to 3 stones, and the person that gets left with 0 stones loses. There's a trick to it where the AI will always pick a certain amount of stones to stay at a certain like odd even situation kind of thing, and you have to like do a very, very specific move in order to get around that and win the thing. Like you have to do the math and everything. It's really weird because they'll try to like, I don't know how to explain it. You just have to like know what I'm talking about from the puzzle game perspective. But when I played, was it Tales of Fantasia? There was an NPC that we played that game with. I'm not sure what the name of the game is, but anyway, the point is that it's kind of similar in that where you have to know what the AI is doing to guarantee a win, and then like trick them into picking different cards by making the math out to a certain amount over the opponent and then looping it back around on them or something. It's hard to explain, but I don't really care because if I win or lose, I still get my my affinity, so like whatever.
Lord Eustace.
Lord Jesus!
Lord Eustace, welcome back to Berehard.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
Amazing.
I can't believe all the station employees would abandon their duties to come and welcome him.
He's a real VIP.
I've returned here as a student of Thor's military academy to conduct a field study. I believe you were informed that this manner of excessive welcome is neither necessary nor desired. Were you not? Well, yes, but...
You're a child of the Alberea household. If anything, we should be apologizing for not giving you an even
That
greater welcome.
is Yuri Lowenthal, I think? No, not Yuri Lowenthal. The one that sounds like Yuri Lowenthal. Oh shit, what's his name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Fuck! I can't remember. But I know the voice. He's a really big voice actor. He's in all sorts of things.
Please, allow me to carry your luggage.
We would be honored to carry the belongings of your classmates as well.
Oh, that was fucking, god damn it. The one that with the breathing that I did, I can't remember his name all of a sudden. I'm just drawing a huge fucking blank. What the fuck? Noctis and Iron Mask and God, I kept... Help me out here. I can't, it's like, my brain is just massive blank on these names right now, and I should know their names, but I fucking can't for the life of me. What? Why are you guys being so close-mouthed all of a sudden? Say Ray Chase, thank you. I'm almost positive that was Ray Chase. And the other one was not like Yuri Lowenthal, but the other fucking guy. God damn it. I don't know how to search for him because I can't think of an exact role that he's done, but he's all over the place.
That won't be necessary.
Oh, I know that voice as well.
Huh? Lord Rufus? Rufus?
What? My beloved brother. It's a pleasure to see you again. To think it's been 3 months. Where did the time go?
Oh man, I know this voice too. Fuck, I can't place it. It was something we played recently, I think. It's frustrating. It's like I know all of these voices.
I wasn't expecting to reunite with you so soon, but I'm delighted to have the opportunity.
And I just can't place any of them. It's like I forgot even Ray Chase's name.
As am I. You seem well.
I take it these are your fellow members of Class 7?
Yes, that's correct.
You know about us?
Of course. I've read all about you in my brother's letters.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm at a loss. I can't remember the names or the characters. Rufus Shinra.
Where are my manners, though?
I mean, the name I'm not going to recognize more than likely, but it's a character
you needn't hide your
that I'm trying to remember that we heard him voice very
never
recently.
Once mentioned to me. He is, after all, quite easily embarrassed.
That's not...
Yeah, totally not Rufus Shinra.
He's being toyed with.
Yeah, but the thing I'm trying to remember is the character that he voiced that we heard him voice. You know what? It might have been Octopath Traveler 2. Might have been Octopath Traveler 2, actually. That might be where I remember hearing him. Yeah, I think it was Octopath Traveler 2, but what character? I'm only getting the Japanese voice actors. I can't. There we go. Oh, that's what it was. Yep, it was Father from Octopath Traveler 2. Yep, DC Douglas right there. That's what it was. That's what I was thinking. Was Father from Octopath Traveler 2. That's exactly who I was trying to think of. So I definitely got that one. The other guy, There's like two extremely prolific voice actors, especially in like the PS2 era. There's Yuri Lowenthal, and then there's another one, and they kind of sound the same. And that was the other one, and I can't remember his name. His name, it's the actor's name, and I can't remember. But I doubt he's gonna be on the credits unless he actually voices a named character. Johnny Young Bosch. Thank you. That's the one. That's who that other attendant was that didn't have a name. Not name. It was Johnny Young Bosch, and then I'm pretty sure it was Ray Chase for the other one. Let me actually see if Ray Chase is credited for other voices. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have credit on it. In the credits themselves, it might show him as other voices. Oh, he was in. It was actually funny because we saw Ray Chase in the additional voices in the God of War 2018, which I was like, because it's more than likely like a monster where he's like roar or something, and then they add an effect to it. But yeah.
But I digress.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny Young Bosch or whoever getting like little side gigs to do additional voices, pretty common, you know, and it wouldn't be too costly.
I came to escort you to your lodgings for the weekend.
Wait, you don't mean...
The car is parked outside.
I don't think this
Welcome
this
to the
voice
verdant
act
city of
like
Berea-Hard.
this voice doesn't match this character very hard. It's very raspy.
I hope you enjoy your stay.
It's a good voice.
Of class
I just
7.
don't associate it with that kind of character. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, a look and a voice can often be at ends with each other. You know. The same car starting
so the one
sound has
responsible
been used for
selecting our
every single
tasks
car
this time
ever.
around was
Indeed. I selected them on behalf of my father. Allow me to present you with this.
Thank you.
It really is a fascinating coincidence. I never imagined my younger brother would become classmates with the son of Lord Schwarzer.
Oh, is that a coincidence?
Huh? You know my father?
Certainly. Baron Theo Schwarzer is an old acquaintance of mine. Many
Dude,
years
you're
ago,
like
I accompanied
20.
him to a falconry competition held in the suburbs of Heimdall. He taught me much about the practice and its etiquette. Why, that must have been 10 years ago now. Is he doing well these days?
Yes, he's quite well, and still just as fond of hunting as ever.
Splendid, splendid. And you must be the son of Governor Regnitz, no?
That's correct. I'm surprised you knew.
Indeed. I encounter him quite often when taking care of official matters in the capital. Though our positions may be different, he has given me excellent advice in the past. I feel it must be fate that you two would end up in my younger brother's class. Please do try and get along with him.
I will consider the possibility with an open mind.
Wonderful. And I would be remiss if I were not to acknowledge our two beautiful ladies. No doubt your presence brings a touch of elegance to my younger brother's academic life.
Oh, I'm honored you would say so.
It's nothing like that.
Can we please stop discussing me? And when you say lodgings, you can't possibly be referring to...
Need you even ask? Naturally, you'll all be staying.
And I do like the
family
voice
mansion.
actor. The voice is a good one for sure.
But
I jest. Father's instructions were that I should do with you as I wish. So, considering the circumstances of your visit, I've had a hotel room prepared. That way you'll be able to concentrate more easily on your field study, no?
Oh, thank you. Truly appreciate it.
I wonder what that was all about. I mean, they were talking about housing us in the mansion was what he was afraid of. Obviously, that would be very
I'm afraid
awkward.
we'll need to end our charming repartee here, however, for I can see your hotel coming into view now.
I mean, the only reason Jesus has been a jerk to begin with is because fucking Dickface immediately jumped down his throat for being of a noble house. Like, he might be a nice dude. We don't know that because he's had to be on the defensive since day one. Actually, this is kind of good for the two odd end for Jesus and Makia, because this actually sort of humanizes Jesus a little bit here and allows Makia to see him in a different light as more than just some rich and noble kid that just has everything handed to him, but instead as somebody that has his own struggles and strife and whatever, you know? So it actually will allow Makia to tone it down a little bit, which will ease off on Jesus, allowing to be for him to not have to be so defensive. Yes, treat us like the scumbag students that we are. Bigger than my whole entire home in just one room. Oh, addicted to bath salts. Oh no, we have some face eating going on. Put a ring on it. Oh, we got the Besaid RX as well. Each student must record his activities, blah, 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 blah. All right, perfect time then. Well, as I mentioned yesterday at the end of the stream, we're going to be doing this all day, or all week rather. So we definitely have more time with Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. I mean, we're probably going to be doing this for a couple weeks now, obviously with only viewer choices as the breakup for it. So we still got some time ahead of us on this one. We're only in chapter 2 with the estimated of 7 chapters, with 2 days down, 2 chapters in. I feel like that's obviously going to take us like 8 days to finish the game at that rate. Not to mention there might be some super long chapters, who knows. And that being said, we got a lot of time left in the game, but it's it for the evening. It is 9 o'clock and I am tired. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support of bits of donations and hanging out and supporting the stream. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying this Legend of Heroes journey that we're on. It's a long one, so you know you gotta buckle in for the long haul. Gotta have some patience, but I'm glad you guys are here joining it with me. I actually really enjoy the Legend of Heroes community, like the fans and stuff of that game that just, I don't know. Look, I love Final Fantasy, but sometimes the fans, nobody hates Final Fantasy like Final Fantasy fans sometimes, right? It gets frustrating because if it's not perfectly within the realm of what they like, then it's garbage to them, and it's insufferable. And just Legend of Heroes fans, they know what they got and they know what they like, and that's that, and it's the same game, and you're just like, yeah, let's go, right? So it's just, there's a lot of discussion about the game and not just, you know, I have to sit there and try to convince people to like something, you know? Like what I mean by that is people will hate on FF16 because it's not turn-based, and I have to sit there and remind them that they're being idiotic and hating it for something that it isn't, not for what it is. And it's like, if you don't like it because it's not your style of gameplay, fine, but fucking move on and just don't play it. You have an opinion if you're gonna trash it for something irrelevant and opinion-based, right? So that's what I'm getting at. It's like I have to sit there and just, I can get tiresome sometimes. But with Legend of Heroes fans, y'all are just like, let's go. I understand the flaws of the game, but yeah, we're chilling. We're talking about it, you know? We do have a strong, I mean, my name's pretty synonymous with Final Fantasy, I would say, when it comes to like, you know, Twitch and all that good stuff. So, I mean, a lot of people here are Final Fantasy fans, myself included. But still, it doesn't mean we don't like other things, right? So, anyway, it's been good. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow about 16 hours from now. I think there's like a little app on the bottom of the thing that tells you on the layout. Tells you how many hours until the stream. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow.